are back.
صراحه حنا كالتيم كنلعبوا من شحال هادي، شاركنا بزاف ديال التورنوات جلوبال وبزاف ديال الحوايج. الحمد لله ترينينا وجينا وداك الشيء اللي كنا موجدينه راه درناه والحمد لله توفقنا وخدينا البطوله. Gaming Expo tournaments are back. صراحه حنا التيم كنلعبوا من شحال هادي، شاركنا بزاف ديال التورنوات جلوبال وبزاف ديال الحوايج. الحمد لله ترينينا وجينا وداكشي اللي كنا موجدينه راه درناه والحمد لله توفقنا وخدينا البطوله.
Are you ready? Morocco Gaming Expo tournaments are back.
صراحه حنا التيم كنلعبوا من شحال هادي، شاركنا بزاف ديال التورنوات جلوبال وبزاف ديال الحوايج. الحمد لله ترينينا وجينا وداكشي اللي كنا موجدينه راه درناه والحمد لله توفقنا وخدينا البطوله.
Gaming Expo tournaments are back.
Après le succès de la première édition, le Morocco Gaming Expo revient pour une deuxième édition, riche en surprises. Du 2 au 6 juillet 2025, au Palais des Sports du complexe sportif Moulay Abdellah à Rabat. Organisé par le ministère de la Jeunesse, de la Culture et de la Communication, cet événement incontournable réunit passionnés, professionnels et leaders de l'industrie du gaming du Maroc et d'ailleurs. Participez à des sessions de formation, des opportunités de networking et conférences, ainsi que des tournois e-sport. Morocco Gaming Expo 2025, là où les rêves deviennent réalité. Soyez au rendez-vous.
بعد النجاح الذي حققته النسخة الأولى، يعود معرض المغرب لصناعة الألعاب الإلكترونية في نسخته الثانية المليئة بالمفاجآت، وذلك من 2 إلى 6 من يوليوز 2025 في قصر الرياضات بالمجمع الرياضي مولاي عبد الله بالرضا. ينظم هذا الحدث البارز من طرف وزارة الشباب والثقافة والتواصل، ويجمع بين عشاق الألعاب وقادة صناعة الألعاب من المغرب وخارجه دورات تكوينية، فرص للتواصل، مؤتمرات وندوات ومسابقات في الرياضات الإلكترونية. معرض المغرب للألعاب الإلكترونية 2025، كونوا في الموعد.
سيداتي سادتي جمهورنا الكرام، مرة أخرى أهلا وسهلا ومرحبا بكم في موروكو جيمنج اكسبو 2025 في النسخة الثانية، وهذا المرة مع اللعبة الأكثر شعبية، اللعبة اللي كيمارسها الصغير والكبير، لعبة EAF 75. كبرنا معها في ليسيبر، والآن كنشاهدوا أبطال هذه اللعبة حاضرين في بطولات عالمية وحاضرين معنا في بطولة موروكو جيمنج اكسبو. معكم أوميزون دائما لتقديم طيلة هذه الأيام المتبقية من هذه التظاهرة الرائعة، ويسعدنا أشارك هذا لارين وأشارك هذه الفقرة طيلة هذه الأيام المقبلة مع مقدمة رائعة، مع شخصية كبيرة في الإسبور العالمي. مرحبا بك جيني.
Shukran. Hi everyone, I'm Ginny. I am super excited to be here, and I'm going to be presenting and hosting alongside my colleague for the EAFC, the competition that we have going on here at the Moroccan Gaming Expo, live from Rabat in the Sports Palace.
Thank you so much. الآن كما قلت بداية تظاهرات في لعبة EAFC اللي غادي نبداوها وبديناها تقريبا هذه شهرين بعد إقصائيات كبيرة اللي كانوا حاضرين معنا طيلة هاد الأسابيع ديال القتال، ديال التشويق وديال الإثارة. دازوا معنا 2 ديال اللاعبين، ولكن معنا 10 ديال اللاعبين، ماشي غير مغاربة، أبطال مغاربة نعم، ولكن كاينين أبطال عالميين في لعبة EAFC. إلا ذكرنا الأسماء ديالهم كيلعبوا بطولات العالم الكبرى في هذه اللعبة هذه. والآن دائما نشرحوا كيفاش غدوز هذه التظاهرة في هذه اللعبة هذه. عندنا مجموعتين، كل مجموعة مكونة من 5 ديال اللاعبين اللي غيضمنوا التأهل 4 لاعبين للربع النهائي يوم غد، ونصف النهائي والنهائي، باش نعرفوا بطل ديال هذه النسخة الفريدة من نوعها جيني.
We have the EAFC Championship here at the Moroccan Gaming, and just so you guys know, there are a total of 2 groups. We have Group A and Group B, both with a total of 5 players. Now the players are actually a combination of those who have been invited and those who have made it through a qualifier. Not only Moroccan players are going to be here on the stage, but we also have international competition, which is a little different than last year, because last year it was only local, and this is the first time that some of these will have a chance to taste what it's like to go up against some of the best. As a reminder, they're going to be playing up against each other in a round-robin format within their groups, collecting points, with the top 4 advancing to the quarterfinals tomorrow, and then we'll see who's going to be heading over into the finals.
نعم، والآن كما قلت دائما شكرا للجماهير الحاضرة معنا، تصفيقات لكم، تصفيقات كبيرة، حضور رائع في هذه اللعبة اللي كما قلت أكثر شعبية. والشكر الخاص مرة أخرى للمشاهدين اللي حاضرين معنا في النقل المباشر في كل من قناة موروكو جيمنج اكسبو وفي الجامعة الملكية المغربية للألعاب الإلكترونية، في النقل كل من يوتيوب، فيسبوك وتويتش. الآن سنمر لتقديم لاعبي المجموعة الأولى. بالتأكيد جيني.
Thank you, everybody, for tuning in, whether that is on Twitch or YouTube or those who are watching from wherever you are. And thank you as well for those who actually came out today. I know it's a little bit hot outside and a little bit hot in here, but I do appreciate the presence. We're ready to introduce our first players that are going to be competing from Group A, starting off with the winner of the FIFA E-Club World Cup in 2023 and the FIFA E World Cup in 2022, amongst many other national and international appearances. He is here today to prove why he is one of the players to beat. Let's hear it, everybody, for Umut! You guys are a little quiet. You have to be louder. Come on! Umut, thank you for joining us here. So welcome to Morocco. This is a little bit of getting your toes wet when it comes to that international experience ahead of the EWC play-ins next month. Any learnings that you're going to be taking from this?
Yeah, I'm really excited. I mean, the opponents are really good, and it's the first tournament ever as a EFFC player, like in Africa. So I'm really excited to represent also like the continent, and yeah, to play also against many Moroccan players, but also against the European guys. Yeah, I'm just excited to play.
All right, well, this is going to give you a chance to really get into grid of it, but feel free to get over to your seats. We really appreciate it.
صراحة كان فخور ورائع وفرحان حاضر معنا في هذه البطولة لأول مرة في إفريقيا وحاضر في هذه البطولة اللي كيتمنى يقدم مستوى كبير مع هاد اللاعبين المخضرمين في هذه البطولة.
Okay, before we go over to the next player, we're gonna do a little bit of a test because راكم ناعسين بغيتكم تفيقوا شوية, okay? So I need you guys to give a good welcome to the next player. So I'm gonna count to 3 and then I want everybody to make some noise. غنحسب حتى 3 وكل شيء ينوض, okay? 1, 2, 3. Come on, you can do better. Okay, perfect. I need you guys to keep that energy for the players, to welcome them, not just the Moroccans, but also the internationals, because we have someone coming all the way from the Netherlands, a very decorated player himself, both nationally and internationally. When it comes to the international title, he has won the FIFA E World Cup in 2023. Everybody, can we make some noise for Bashur? Welcome. How's it going? No.
Okay. Thank you very much.
All right. So last time that you guys actually went up against Umut was for the DreamHack for the EWC qualifier in Dallas. Considering how that went and considering you're going up against him for your first game, what's your strategy?
The strategy is just to go out there, enjoy this crowd, and hopefully deliver a good game.
All right. Well, thank you. I'm going to let you head over to your seat. Good luck.
باشور كيتمنى يقدم مستوى كبير امام الجمهور الرائع ويتمنى تستمتعوا معاه ومع المستوى الكبير اللي كيقدمه. والان غندوزو للاعب الثالث وهذا اللاعب مغربي وهذا اللاعب اللي مثل المغرب والمنتخب المغربي في كأس العالم في إيناشنز وقدم مستوى تاريخي احتلوا المركز السادس والان كيمثل فريق الوداد الرياضي وكيمثل الان في هذه البطوله فريق MGE سبور بطل من ابطال هذه اللعبه والكبير والرائع وبتصفيقات حاره لكم للاعب ادم هاتاكي. تصفيقات حاره. ادم هاتاكي لاعب فريق MGE سبور. مستعد امام هذا الجمهور؟
مستعدين ان شاء الله.
مستعدين تقدم مستوى كبير. يعني كي جاتك بعدا هذه التظاهره هذه تبعتي الاقصائيات شفتي اللاعبين اللي كانوا مشاركين كي جاتك المستوى؟
الصراحه المستوى هذا العام طالع بزاف حتى جايبين لنا لعابه من احسن لعابه الا كانوش احسن لعابه في العالم وحتى النيفو ديال المغاربه تبارك الله راه يقدر يكومبيتي معاهم دونك نيفو طالع الحمد لله.
الحمد لله. شكرا لك ادم هاتاكي. المكان ديالك باش تستعد للمقابله الاولى اللي غادي يكون عندك. الان عندنا اللاعب الموالي لاعب اللي عنده عقد احترافي، سيناه ديرنييرمون مع فريق الفتح الرياضي، واصغر لاعب حاضر معنا وغادي نكتشفوه في هذه البطوله. لعب اقصائيات كان ما بين جوج ديال اللاعبين اللي ضربوا الطريق باش يكونوا حاضرين هنايا، وقلت لكم باللغه الدارجه لان صعيب تكومبيتي امام اكثر من 300 لاعب في الاقصائيات، ويقدر يكون مفاجاه هذه الدوره ويفوز لما لا في هذه المجموعه. تصفيقات حاره الاكس ادم. سي ادم، يعني سيدي ديرنييرمون مع فتح الرياضي، فخور باش تمثل هذا الفريق، باش غتقدم المستوى اللي قدمتي في الاقصائيات.
ونتمناو نديروا شي بيرفورمانس زوينه في هذا التورنو اللي اكبر تورنو في افريقيا، وان شاء الله فهمتي نبينوا باللي المغرب راه واعر قادر لهذا الشيء. فهمت
صافي شكرا لك حشمان معنا، ولكن عارفك غتقدم مستوى كبير. تقدر تفضل المكان ديالك. جيني اللاعب الاخير معروف، هذا اللاعب في هذه المجموعه هنا نعتبرها مجموعه الموت امام لاعبين كبار عالميين ومغاربه. هذا اللاعب اكل الاخضر واليابس، هذا اللاعب فاز مع فريق الرجاء الرياضي بطوله المغرب في لعبه EFC، وكان فيناليست هذا العام، وكان في الموسم الماضي سمعوا مزيان توب 3 في العالم، ثالث احسن لاعب في العالم. وسمعت من الجماهير بداو كيعرفوا شكون. معولين عليكم التصفيقات الكبيره للمرشح الاول ديال هذه البطوله ليوسف شريف. مازال ما سمعت والو، تصفيقات كبيره. يوسف خويا، شوف لعبتي في بطوله العالم، لعبتي في بطوله المغرب، ديتي كل شيء، واش جاي دي MGE؟
فصراحة أولا كنبغي نشكر هذا الجمهور اللي حاضر معنا اليوم، والصراحة هذا التورنو شي حاجة اللي واعرة بزاف، لعبنا بزاف ديال لي كومبيتيسيون الحمد لله، مي هادي باش كتلعب وسط بلادك وكتشوف الصراحة التنظيم هاد لورغانيزاسيون اللي زوينة، كتشوف دي جوور انترناسيونال دي شامبيون دو موند اللي حاضرين معانا، صراحة كتبقى شي حاجة زوينة بزاف. كنبغي نشكر أي واحد خدم على هذا البروجي هذا، وبغيت نوجه واحد التحيه سبيسيال لخويا سعد باسي على الثقه ديالو وكاع الخدمه اللي كيدير، وخويا اوميزون على الكاست ولي زيكيب كاملين اللي خدامين، ونتمنى ان شاء الله نديروا شي ريزولتا اللي مفرح ونفرحوا هذا الجمهور هذا ان شاء الله.
ان شاء الله. تصفيقات حاره مره اخرى، تقدر تمشي للمكانه ديالك. جيني اللاعبين كيستعدوا باش يبداو المقابله الاولى ديالهم، اميد ضد باشور او شريف ضد ادم، ولكن مقابلة بدون معلقين ما يمكنش.
Absolutely not. The players are ready to head into the first game of today, and so are we. I know everybody has been waiting for the last 2 hours at this point to actually see the games getting started. We have Umut going up against Bashor for the first game on the stream that we're going to have a look at. So we're ready to head over to the casters. When it comes to us, we have some of the best names in the business on the English side of things. We have casters of Esports Award winner, 2024 Commentator of the Year, who is Brandon, and then this guy joined him, and his name is Hakim.
وعندنا في التعليق على اللغة العربية والتعليق الكبير معلق ذو الحنجرة الذهبية، وكما أقول دائما أحسن معلق عندنا في المغرب، عندنا مروان الريفن. تصفيقات حارة ليه بعدا، تصفيقات كبيرة لمروان الريفن اللي دائما كيقدم لنا طبق كروي الكتروني رائع، وكنستمتعوا بالتعليق ديالو. وبيان سور غيكون معنا المحلل اللي غادي يجبد لنا النقاط السلبيه والايجابيه لاي لاعب حاضر معنا في هذه المقابلات. تصفيقات حاره الارتشيني حتى هو اللي حاضر معنا. الان كيبان ليا ندوزو عند لي كاستر ديالنا، وكنتمنى فرجه ممتعه للجمهور ديالنا اوف كورس.
And with that, we're going to be heading over to our casters for the first game of the competition. Guys, take it away.
Thank you very much, Jeannie. Here we are. We are in Rabat in the biggest of its kind for an esports tournament in Africa. Myself, Brandon Smith, and Mr. Dory Hakim How are we doing? I mean, I guess thank you for letting me come over to Africa. You've spoken more than most about, and we've seen more than most in the last year or two, how big Africa is when it comes to esports. The Moroccan talent that's come through, such as Tarif. We've got such a huge round of applause here. What can we expect today, tomorrow, and more importantly from this Morocco Gaming Expo?
First and foremost, marhaba, welcome in Morocco, Brandon.
We might get there tomorrow.
Maybe. So, yeah, we have been talking about Morocco quite a while. We have been talking about how good we would be if we were eligible, if we were there, if we could play, and now we can finally show it. So here we are in Morocco, in Rabat. Today there's a few things that are going to happen. Obviously, we have the international players playing, we have some of the local players playing. It's going to be interesting. So, for me, today, I just want to see vibes. I want to see goals. I want to see celebrations. I want to see applause. That's what I'm looking for today.
Well, we've already got a crowd here, haven't we, that have been waiting quite some time for us to get going. If you're unaware of how this format is going to work this year at the Morocco Gaming Expo, it's a $10,000 competition. You can translate that in local currency for me.
100,000 dirham. So
100,000 dirham.
Exactly.
And there's also, as we said, 4 international players here, such as Tex, Mani Bashore, Nicholas the Iceman, Umit's here as well. And then we've got 6 local players. Some have been invited off the back of what they've done in the local league, the Ibotola, those that have represented the country well in past FIWCs, international E-Nations tournaments, such as Adam Hataki, for example, who's been part of that team. You were the coach of that team.
Exactly.
Quite some time ago. Then there's also been a competition as well, hasn't there, running for locals that can get involved. I think over 2,500 people signed up. 2 of those winners have come through. So across the board, you've got 2 groups of 5. Top 4 go through tomorrow to the knockouts, and a really good chance to just play against some of the best in the world.
Exactly. Like, if you're from Morocco, if you're playing here, you always watch those streams. You see Tex, you see Nicholas, you see, well, more recently, I'd say, Manuel and Umut coming through. And now it's their chance to try and beat these players as well on a LAN event. And how can you learn better? What is the better experience than being on a LAN event and actually playing against them?
Can they beat them?
I mean, in Morocco we say, impossible is not Moroccan.
Impossible is not Moroccan?
Everything is possible.
Everything is possible. I mean, look, there's 6 Moroccan players in the competition, 4 coming from outside of that. The players have had a good few days here just to get themselves immersed here in the capital of Morocco, in Rabat. I mean, what have they been up to the last few days? I came in pretty late last night, but I know there's been dinners, there's been tours, there's been a lot of local culture and cuisine that's been immersed in the last few days. How have the guys been getting on?
So the international players were indeed invited to get some of the local cuisine to get it going. Obviously, we are here with the Ministry of Youth, Culture and Communication. So it does help that these guys are really getting the full experience. They are not just here to play a game. Let's just be honest. It's more than just a game. Like you always used to say, Brandon.
It is more than just a game.
For more than just a game. They had local cuisine. They saw some of the culture. They went around the city in Rabat. And I think for them as well, it's a nice thing. You go to Morocco. How many times have they come here? Most of them would have. So
my first time here as well. And as you said, it's the first time that this has happened in Africa. It's already a huge moment in this e-sport. And it's an interesting time of the year as well, because we are in just 6 over to July right now. In roughly less than 30 days' time, there'll be the last chance qualifier, then there'll be the play-ins, where there'll be a few opportunities to get through to the Esports World Cup finals, where our championship event will be this year, $1.5 million EAFC 25 tournament. This is a great opportunity. I know we're still quite a distance away from it, Hakeem, but to get the practice on the board for these guys that have had a few weeks off or didn't play in the Champions League or got knocked out of a league, for Sharif, he's had quite a long time to wait to get playing again, right, hasn't he?
It's his time to shine, because indeed he's going to play those play-ins. Sorry, the last chance qualifiers, I have to say. Other ones are playing the play-ins. So for them, it's also a time to ramp up, get back in the groove. And where can you do it better than here on stage with a good prize money, I'd say. $10,000 is quite a good prize pool to play in. And, well, we got Brandon here, so you have to know. If Brandon is here, it means we are on business, serious business.
Well, I've always been interested about the love of esports, not just in Africa, but in Morocco, especially off the back of the E-Nations Cups. Whenever Morocco played, I think they sent me one of my most ever viral clips before in terms of a commentary moment. It might have been a corner, I think, wasn't it?
It was the corner in the last minute. It was the round of 16 against Peru. We were 2-1 down, and in the last minute we still equalized. That was when Adam was playing, who's here as well. Sheriff was on the bench, he couldn't play. We only had 3 people. And then, of course, there was still Ayman Mukalik, who's not in this tournament, and also Marwan, who's also not here. But indeed, Brandon, that was a huge moment for Moroccan esports, and it just kept going from there on.
Well, players such as Ayman and Marwan, we've seen them, and even, Karim of recent times, we've seen them perform in Europe and show what they can do there. The great thing about a lot of these guys here, they haven't had the chance to step foot in Europe, have they? They've been playing in the local Moroccan FC Pro partnered league out here. This could be an opportunity for them to maybe think about next season. Do they take the jump? Do they take the risk if they can get the investment or backing from a team? And if they can help their CV here and win this competition, and who knows what could be waiting for them for FC26.
Well, maybe this is their stepping stone. Even if they just get some good clips out of this tournament, it might be something, you know. If you're thinking about,
you could beat Tex.
Exactly.
If you could beat Nicholas, Manu, Umit, it's not a bad place to start, is it?
I think it's a really good stepping stone. Like I said, it's gonna help you with the socials as well. You'll get there.
All right, we are waiting to get this game underway. Our first matchup, by the way, which just to kick things off, just to tease you in Group A, we've got two former world champions going head-to-head. We've got Umit against Mani Bashoure. I mean, these are games that we wait for an Esports World Cup for a grand final. We're getting it in Group A, and we're getting it live now. It's not bad, is it?
Not bad at all. Especially first game. For both of them, they can get into their groove, and they can get going. So it does help. We can see in the white Umut, and in the black kits, we will see Manu Bashoure.
Well, it's an interesting format here. The Morocco Gaming Expo. The players that have travelled in here to Morocco are using their own account. No special, tournament mode EA accounts that you may have seen before where you can choose any player in the game. There was also a ban list that went round as well between all the players of certain players that would not be allowed to feature in the competition. Speaking of some of those banned players coming into it, Umit decided to ban any version of Harry Kane, and Mani Bashoure decided to ban any version of Vieira in these teams. What do you make of that? It's the first time we've had sort of a pick and ban situation in any tournament.
There's always that one player that you really despise, Brandon, that you really don't like in the game. And I think this is their chance to get it out. For me, personally, at least they won't have any excuses.
Yeah.
There's no excuses. You had the opportunity to ban a player. So it will be an interesting one.
What's more interesting as well is I'm looking across the list here of all players that have been banned. So these are players that will not be featuring here in Rabat, in Morocco, across these next 2 days. Are we in for our first goal? Yes, we are. It's a fortunate cutback to Hyun-Min Son. And it is Mani Bashoure that leads this game after just 7 minutes. But there's going to be no Hullet, no Virgil van Dijk, no Omri, Kane, R9 will not feature, Mbappe, Kaká, Cruyff, Griezmann, Vieira. They're not going to be featuring.
Here we go. That was the first goal, but now Umut is finally back on the attack. We're trying to see some goals here, Brandon. Honestly, this has been going head-to-head at the start of this game, and now we're waiting for the next attack. Manu is pretty much in the lead, I'd say, here in this attack. He has the ball, a little bit monopolized.
What did you make of that list of players, though, that have been banned, Hakeem? There's going to be no R9, no Hullet, no Virgil van Dijk. There's Elise.
I mean, there's plenty of good players, especially now with the shapeshifters coming in. It does help them to get some other players in as well. So we'll have to see how it will turn out and how it will pan out. But I do think some other players will stand up here. And it's also good for your, as you said, if you're working towards those play-ins, toward that EWC, then it's good that now you can play with different style of players because you maybe find a hidden gem that you didn't know about.
Well, speaking to Manu, who even in fact said that he did pat Michael Elise coming into this competition. Are we in for an equaliser early doors? Messi, he tries to dive into that one. Vicario comes out and does enough.
So, Vitinha now for Manu. Manu's still holding on to that lead with 15 minutes in. We've seen it going like both sides, Brandon.
The good thing is, though, Hakeem, here, is that technically there's no... the only way you're getting eliminated from the group stage is if you finish bottom of the group, which for a lot of these players, I mean, I think they can relatively enjoy today. You know, top 4 out of 5. It's harder to be eliminated than to go through, in my opinion.
I think if we both play, we would be eliminated, Brandon.
I mean, yeah, that is true, but aside from that, we're on for a penalty. Umit's committed the foul. Michael Elise is on for a second. Mani Bashoure 2-0 in 17 minutes in Group A. If you are wondering where the likes of Nicholas and Tex and the rest of the competition are, they're playing in Group B a little bit later on today here in Morocco.
This could be a final game, actually, if you think about it, Brandon.
Well, the bracket could look interesting because say, you know, there's the players that have turned into this tournament. You know, 6 Moroccan local players that have travelled here to Rabat, all dotted across different parts of Morocco. They're going to be most definitely, and why wouldn't they be up for this competition? What to say of that is that should have been one goal back from it in this match. You could have a situation where, you know, Umit might finish 4th. Let's say it could happen. It probably won't. And then Manu finishes top. When you go to the knockout bracket, we're suddenly looking at on the opposite side, are we going to get Nicholas versus Umit in a quarter-final? Because these are the matches that certainly could happen.
Exactly. Everything is possible. Like I said, everything is possible within Morocco. So, in the meantime, Brandon, I have been checking the streams a little bit, and I have been checking the chat.
What's the community saying? Because we can see people.
It's in Darija, so I
okay,
won't bother you with that.
Forget about it then.
But they did call you, and this is something they said. We want Brandon Smith right before we were jumping in, so that's perfect. They saw you, they see that you're here, and people are happy. I see Wadi, for example, very knowledgeable person within the scene as well. We had Amin Kaiza and Enes. There's Anko. There's plenty of people here that are watching and also supporting you, and they're happy that you're here in Morocco, Brandon.
I mean, I would try and give you some Arabic back, but...
One word, not that hard. Honestly, we can do it.
Go on.
Shukran.
Shukran.
There you go. Means thank you.
Shukran.
Shukran.
Again, chat, we can see you because we are live in multiple different places, I think, for different audiences. I think Tex might be doing a stream on his channel. I think we're live on the MGE YouTube channel as well across the next few days. There's a third for Manu Bishor. You wouldn't believe that man's a goalkeeper, by the way, but he's got a shapeshifter centre-back item.
Mamardashvili, what a goal.
What pronunciation?
Yeah, I've been studying them. Don't worry. Mamardashvili.
Mamardashvili.
Dashvili.
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 Mamardashvili.
Yeah, close enough.
From Georgia, right?
Yes, from Georgia, yeah.
Same as Kavica Kvaratskhelia. Kvaratskhelia.
Yeah, close enough, Brandon.
I had that against PSG a little while back. That was hard enough. I said about 17 different ways.
You can also say Kvaradona. Makes it a little bit easier. He was seen as the new Maradona.
Really?
So Kvaradona. All right, but I think Manu doesn't really care about Kvaradona or anything or Mamadashvili. He just wants to score.
Well, he's just been on a few holidays with him. We were catching up to him earlier today. He's just come actually off the back of a few trips to the United States of America. He wasn't there for the Club World Cup, just for a vacation to rest and then get back into the groove of things via this competition. And then he's got those all-important play-ins, which will be taking place, I believe, on the 3rd of August. That live in Riyadh.
What I really want to know, Brandon, is in the chat. Let me know. I know there's a lot of Moroccan players, so I want to know, who are you supporting in here? Why did you come? Who are you looking forward to see? And who's actually going to win the tournament? It's a few questions, but then again, let's keep the chat going. I see some Dore Maghrebi that we like. He's calling me Moroccan, so I'm happy. Finally.
There's a goal back again, Umit. Finds another one with Messi. 5 goals in just 34 minutes on this one. But to answer your question, I'd say firstly, straight back to the chat that are watching. Let us know out of the 6 Moroccans who you think is going to go the furthest today. Because, you know, Youssef Sharif, he fell out of the FC Pro Open in quite a dramatic way. He was obviously on the floor crying, tears. I did quite enjoy that exchange that him and Nick Sneb had, though, between the two of them. That was a bit entertaining. I'm all for that. But for him, not the end that he would have wanted to have coming into this, hence why he's got to go the long way around. He might not have the same World Championships journey that he had last year. So I'm looking forward to seeing Sharif in action. I'm also just keen to see what Ayman can do. I'm going to try and pronounce his name as Fakir. Fakir?
Yeah, close enough, Brandon.
Won the Batola this year, the Moroccan League, obviously following the footsteps of last year's champion in Sharif. And I feel like that's been, in what is, you know, there's not all the opportunities in the world for a lot of these players in different leagues. That really is your opportunity to showcase from Morocco who are the best players that are coming through.
That's kind of true. Like, the thing is, more importantly, it was indeed Ayman Fakhr who played against Brahim, his teammate, because they both won the E-Botola together. And then all of a sudden you have to play against your teammate. And it's always a hard fashion. We saw it last year with Lord Ayman against Sharif. And now we see it again. And eventually, I think you're not playing just for yourself or for your club, but you're also playing for that other person, Brandon. And that does help you, gives you that little bit of extra, I say, strength, but also that belief in yourself. And indeed, the chat is going with the classical Moroccan lines like Rowena ul Bilbala. That one is too hard, I think, for you, Brandon, so I won't do that to you.
As we said, we haven't been short of goals really so far in this game between two former world champions going head-to-head here in the group stage. This is just Group A. Today we'll be bringing you all the group action from the Moroccan Gaming Expo, the biggest EAFC event we have had in Africa so far. A groundbreaking couple of days with some huge players and prize money on the line.
In all of that, under the high patronage of His Majesty the King, Mohammed Sadis. So we have to thank our sponsors, we have to thank, of course, the organization and all people involved in this tournament to get us here, Brandon.
How big is it for someone who's obviously from Morocco? How big is this to even be a thing? Because we've spoken before, you've been involved with the national team, the football national body. Hakeem, you've helped develop and push the country forward in this e-sport, but then for the league to then launch officially last year and to run, and then to see what Sharif's all about and to see him come on through the FC Pro Open. Speaking of him, by the way, we are in his game live right now. He's got a red card. He's 2-1 down against ex-Adam. Are you shocked that we're in this stage now, that we're in Morocco? We are all in Morocco together. We're not online. We're in person for a $10,000 competition.
We've done a lot of things together, Brandon. Being here with you in Morocco was not on my bucket list. I mean, it was on my bucket list. It was not on my bingo list, I'd say. So I didn't think we would cross that one off. But here we are. So we have to thank everybody to bring us here, I'd say. And honestly, if you're looking at the games, indeed, Sharif, 2-1 down against a player from Rabat. He's playing, Adam plays for Rabat, Fusu Rabat. So quite interesting. I think he wants to show as well what he can do, Adam. It's his moment for a little bit of shine as well within this community. And he did play the qualifiers, went through. So for him as well, it will be like an important moment in his career. Could be defining even.
How big is it to play on this stage as well with a live crowd, Hakeem? We always talk about it in esports in general, but this is a slightly different. The venue that we're in, a special one as well for the MGE, Moroccan Gaming Expo, which is going to have thousands of gaming fans and EAFC fans coming through these doors across the next days. It runs from the 2nd of July through to the 6th of July. This is only, what, day 3 of the festival.
We still have a few days to go, and indeed it's interesting to see these Moroccan players, and it does help me when they see how everybody is, so whenever I see the international players, they're running around, and we actually see people in the street recognizing them. Oh, this is Nicholas. Oh, this is Tex. Oh, this is this guy. So it is fun to see that they actually have a name, even these international players, and they are treated as stars here. We have to be honest. With the Moroccan food, the Moroccan cuisine, we've been running around with some of the players, and I have to tell you, Brandon.
Who's been spotted the most then?
I think Sharif is spotted the most if we're talking about the non-international ones. But then again, I've seen some of the people going to Tex, and I know a few fans, big fans of Tex, that are in the chat right now even watching, and yeah, he actually said, I want Tex to win already. So there's going to be an interesting storyline, but I think Tex could be seen a lot. He does go a little bit unknown, you know, has his hoodie on, glasses, little hat, so most people won't recognize him until he's at the beach and trying to enjoy his time.
Well, here's an opportunity now, straight down the opposite end for Manu Bashore to try and find a fourth. It's an interesting record between these two when it comes to this e-sport. They've played only 2 times before, and that was last year in Dallas, where, if you can remember rightly, Manu Bashore and his teammate Emre Yilmaz were the first 2 players to get through that qualifier and get themselves to the Esports World Cup.
Yeah, and now in the group stage, so that's quite nice for them that it's just the group stage, because now they can still feel a little bit and be more slow about this game, be more methodically, like I say, interesting to see how they're gonna how this is gonna pan out. And then once again, once you get into those knockout stages, that's the moment where everybody goes for the neck. That's the moment where you cannot make any mistakes anymore. So I think it's interesting to see them in the group stage right now. First game as well, immediately Manu against Umut. Both are world champions. So what else do you want here, Brandon?
And for these players as well, I think we arrived here about midday. They've been waiting a good few hours to get going. I think they'll just be happy to get on this main stage and to get their first game out. As we said, it's the top 4 out of 5 that will go through to the knockout stage as Manu finds a 4th in that game. As it stands, Manu Bashore is on for a 3-peat against Umut. He's not lost a game against him on a competitive stage since he picked up a controller. 4-2 he leads.
Maybe interesting. One thing I'll learn as well, Brandon, well, I'll teach you at least. It's when they say, "Oh, pa 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 pa." It's when you say something very nice. So you can that one. I'm pretty sure. Next goal, we have to bring it in for you. The oh pa 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 pa.
As the goal goes in.
As the goal goes in, it's like the oh what a goal, but like go oh pa 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 pa. All right.
If a Moroccan player does it at the right time, I think we can most definitely sort that out.
All right, let's get it in.
Back to this one for a second. Then, speaking of the Moroccan players, it's ex-Adam against Sharif. We've just kicked off the second half here. Again, we've not been short of goals here at all. 5 in that one. Adam still does lead Sharif by 3 goals to 2. He has got a red card, though, by his name.
For him, it's going to be a challenge as well, because obviously he's the man to beat. If it's about Moroccans, he's the man to beat at that point. We can see Manuel taking back the possession of the ball. We see some interesting names, though. If I'm going around, I see Neves in Manu's team. There is some Joao Neves, I have to say. Son on the wing. Olise, as we saw earlier, that scored already, I think, 2 goals now. Bobby Charlton on the side of Umut. So there's quite a few interesting names that we can see and that we can take into account. Isaac as well, that's also a shapeshifter car, has to be.
Well, I was looking at a few of the teams in the players area today, Hakeem, and I was, it's been a while since the Champions League, and those squads obviously follow certain squad restrictions. I was looking at some of the teams. Here's a chance now for Umit, gets another one back. Speaking of shapeshifters, there's another one, Martin Odegaard. I was looking at Umit's team in particular. 9 out of his 11 players are shapeshifters. I sat there and went, why shapeshifters? When obviously it's the most recent promo in the game, but more importantly, the height is there, the play styles are there, the play style pluses are there. Most of these items have got 4 each. And we are at that stage of the year now, Hakeem, where you're going to get the best items. You're going to get goalkeepers playing centre-back. You're going to get goalkeepers in centre midfield. There's going to be some interesting items that come into this game, and I think it's a good opportunity to showcase them here on their own accounts.
I think if you go back and think about it, actually here, Brandon. Ooh, the red timing. I was going to say, if you remember correctly, we had some Buffons as a centre-back. We see Milinkovic-Savic as a midfielder. Remember the goalkeepers? Even Petr Cech as a striker. Yeah, Buffon, the centre-back, right?
The centre midfield. Lev Yashin's been a centre-back before, hasn't he, with his famous cap. That one goes wide from Rafael Leo. He's one of their objective players.
Immobile at the left as a left-back. That's also quite interesting. We keep going with the shapeshifters. Even on the bench, there are so many shapeshifters in Umut's team. He must love them. In the meantime, still 4-3 for Adam against Sheriff, and I think here comes a quite an interesting opportunity with Vitinha.
How good has he been this season, Vitinha, as well? I mean, still
incredible.
Getting better and better at that Club World Cup at the moment, but won the Nations League. They won the quadruple in France at PSG this year. He's on paper, it's the most successful PSG side they've ever had.
And the right back in that team, Brandon. Ashraf Hakimi. We are going for shouts of Ballon d'Or right now for Hakimi. Actual shouts for Ballon d'Or.
He can be in the list.
No.
He's not going to win it, though.
Brandon, you're not going to get a life from this country if you don't go for it.
Sorry to the Moroccan audience that are watching. He can be on the list.
No.
But where does Dembele go?
No. You can see the impact Hakimi has on PSG compared to what Dembele has done. We have to give it to Hakimi, and here is Leao in the meantime. But you see, if that was Hakimi, it would have been a goal. Let's just be honest about it. This guy has been going crazy.
What about CAF player? No.
We don't go there.
No?
No, we don't go there.
I'll say that for another day.
That's for another day indeed. Hakimi Ballon d'Or. Let's make it trending, guys. Come on. Actually, Brandon, for those that have missed it, Brandon was casting during that.
I did get his last goal, Hakimi's last goal for PSG, with his famous penguin celebration that he always brings out.
But imagine you're scoring in the quarterfinal, semi-final, and final of the Champions League as a right back. You created more goals and assists than Lamine Yamal.
Scored in his last 2 games as well in the Club World Cup.
Exactly. So how can this guy not be in the shout? He also played the Olympics last summer. Can't forget about that. Champions League winner. France, everything. He won everything. And Dembele, in the meantime, is on the bench for PSG right now. So we cannot compare. These guys are incomparable, Brandon, honestly.
We're into our last 9 minutes now. As it stands, Manu is going to potentially go top of this Group A. It is just Adam Hateke that is waiting in the wings.
Here comes the chance.
There's the 4-4.
Leo Messi with a very good equalizer. Maybe the easiest goal he will ever score. Just a simple tap in. Umut has been showing a good resilience to Manu's attacks. But I do think that we'll still see a goal. I think there is more in this game, Brandon. There's going to be more goals. Isak on the ball right now. Plays it to Alexia Putellas. Now all the way to Messi. Messi on the left-hand side, but a good interception from Cesco. Rafael Leao gets to Vitinha. Vitinha, Messi, and that's a good interception once again. It goes from left to right. We don't even have time to think here. We just keep going. The equalizer was there, and now Umut is searching for that winner. A little bit fortunate here, this touch, but Tosin does recover, and now Cesco can go onto the attack. Now there's Manu once again. Watch out, because here a lot of players, a lot of bodies going forward, but a good interception there from Rashford. What I personally like in this game is the fact that it goes so up and down. Once again, an opportunity here. Isak right now on the right-hand side, in the middle. Putellas gets the ball. Putellas! Ooh, just went wide, Brandon. We missed that, like with a few centimeters. Could have been. Finally, the goal where he would take the lead.
That could have been the ultimate turnaround, couldn't it, for Umut, who's always been behind so far in this one.
The comeback has been great from Umut. Have to watch out. 1 more minute, additional time. Isak playing it to the wind to Alawairan. Barcola. Isak once again.
He's building that momentum, isn't he? It's Bobby Charlton now, one of his only icons in the team. He's got 9 shapeshifters, and that's going to do us for a full-time result. I believe a draw will stand. We won't be playing extra time by the looks of it. In the group stage, it will be a 4-4 draw between the two former world champions. I mean, it couldn't really be set any better than that, could it? Two absolute juggernauts in their own right. Here on African soil for the first ever time that an EAFC tournament has been of this size. I'll be honest, I thought Manu was going to walk away with that one and be on his way to 3 points in Group A.
It was a really good comeback from Umut. Eventually, it was starting a little bit slow, then getting back to in his groove, back in the rhythm. And at the end, he had the opportunity to actually win the game. So it could have turned out quite bad for Manu. I think both of them are happy with the points.
I'm not sure if we can see the other game at all. I don't know if it's still playing. I can just see over my shoulder. That one does look like it's in the game still. But we can go over to check out Adam against Sharif. That would be superb. I know our main feature game has just finished. Again, there are 2 gaming pods just behind us here on our main stage in Morocco. We're here for the MGE for 2025, and it is bigger and better than ever. I mean, look, that makes the table quite interesting. The fact that those two technically have dropped points against each other, there's not like a front-forward winner. That gives a chance for Adam Hateki to come through. He wins his first game. Depending what happens in the other game, he could go top.
Exactly. Easy. After 1 round, you can go top already. That would be great for them, especially also for those Moroccan players then. If they get a draw or they get a win even against one of those international players, well, at that point, you're already golden, like at least against one of those, because they drew against one another. So quite interesting, I think. It's going to shape up pretty nice throughout the rest of the day, and I hope we can see some big upsets as well.
Absolutely. Well, can we go and check out the other game, if possible?
There we go.
Here we go. We're into it now. David Beckham.
I see Romelu Lukaku as a centre-back and my heart started pounding.
It was a red card, wasn't it, for
Sheriff? It's Marmadashvili. Would have been like, he was a centre-back, so I assume it's going to be like a tackle to get it out, and we'll see soon how that will pan out. Alouairan at the left back, that's what we saw already. Vitinha as well, seen that player. Might go back into the game. It's 4-4, Brandon. Actually, Sheriff equalized that game. And still a bit of time left.
Well then, 12 minutes left in Group A. Are we in for 2 draws, 2 opening draws in the group? It will end as a draw. There's no playing on for a match winner. 5 play style pluses on him, Eusebio. What an absolute monster.
You can keep dancing with that player in the box, outside of the box, shooting, passing. What can he do?
The thing you have to remember as well is that these are all their own items as well, their own accounts. There's the time green Trivella from David Beckham, which is stopped by Levi Ashim.
Now you have to watch out on that counter attack. Obviously, you have a red card, so I have to watch out. Rafinha.
Again, it feels like Sharif is really building now some momentum, isn't he, as he comes forward again, looking for another goal. This one could be the first time he's been in front. That one is a very ambitious effort goal from quite some distance. Be curious to hear from the chat as well. Are they all behind Sharif? I'm guessing, has he been the...
I see some Hatake. I also saw some Hassan Wright, who will come later on. So it's a little bit, let's say, mixed.
Split.
7 minutes left, Brandon. Are we going to see goal here? Because now they're both Moroccan players playing, right? If they score, I want to hear the pop. You got this.
I can't give that to you yet. We're only in round one on group stage.
Come on.
It's a knockout play, that. It's a knockout play tomorrow when someone may potentially scores a match winner.
Right, there we go.
Here it comes, potentially so. Ousmane Dembele finds Eusebio, and that one there.
I'll give it to you, Brandon. Oh, Eusebio. You see, even the chat is going, Brandon, you see?
That could be the match winner in our first round of matches in Group A. It looks as if Sharif is going to snatch the 3 points, and that would put him top as it stands. He's only got 10 players on the pitch. Everyone's forgetting that.
He wanted to change even more, but he just ran out of subs here. So now it's going to be interesting for those last 2 minutes. Is he going to just like close it down, or is he trying to build that momentum and even get that extra goal? Make sure you have that extra cushion, because it's only the 86th minute, Brandon. So it's going to be interesting at least.
What is so much more impressive here is the fact that he's been able to play with 10 players. He was 4-2 down, I think at one point 3-2 down another time, Sharif was speaking about here. And then to come back with 1 player left on the pitch, Akeem, how's he done that?
That's just the mentality. Like I said, nothing is impossible within Morocco. Everything is possible, Brandon. You will get to learn, it's fine. I'll give you some time.
Well, that doesn't really work because it's 2 Moroccan players playing against each other, does it?
One is on the back foot, but yeah, interesting. Maybe we'll have to change that one.
Last 2 minutes now, it's Sharif in possession. He should look just to see this one out now and put himself top of the table. That is Kanate in goal, believe it or not. Some of these items have surprised me. He's got to be careful here. Sharif will play long, does give possession away, and depending on added time, which is 2 minutes,
this might be interesting.
He will give Adam one more roll of the dice. Or not. Defends that one just about well. 1 minute play. Gives it away again, Hakeem.
This is a possibility for a goal.
Wins a free kick. No advantage played. That time it is well won by Alawairan. And that should do us for round one or not. It's just inside his opponent's half. Don't come back to us just yet. We've got about 10 seconds left of this. There we go. There's your full-time result. And well played to Sharif. He is the man they've all been cheering for here in Rabat at the Morocco Gaming Expo. And there is no surprise for that as well. He only had 10 players on the pitch. He was down quite a few goals, Hakeem, and he came back. He's currently top of Group A.
Number 1 for now. But there's still a few games to play, Brandon. So we got some time to see how the other ones are going to pan out, how it's going to run. Is he actually going to hold that same strategy once again? And he's pointing to his coach. Osama has been, he's telling the whole crowd, like, this is the guy. He has been telling me what to do, and he got it back for me. So, yeah, a great team, obviously, between them, Sharif and his coach. It's always interesting to see for Sharif. They should put a camera on him for, like, I'd say at least 10 minutes after a game. You just keep watching him. He does the most crazy things. Sharif. You will see.
What will he do?
You will start doing those weird movements and starts laughing. And we had quite a bit of fun, especially with the national team as well. There are some stories that are better not told on the stream. But I will say there were some slippers going around.
Slippers.
Yeah, there was a broken glasses. Somebody cut his foot. So there was crazy things, but all in a nice and playful way, I'd say, obviously. But we really had a great time, and it's good seeing these guys actually performing as well within the international scene and not just locally. Obviously, that's already the first step. But then from there on, and I think that's the perfect story, right? Go from local, go international.
Absolutely. I think the fact that you said before, he was in Saudi Arabia at the E-Nations Cup as a substitution, right? He was never playing, realistically, was he? He was never getting involved, but he still travelled out with the team. He was in the boot camps. He was playing. And to do that, knowing that you're not going to be involved at all, says a lot about him. And the next thing you know, a year or two on, he goes on and wins the league here in Morocco last year, plays in a World Championships, makes it to the Final Four in a World Championships as well. Forget the result against Anders Vergang. He still got so far and really put Africa on the map.
Exactly, and I think for him as well today is kind of like I'd say more of a personal revenge as well. It's not Anders, but how much closer can you get to Anders than playing Umut?
Yeah.
Let's be honest. This is like his team. He wants to beat him. I'm pretty sure he told me already, like, I'm here to beat everybody. But I think specifically he would want to beat Umut. And they're in the same group, so that will be interesting to see as well.
Well, as we look forward to round two now here in Group A, I'm just looking down in front of me. Adam Hateki will play against Sharif in this next game. And ex-Adam will stay on the stage to play against Umit. So by the looks of it, Umit will be staying still. There will be a moment just to change over the consoles, the PlayStation 5 consoles, to ensure that the accounts are all right, because everyone is playing on their own account, which sounds crazy to say. There's not been in the tournament, Hakeem, in quite a while where players are playing their own accounts because of the community guidelines here and the tournament rules that we're following. That's just the rules. But what they have done is they've added a ban list on. So one player from all the players that are playing have been able to ban one individual player. For the chat that can hear us and see us, I know we're live in multiple different places. Who would you ban? I mean, I'll ask you as well, Hakeem. Who would be one player that you'd ban? Who's that one player that does your head? And I'd say a few years ago, maybe like a Ben Yedder, but in this day and age, it's probably Virgil van Dijk or it's Ronaldo Nazario or Mbappe.
For me, honestly, the one player that I actually get like the creeps of if I see him in the opponent's team, Konate. I'm not even talking about Konate.
Not the goalkeeper version, though.
Even the goalkeeper version, same thing. I don't care. Whatever Konate I see him, honestly, at that point, I start shivering because I know I lost this game. And that's just the mental part of it, right? Because if you have the mental, I say, resilience to get back in the game, and you'll see he's not that good. But it's just that's why I'm not a player, Brandon. I'm not sitting there. I'm standing here, and there's a reason for that.
Well, the Moroccan community might love me for this, but there was a certain Moroccan player that I absolutely used to love back in the day. EAFC 13, we're talking here. So
13.
Like 13. Who is it? Who do you think it is?
There's a few. If you like dribbles, if you like...
Nah, he was a finesse monster. I don't know how, but I just found this perfect finesse. Who?
Adel Tarab.
No, it's not Tarabbas or Tarab as we would say as English people.
Streets will never forget.
This player played for Bordeaux.
Shamak.
Marwan
Shamak.
Oh my days. Marwan Shamak was...
He used to go to Arsenal. He was at Arsenal.
He was Arsenal for a bit, yeah. He actually went to Crystal Palace as well, who's the rival club of the team I support, and I still used him in my team. I was absolutely a massive fan. He never had a good eye in Marwan Shamak, but for some reason he could finesse them in, and for the price of about 300 coins for a gold player, I was having the time of my life. I just found the perfect animation on the edge of the box every time.
Scoring goals.
And we've been wondering why we're going completely off tangent here. We are waiting to set up our round 2 matches, so expect a lot of this this chat between me and Mr. Dory here. In terms of the players, did anyone say anyone in the chat about who they ban? Who's a player that would...
I think nobody actually said anything about the banning of the player. We just got Enes, who's talking about Alihan and Samu Gamer, of course, as young stars, which is obviously true. But we want some Moroccan names, Enes. We want some Moroccan people in there as well. So we hope to see if they can make it onto the stage as well. Somebody's asking if Hatake is playing now, Edem. We already went through the games, but maybe we can go through them again the next round that is being set up.
Yeah, we got Adam. I'm going to say his man's now. I've said about Hatake. I've said it Hatake. Sorry, Adam, if he's watching this back. Against Sharif, he's going to stay on stage now, and it'll be ex-Adam against Umin. Hence why you can see just behind us, one player stayed on stage, one player's moved off. We can see Adam now coming onto the main stage, where he'll be getting ready to get going for our round 2 today. But as it currently stands, it is the Moroccan in Group A of Youssef Sharif, who is top of the table. He's on 3 points. Umit and Mani Bashoure drew their first game 4-5-5?
I think it was a 4-4.
So a 4-4 between the two. They've got a point each. And as we said, it's the top 4 that go through. So realistically, today is a really good chance just to get used to this stage. Used to playing on your own account, which sounds crazy to say, but for a lot of these guys, they would not be used to playing on their own accounts. Remember, we've had before, you know, Wicked Wednesday tournaments, online cups, and players have turned around to me and gone, my team's not very good. The team's just not very good. It's either that or it's full of loans, and they can't get these loans.
Yeah, here they can use them as well, but in the end, I think for the players here, it does give a little bit of an advantage to the Moroccan local players as well, although their teams will probably be less good than the other ones, but they are more used to playing them. Whereas the international players are used to having those unlocked accounts on a LAN event, and they know which players to pick and how to go. So it's a little bit of a, I'd say a small edge, but I personally like it as well. Somebody that has been working hard throughout the year, trying to rack up those coins, trying to get the good SBCs in, will have an advantage over the other ones. So
the luxuries, isn't it, of having basically any player on the game. If you've got the coins and you've got the fodder for SBCs, which are allowed, of course, the SBCs you probably want aren't allowed because you probably would want Ruud Hullet, but you can't use him because he's on the ban list.
I see some Hatake fans, so that's already good. Adam and Sheriff may be an interesting one as well. They used to play duo. So whenever we tried to qualify for the World Cup, for the FIFA E Nations League in 2023, it was Adam and Sheriff playing together. And then eventually, as we were going to the World Cup in Saudi, we had to pick 3 players from the 4. And at that point, we said, okay, we'll put Adam and Sheriff against Marwan and Ayman. Winner is secured of a spot within the team.
Okay.
Obviously, Adam and Sheriff didn't win that game. They lost, I think it was a best of 7, and it was 3-4 in the end, so it really came to the last game. And then after that, obviously we have 3 places. We already have 2 locked in. So we said, now the losers of the game have to play again against one another, and now it's the battle of the brothers. Sheriff against Adam. And that also went crazy. Went to the last game once again, and I think that was also a best of 7. And it was eventually Adam who won against Sheriff, and that sealed Sheriff's fate to not be included in the actual E-Nation squad as a player. But I think it fueled him enough seeing the tournament unravel and not being able to play yourself. I think gave him a lot of energy and also gave him the strength.
He might not have been on the same trajectory that he's on now, exactly, if he didn't experience that, right?
I think it's the hard pain. Sometimes you learn the most whenever you experience pain, and it's an easy thing to say, obviously. But when you're going through it, well, let's say grief is a good teacher.
Yep. Well, it's not a good sign at the moment because I can't see, unless Umit's just laying in his chair, I can't see anyone on our...
coming.
Oh, he's back. He's back on our main stage, as we said. Ask whatever you want in the chat about this competition, about us being here in Morocco. We are in Rabat. We're here today and tomorrow for this $10,000 competition between 10 incredible players, 4 international players. Again, it happened last year, this tournament, didn't it? But with only local in-house Moroccan talent.
Exactly. And now they said, like, you know what? Let's bring in some international players.
They did go up quite a bit, didn't they? Not just in the prize pot, but in the players they brought over. They brought over 2 world champions. They brought over one of the most consistent players this esport has ever seen in Nicholas 99. You feel like if he was to win a world championship, it would complete his story. Then you bring in Tex, who had the year of all years in that 19 season, where we've never seen dominance like that before. All that's missing really is an Anders Vergang to pop up from somewhere.
Maybe like a hidden champion, like the final you have to play against Anders. That will be unfair, I think, but it would be quite funny.
Well, I think there can only be one player from the RB Leipzig way, and I think for them it was like, who's going to get this chance to play? Maybe they looked at the angle of them it being, right, he's got a playing to do, he needs these extra few reps, a bit of travel to get back in the mindset of competing again, and they've gone for him in the end. As it stands, they said they're both unbeaten in this group stage, and yeah, we can't wait to get going for our round 2.
I've got another question for you, Brandon.
You better have a few of them, because we're going to be waiting a little while for these games.
For you. Do you know any of the Moroccan teams, football teams in First Division?
Yes.
You know at least 2. Yeah, no, don't watch your screens.
No. Raja Casablanca.
There you go, that's one.
Raja Casablanca. Is there another club in Casablanca?
Yeah, sure. Starts with a W. They were at the Club World Cup.
Oh. Is it?
Yeah, you're going the right way. I can see. Wydad Casablanca. Wydad Casablanca.
Wydad Casablanca.
Red and white.
They played against
Juventus, City.
Man City, yeah.
In that group. And Al Ain.
Because I got confused with Al Ain.
Al Ain.
Yeah, they're not from Morocco, are they?
No, they are not from Morocco. But the striker is Rahimi. Plays at the national team. Yeah, he's Moroccan, so he plays there, and he was like one of their standout players.
Okay.
So that's maybe why you confused it a little bit, but I understand.
Other than that, in terms of Moroccan sides,
I don't think
Rabat FC.
No, close enough. You have Far, and of course also the Fuz Rabat. So there's two teams of Rabat as well, and Adam is representing one of the Rabat teams. So there you go. That's that. You've got 4. I count it as 4.
I'll be honest. I'm only going to give myself Raja Casablanca there. That's all I'm going to give myself. Who, to be fair, yeah, they often do quite well in the CAF Champions League.
Exactly, but now there is another team like really embarking into the space of African football. But I think they will go further than that, and that's Berkane. They will know for the orange. You'll get to know them. Not this year, maybe next year, maybe later on. Berkane. Aywa.
Okay.
That's it. That's the orange city. That's the only thing you need to know. Orange city.
Orange city.
There you go. Brandon is getting. I'm giving him a short course in Morocco. Like
the city's orange, or are you just comparing them to
no,
Man
they
City?
have oranges as their main symbol. Like the fruit,
okay.
an orange is actually their main, I'd say, identifier for the city. So
we've got a team like that in England. It's called Blackpool.
There you
they
go.
Call themselves the
true.
Tangerine Army. They also play in orange.
And of course, there's one, and I've heard you said it already, but you probably forget. But that's Kukap. Kukap. There you go. And I'm sure somebody's watching at home and is going to go crazy.
Someone's watching home thinking, what are we speaking about? I can tell you right now, we are waiting to get these matches underway. I promise you. We've already had one round in Group A. My interesting point is, what time do you reckon we're going off air tonight, Hakeem? Because we were originally meant to be going live at about 1, which is fair enough. There's been a few technical issues along the way. But this is only Group A, and this is only round 1 done of Group A. There is still a lot more to come. What do you reckon?
It's going to be an interesting one. I just want to see it pan out, and I just want a really nice... Did you already enjoy the Moroccan cuisine, Brandon, or not yet today?
I haven't had enough of it, I'll be honest. I missed yesterday's dinner because my flight was delayed. I didn't get in till late. I did have some sort of chicken...
Bastilla.
What's like beautiful in Arabic?
Beautiful, Zwin.
Zwin.
Oh, Zwin. Mzian. You can say different things. It's all good.
It was very good. It was very good.
You had some Bastilla. We'll see tonight. Maybe we'll get you a nice tagine. Or maybe it's Friday.
Say that again, first word?
Tagine.
I've heard that before.
Tagine. 100% you've heard that. And actually in the hotel we have a really good one. So I'll bring you there and we'll get a nice bite. And there's
depends what time we get back to the hotel because we might be here until about 2 a.m.
And one other thing that's also very important is couscous.
Say again?
Couscous.
Couscous. Yeah,
couscous. You do know
couscous.
There you go. A real Moroccan one, but more
with
of
raisins in.
Yeah, but
peppers,
I know how they are in England. So
anyway, right, we'll speak more about that because we're going to go to a quick break. And when we get back, the Morocco Gaming Expo will continue in round 2 in Group A. There is still so much more EAFC to come. We'll see you in a few minutes' time.
Morocco Gaming Expo tournaments are back.
صراحه حنا كالتيم كنلعبوا من شحال هادي، شاركنا بزاف ديال التورنوات جلوبال وبزاف ديال الحوايج. الحمد لله ترينينا وجينا وداكشي اللي كنا موجدينه راه درناه والحمد لله توفقنا وخدينا البطوله.
Morocco Gaming Expo tournaments are back.
صراحه حنا كالتيم كنلعبوا من شحال هادي، شاركنا بزاف ديال التورنوات جلوبال وبزاف ديال الحوايج. الحمد لله ترينينا وجينا وداك الشيء اللي كنا موجدينه راه درناه والحمد لله توفقنا وخدينا البطوله.
Brandon, so
We're back. Welcome back to Rabat here in Morocco for the MGE, the Morocco Gaming Expo, a $10,000 EAFC tournament. Apologies for the small delays in getting some of these games going for you. We're going to try and get round 2 of Group A underway as soon as we can. The headline news in this group is that Sharif is currently top of the table. He's got his first win next to his name. And look, he was the player that got all the love when he came out on stage, Hakeem. He was the player that they're all excited to see here today.
Exactly. He's a big name. He's a household name now in Morocco. So he has a huge fan base already created because of his international accomplishments. But also playing for Raja Casablanca does help. I'd say that.
If we can have a look at some of the graphics and the players that are involved here today in Morocco. Again, there is 10 players involved, the $10,000 prize pot. There is a few graphics that will explain that for you in terms of all the players that are involved. There were 2 winners from a tournament competition, and then there was 8 players that have been invited here this time round in the tournament. Again, it's an opportunity for those winners that came through. I think there was 2,500 players that tried to compete and get here to Morocco. Even for them getting to this competition and winning that online cup, Hakeem, says enough for these guys.
Yeah, they come in and they just had an opportunity in those tournaments, so they had a little bit of momentum coming into this tournament as well for them. So I think for them, every single game is like a win. Even if they lose the game, it's still a win.
Well, we're hearing that the game is going to be underway any second now in round 2. I believe we're going to be keeping a close eye on that all Moroccan affair. Adam Hataki against Sharif. We are loading in.
We are locking in.
We are going to be locking in any second now.
Sharif against Hataki. What a game that will be. I think in the pink we will see Sharif, and then in blue we will see Adam Hataki. Maybe interesting, Brandon, to you as well. But we've just seen, and just a new introduction, you could tell on Sharif's Instagram page that he just signed as a Red Bull player.
Just now?
Recently, like I think it was last week.
Just because he wasn't wearing a hat a second ago, now he's got his hat on.
He has his hat, indeed. He has it with him. So, yeah, it's quite interesting. Right. Hope you guys still have the stream going for you. In the meantime, we can see still the game on another screen, Brandon, so we got this as well, right?
Absolutely we do.
It was an important loss of the ball.
As we said, this is only second matchup in the group.
It's all good. I think the people at home, they still have the stream, so
I think it's just our feed in front of us that's disappeared somehow.
no worries. Vitinha on the ball. Turning, twisting like we know how he can play. Leao back to Bruno Fernandes, goes into the middle, but a good save by Martashvili.
He's actually back in goal now by the looks of it, not playing centre-back. I'll be in for our first breakthrough in this one. As we said, Sharif, off the back of that win, he only had 10 players on the pitch. Time green finesse, that was asking quite a lot to get past David De Gea from that far out. Might be able to make the most of this mistake though from the back. Not the best of starts from Adam in this one. Bigger question is, for those at home, are you getting any game sound through? Because we're not getting any game sound through on our end.
Try to see if they get anything. Let us know in the chat. Right now, we're also monitoring the YouTube chat, so keep the things coming in there. Entertain us as well. The game is entertaining us, but in the meantime, why not the people at home as well, Brandon?
Absolutely, keep your questions coming into myself, Brandon Smith, and Mr. Dory, you'll know him as. We'd love to get involved in the conversation across the next 2 days, but we are going to be here in Rabat. There's a first time through ball just offside. Just so interesting. Of course, we've got Team 4 of Shapeshifters, which is coming out just under an hour's time, in fact, from where we are in Morocco now.
We're on the same time zone as England, so yeah, that might have to round.
Now, it's a bit of an interesting one because you fly over Spain to get here, your time zone changes, then it flips back again to England.
Yeah, there you go. In the meantime, I've got the Twitch chat back open. So if you have any questions for Brandon or for myself,
Well, there's the first breakthrough. Ousmane Dembele opening up the account this time and ensuring Sharif does go up by a goal to nil without getting a player sent off. He was down to 10 men in his last game. Hopefully it'll be a bit of a smoother ride this time round. Break of pace.
The thing with Eden, and a lot of people don't understand, is Eden is like one of those guys, he goes off of momentum. So he will be, I won't say bad, but he's inferior to his opponents for a small amount of time, and then he will find that breakthrough, like one moment, and he will keep going for like 20 minutes in game.
Yeah.
And that's the moment where he needs to score a few goals. So same thing for Sheriff, he's mostly dominating, and then he needs that break.
Lewandowski, his shot blocked. Not giving up on that one as of yet, the Rafael Leao, that one. Again, no way through, as you see. All players, Lukaku as a centre-back across some of these teams. One of the few players that wasn't banned, Hakeem, was Lionel Messi. Yeah, his team of the season one, which a lot of people have been a fan of. Ousmane Dembele, Eusebio got the time, finds a second.
Make it double, 2-0. Sheriff is leading now. Eusebio is an important role and has an important role in his team. He's a player usually at the end of those attacks with those small passes in the box once again. And I do think for him, he does need one of those players.
Hang on. This time Dembele isn't offside. Little chip off the bar. And the rebound nearly falls back. The PSG's forward way. That would have been a disastrous first 28 minutes or so. He's had to wait a first round to get on this main stage as Adam.
That's obviously also a thing. If it's your first game, you're still a little bit nervous. You're still playing with some of the nerves, just like Sheriff had to do. And but Sheriff actually took a red card, and it took a lot of goals against him to get back into that game, get back into that groove. So we can't blame Eden for that. Let's see if he can turn it around. What should I get besides standing
I actually tried some of those. There's a finesse. Oh! Eusebio! One of his best finishes I think we'll see across these next 2 days. I don't think it was even time green. Just a relentless finish from the Portuguese striker. I mean, he has got 5 Playstyle pluses next to his name for a reason, but to bend that in and make it look so easy, Hakeem, what a finish.
Yeah, that was, I told you this word already, but it's quite Zuena. Wonderful goal by Sheriff to get it up to 3-0, and he has to watch out at them because Sheriff's on the attack once again with Eusebio. He's playing free, gets some space, but that's giving the goal way too easily. Now Adam can finally try and search for an opportunity. Here comes the pass, but a good interception by Lewandowski.
Who do you think tops this group?
Interesting question, Brandon. I do think Sheriff, the way he's playing right now against Edem, he did win against the other Edem, so let's say he won against some Moroccan players, and I think he's going to draw against one of the international players and maybe lose one game. And I think that will be enough for him to see it as a first seed player in this group.
And do you think on paper you could argue that the competition winners from Morocco that came through, maybe lesser known names in this competition, maybe not as well known in the Moroccan scene for the national side that we have seen previously? There's 4, no, off the post. That could have been an even better start to this first 40 minutes for Sharif. But do you think there's a world that one of those competition winners will make it out of the group? Obviously there's one player from each group that will not make it through. On paper you'd probably look towards that competition winner and go, maybe they're going to have a slightly harder day, but you never know.
4-0, Rafael Leao with a thunderbolt. Makes it 4-0, and it's actually quite a, let's say, a big amount to climb now for Eden, right? Sheriff actually goes to stand up, takes a sip of water, 37 minutes in. And his...
Well, he was thanking the coach in his last game, wasn't it? I mean, probably hugging him now.
Have to be said. Ain Atlas, as we said, as one of the sponsors, he had to sip a little bit of water. Sheriff is on fire. He's playing with a lot of confidence. He's actually feeling the groove, and here we see the replay of that finesse shot. Might be interesting to see how the other game is panning out against Umut and Edem.
Yeah, can we switch games if possible? There is another game.
We have sound, Brandon. Here we go. Leao plays it in.
I think the audience has it at home as well. If you're hearing the game sound, let us know.
Here comes another opportunity now. Leao on the right-hand side. Bella shot! Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, pop, 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 pop. Robert Lewandowski. What a goal, Brandon. What a goal. Trivela after Trivela.
Well, 4 becomes 5. Here with the Morocco Gaming Expo for Sharif. It is free-flowing.
Opa.
Does concede his first. I was about to say that for a second, Hakeem. That's just getting a bit personal, but from Sharif. 5-0 up in this first half. Free-flowing, cruising towards his second win on the table. And for two players that were actually, on the same team in 2v2 practice for the national side a few years ago, then they had to play the cider game against each other. He said this is an opportunity for a bit of revenge, maybe. Penalty, this could be even worse. Is the referee going to go for a red? No, just a yellow card. Here's Bruno Fernandes to make it 6-1.
back to a 5-goal cushion right here. Tackle was a little bit uncalculated, I'd say, from Eden, but he goes straight into the attack once again, and here's an opportunity, but a good interception there by the defender, and eventually Konate can pick it up to launch us into the half-time. What would you say, Brandon? It has been quite like one-lined and quite, I'd say, interesting to see Sheriff play and how it panned out for him as well in this first half. But are there any key takeaways that you have? Like things you see, things you noticed?
Yeah, Sharif's an absolute joke at the moment. He's absolutely flowing. I don't know if we could change games if possible and go over to the other matchup. That would be amazing to see how Umit is getting on.
We're back on the way here in the meantime. On the left-hand side to Sabio once again. Big step now coming into. There goes a fake shot, goes back inside. We get another opportunity.
(6-1) Sharif leads at the moment. He won't just be top on points. His goal difference will also be looking incredible for him.
But now Edem has something to prove, obviously. He still needs to show that he can win. And he can come back from this. A 5-goal cushion seems like a very steep mountain to climb. But I think if you get a goal...
He said he was a momentum player. When you fall 5-0 down, the momentum's certainly not going your way. But if you can get 1 or 2, Hakeem.
Who knows? Comeback
exactly.
hits.
Who knows what can happen? Offside is Rafael Leao. If we can, we'll jump games over to the other matchup that's taking place. It's Ex-Adam against Umit.
Quite interesting to see what the scoreline there would be at this point. And here comes Sharif once again.
Brilliant save. Stop the deficit big, even bigger. This will be the biggest scoreline we've seen so far. Remember that following this action, a little bit later on, Nicholas will be in action against Tex. Ayman, Brahim and Hassan. 2 groups of 5 here at the Morocco Gaming Expo. Here's Bruno Fernandes, scored that penalty. Recycles that one well, Rafael Leao. 6 becomes 7. And it really does start to get out of hand here.
Wonderful done by Sheriff. He was just waiting until the space would open up to pass it in there. But yeah, it's about that waiting game. It's about having that strength to not just overplay it and play too fast, but actually take your time, think about it, wait for the moment to open, wait for the passage to open up, and then get it in there. Now Edem is rushing it a bit, trying his best to try and score that 1 goal that might get his motor starting.
I mean, look, I know it's not the most logical thing to say at the moment, but there is a goal difference swing that could come into play, potentially down the line. It is 4 out of the 5 that go through to the knockouts, which does give you the opportunity in this sort of group format, Hakeem, that, you know, if you lose a couple of group games, it's not the end of the world. If you lose every group game, then maybe it is the end of the world.
I mean, at least you can enjoy this crowd and you can sit here in Morocco trying to enjoy some of the, like I said, the good culture, the good cuisine, the hospitality of the people here. So there's quite a few good things, obviously. But when it comes to EFC, I do think you want to win your games and you want to score goals and not concede 7.
What will the support be like here in Rabat for this event in particular and esports as a whole?
I think in Rabat there's quite a bit to watch out here. I think in Morocco in general, EFC is one of the biggest games. So if you're talking about like football in general, it's massive. And that's something I noticed during our World Cup run with the national team of esports. The support we were getting was insane. And I think you noticed that as well, Brandon, with the clips you had, the people that were reaching out to you, even on social media. you just have to understand that if you see like a young Moroccan guy coming through, and I'm not going to bring like the sob story of somebody that comes from nothing and builds his way up all the way to a very important person within the esports scene, but still, there is a storyline here as well for those young kids trying to push their career into esports.
Hang on. Eusebio!
Oh, what a save!
He's deflecting everywhere and it just isn't going. Adam Hatake's way. He is 8-1 down. Where he's only in the group stages.
What a game. What a game we have here.
It's a great game on Sharif's side.
And that's a good game if you're on Adam's side.
Imagine this is your first game in the tournament. It's not a great confidence booster, is it?
But maybe it's enough for you to like really start and have that heat in your body. And we know Moroccans, they can be fired up by their emotions, so it might help Adam as well. Lukaku gets it to Theo Hernandez. And Diego Armando Maradona. Here we go for Adam. This is an important one. Just for your own sake, in this tournament, you want to score one. Wrong turn there. It's a bit unlucky, but in the end, you still have to try and keep going because you never know that one goal might be the spark for your next games. 9-1, Brandon. 9-1.
9-1. Are we in for our first double-figure game from one individual player here in Morocco? He is absolutely cruising, isn't he, Sharif? You would never have given him, in my personal opinion, this mindset going into this game off the back of what we saw in the last one. It was a bit desperate, it was a bit scrappy. There's only 10 players on the pitch. Fair play to him. He was able to turn it around and come out with an all-important win. And now here, 9-1 up against his fellow countryman, his former national teammate. Is this the revenge from 2 or 3 years later?
I think so. I think so. And here is an opportunity now for Adam, but the ball didn't fall his way. Now he's going for that tent. He's not done yet. Leao. Twisting, turning, finding space. Bruno Fernandes now for the Trivella. Didn't go with Vitinha now instead. Eusebio. He's trying to fight some space there in the middle. Got that Trivella off, but didn't work eventually.
Dembele just teased the keeper off the line. It's a cheeky chip into Maradona, and I tell you what, it's not a bad goal. Well, hopefully, we can change games. Because I think this game's done.
We might have to wait until the last whistle is blown to get that other game in. I am interested to see like what the scores will be, because we haven't gotten a score update throughout the whole game.
Should we play guess the score? I reckon Umit's winning 4-1.
I'm going with an upset, and I'll go with a draw at this point. 4-4. No, 4-4 is too much. We'll go for 3-3. That will be better. No, Adam, don't let me down. I want to see that 3-3. Needs to happen.
Well, I mean, the 8-2B Adam joke is out the window. It's 9-2, unfortunately. Oh, it's 10.
Never mind, Brandon.
10-2. Yusuf Sharif leads. He's making this a little bit personal, isn't it?
If you know, the person in front of him was the reason he couldn't participate into the FIFA E Nations finals within Saudi. So it is something personal for him. In the end, they are friends, so it's nothing personal. But for him, it's more about like having that opportunity to once prove himself, and he did quite a few times. And in the meantime, there we go, Brandon. There we go. 1 more minute to go, and as I told you, 4-4-3-3, close enough. Close enough.
Well, we're only going to get to see a minute of this game, Mr. Dora. We're going to see a little bit of it.
A minute is better than nothing, right?
It's not 4-1 though, I'll take that back. He's made this a lot more of a tighter game as ex-Adam. But Umit is 1 minute away from his first 3 points in Group A here in Morocco. And he's the former world champion. After a 4-4 draw against Mali Bishop, will get his first 3 points on the board. And there's a full-time result there. 9 goals between the two, but just 1 goal to separate them. As it looks like we might have full-time results all around us here in Rabat. Handshakes around, that's round 2 of Group A concluded, Hakeem. Sharif still top of the table.
6 points for Sharif after 2 games. Umut with 4 points, Manu 1, and then we have, of course, Adam, both Adams with 0.
The more worrying part, though, is Adam Hatiki is on a minus potentially 8 goal difference.
That will be a hard one to overcome, so you need to win that, I'll say, direct against your direct opposition, I'd say. So he has to win that game against Adam at this point to make sure that they are like getting that.
Absolutely. Well, as we said, look, we are done in round 2, but I think we're going to head down and check in with our fantastic team who are going to be catching up with some of the players off the back of that one.
شكرا ريفن، شكرا نارشيني، شكرا معلقين مغاربه. مقابلة رائعين قدموا لنا اللاعبين في هذه المجموعة الأولى. جي للفائزين وهارد لاك يعني اللي خسروا مالوريزمون لسوء الحظ ديالهم. المستوى كبير ورائع تجيني.
That's it for the first 2 games here in Group A. We still have 3 more games going up, but before we do so, let's have a little chat with the players who did manage to walk away with the win in these first ones, because the points are being accumulated as we speak. So I'm going to be heading over to Umut first and see what he has to say after a tie, but also a victory. Hi, guys. I'm going to come bother you both. Surprise. Sorry. So you had a tie in the first game. You won this one. Having 2 games here on the stage, how's it been for you?
Yeah, I mean, 2 games, 4 points is pretty decent. Of course, I want to go through the group. That's the main point, and I think like I'm not sure to go through, but it's looking good. And yeah.
Okay. And you're the coach. You're sitting here. I'm gonna bring you in for the interview too. I just want to ask a little question. When it comes to the changes that you're making, or what you've noticed so far when it comes to the players, what's the strategy moving forward?
First of all, I was during the game this time not the coach, because like I'm doing some content today.
Okay.
So, but we are always preparing a bit, and yeah, Umut has a clear plan which he should do and which, yeah, against which formations, and obviously he did against Manu really good switches after he went down and did a comeback, and yeah, now 2. So 4 points after 2 games is good.
Pretty good. It's looking promising. Thank you guys both. I'm going to leave you to it. That's me done here over this side, but we're going to be heading over to the Moroccan side of things.
شكرا جيني. الآن غادي ندوزو ناخذوا الانترفيو مع اللاعب اللي فاز بالمقابلتين. المقابلة الأولى اللي كانت صعيبة نوعا ما، هذا اللاعب كانت عنده ورقة حمراء، كان ماتش صعيب. وماتش الثاني اللي فزتي بأريحية كبيرة، دخلتي تايق في راسك، سي نورمال. شريف ما لعبش عليك الضغط ديال هاد لارين. كيفاش دازوا الاجواء ديال هاد المقابلات؟
صراحه الحمد لله فرحان انني قديت نجيب 6 ديال لي بوين من لي 2 بروميي ماتش. صراحه 2 ماتش اللي على الورق اللي صراحه صعاب بزاف، وسورتو كو الماتش الاول انني خديت كارطون روج في دقيقه 10 اللي شي حاجه اللي صعيبه بزاف، عارفين باللي لعب شي ب 10 د اللعابه في هذا لو جو، فراه هذاك هو اكبر ديزافونتاج كيكون عندك. والحمد لله قديش نربح ب 5-4. الماتش الثاني جو بونس كو جيريشو مزيان، سورتو كو ما حاولتش ندير بزاف ديال لي رياكسيون داكشي، نبقى مكونسونطري سوغ لو ماتش. وفوالا الحمد لله قدرت نماركي البيوت اللي جاوني لي زوكازيون نستغلهم باحسن طريقه. والحمد لله فرحان بهذه الفرحه فرحان بهذا الرباح هذا. وان شاء الله مازال هذه غير البدايه، هادو غير لي جروب، مازال بزاف ديال لي فاز جايين، دو ماتش اللي صعاب جايين عاوتاني. وان شاء الله غدا كاين لي فاز فينال، ونتمنى يكون شي ريزولطا بحال هذا ديال اليوم.
نعم يعني وشريف شتك لمحتي اشاده للمدرب ديالك في المقابله الاولى اللي على ما اظن عتقك بزاف، يعني بالتركيز اللي عطاك او ميم طون الطريقه الجميله اللي خلاك تبقى مكونسونطري في الماتش وترجع في الماتش. يعني اسامه انت ككوتش للشريف، الدور ديال الكوتش مهم اكثريا في الماتش بحال الماتش الاول اللي كان عنده ديزافونتاج كبير اللي ديال الورقه الحمراء.
والصراحه الماتش الاول كان صعيب كونتر ادم، كرون جوور واخا مازال صغير. ديك الحمراء اثرت عليه، ولكن كان خاصو يلعب غير من جهه واحده ديال الاوزيبيو، حيت بلاصه ثلاثه ديال سترايكرز عنده غير جوج. والصراحه كان شويه متسرع، ولكن ديك الميطه الثانيه الشريف اللي كنعرفو حضر، وهذا الشيء شفناه حتى في الماتش الثاني. غير هو بغيت نشير لواحد الحاجه، السكور راه ما كيعني والو، واخا كتشوفوا 10 ولا راه حاجه عاديه، حيت حتى ادم راه كرون جوور خرج بريسي، ولسوء الحظ الشريف استغل لي فوت اللي دار ادم، وغتشوفوا ادم مازال في الماتشات الجايه
ان شاء الله. روح رياضيه كبيره للاعب شريف والمدرب ديالو اسامه. جيت للاعبين ادم عطاكي وادم لاعب فريق الفتح الرياضي اللي خدموا مستوى كبير رغم الخساره الاولى ديال ادم بالريح والخساره الثانيه ديال ادم فريق الفتح الرياضي. جيني على ما اظن خصنا نانونسي واحد الحاجه.
Yeah, it's been 2 games already back to back. We're going to have a little bit of a break, and we're going to be back with even more games here in the Group A to allow some of these players to qualify for the quarterfinals tomorrow. So don't go anywhere because we'll be back after the break.
كما قالت جيني انا عندنا فتره استراحه قصيره غادي تكون باش ندوزو ونمروا للتتمه ديال المقابلات ديال المجموعه الاولى من لعبه EAFC في بطوله موروكو جيمنج اكسبو 2025.
Nice.
Expo tournaments are back.
صراحه حنا كالتيم كنلعبوا من شحال هادي، شاركنا بزاف ديال التورنوات جلوبال وبزاف ديال الحوايج. الحمد لله ترينينا وجينا وداكشي اللي كنا موجدينه راه درناه والحمد لله توفقنا وخدينا البطوله.
Gaming Expo tournaments are back.
صراحه حنا كالتيم كنلعبوا من شحال هادي، شاركنا بزاف ديال التورنوات جلوبال وبزاف ديال الحوايج. الحمد لله ترينينا وجينا وداك الشيء اللي كنا موجدين وراه درناه والحمد لله توفقنا وخدينا البطوله.
Welcome back here to Rabat in Morocco for the MGE for 2025. Myself, Brandon Swift, and Hakeem, aka Mr. Dory, are guiding you through the action here in Group A. So far, 2 games down. There is a front runner in the pack. It is the local hero of Sharif, who is 6 points from 6. Quite a big goal difference behind him. Is this where the gap starts to appear now in the group? We're about to go into round 3 now.
He has, of course, some games still left to play, and it's both international players. And this is the group standing, Brandon, as of right now. We have Sharif, number 1, 6 points, 2 games, 2 wins. On the second place, we have Umut, who just drew against Manu and won his game against Edem 0-7, with Bachoro with 1 draw, only 1 game. And then Edem now losing both of his games, with Hatake also losing his game with 0 points, but a bigger goal difference, hence why he's the bottom after 1 game.
Yeah, not the best of starts, is it, from Adam Hatake at the bottom of the table so far. Conceded 10 goals in his first game against Sharif, a player that I'm sure a lot of you will know about that are tuning in now. Again, this is Group A. We are hearing that we are going to try and get Group B set up just behind us as well, so we can get these games moving thick and fast as we move into the later hours here in Morocco this evening. Again, it's only day 1 of the competition. Tomorrow we are back for our knockout stages. 8 of the 10 players will be going on through to the knockout rounds. If you are wondering who the 10 players are in the competition, I believe there is a graphic of all 10 players which showcases those that have been invited and those that have won their way to this competition. As we said, 2 competition winners made it here from some open tournaments. They called it the Road to the MGE 2025. One of those players in X-Adam has already been involved. He's played 2 games, unfortunately. Not been able to pick up a single win yet. Or point on the board. He's still got 2 more games to go, though.
He can still show himself. He had, of course, the 2 top players as of now. He played against Sharif and he played against Umut. So for him, might be a good, I'd say, wake-up moment for him. You still have Bachori, you still have Hatake. maybe he can get some points on the board against him. You only need a top 4 in here, Brandon, anyway, so yeah, still possible, obviously.
As we just look around us now, we are waiting to kick off round 3.
They'll be ready to go any second now. Sheriff still on top, has a good goal difference, scored a lot of goals in that last game, which does help him obviously set up for some success. Because if you will come on the same amount of points, the goal difference will be the first, yeah, I would say
Tiebreaker.
Yeah, tiebreaker. Thank you, Brandon.
Then a goal scored, I'm sure, will be in there somewhere.
So it is important to score a lot of goals and to try and score as much as possible, just to make sure that you have that advantage over your opponents once you would end on a tie with the same amount of points.
Well, this next round should be as this, which if this is the case, this is actually a really exciting round. We'll have Mani Bashore against ex-Adam, and then it will be Adam Hataki against Umit.
That's correct.
In round 3. We are looking to kick these ones off pretty soon indeed. Mani Bashore has only played 1 game. He sat out round 2. He'll be playing every single round now until the end of the competition.
Here we go, kickoff in this match, Brandon, as well. Like, finally we can go again. Match number 3 of this competition, and it's Adam representing FUS, so Rabat in the white, and Manuel Bachore in the black. Barcelona kids, I think it is. Van de Ven, haven't seen him before. Maybe I didn't notice it in his first game, Manu. Ooh, but here we go, first.
Is this the breakthrough? The player that he packed, in fact, off the bar from Michael Elise.
Rafael Leao on the right-hand side. Adam needs something. He needs at least a point here in this game if you want to keep your chances high, because you're putting then the pressure on Adam Hatake, who's playing against Umut. But here comes Manu Bachore once again. This is an opportunity, and the goal. Olise makes it 1-0 to Manu Bachore. Immediately after, we get another opportunity with Casillas with a Trivela. Oh la 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 la. Iker Casillas, son Iker, with this Trivela, Brandon.
Whew. You thought he was a goalkeeper, didn't you? Iker Casillas. Apparently not when he's drilling them in like that. What a response!
We love it. We love it when goals keep flying in.
What a response from ex-Adam, who is still without winning the competition. It might not last for too long, though, as Rafael Leao is straight down the other end, cuts it back, can't find Elise because he has got 2 defenders helping him.
And now we do get Adam back on the attack. Can search for that 2-1, trying to get like a goal ahead. Kingsley Coman. Switching, turning, trying to find that space, but a good interception by the right back, and now we can go back, but Magnon now, goalkeeper, he does Coman, red time, but it was offside as well.
Again, as this game is underway, there is also the other matchup. It's Adam Hataki against Umit. There's the cutback again, off the line, saved that time by Levi Ashton. Again, if you're wondering why there's such a difference in so many of these teams, it is their own ultimate team accounts from home, which has allowed for a real array of different squads to be used.
But it's Mani really pushing forward, trying to get that goal now.
Rafael Leao trying to step over his way through, wins a penalty.
Mamardashvili once again.
Mamardashvili, the culprit. Up steps Elise. Mani Bashore leads by 2-1. The second time he's led in this game. You have to appreciate the build-up that he was showing, and it was just about who would fall into the trap of diving into a tackle.
We've seen Adam do this before. He goes down and he scores straight on the other hand. It's a crazy, like, I feel like he can only score once he conceded, Brandon.
Well, it's the second time he's responded on and under a minute, hasn't he?
That's an insane skill to possess. If you can harvest that correctly, you can just like wipe out your opponents. Hong-Min Son on the left-hand side. Watch out for that finesse because he's a finesse merchant, that Son.
Maybe not this time. Elise Liao deflected. Out for a corner. Where's that one going to go? It was a bit of a commitment to make there from Lev Yashin.
There goes Edem. Watch out now. There's
Got
all
the
the
pace. For Kingsley Coman to drive down. Still in possession. He did well there. Just the La Croqueta onto his right boot.
Didn't see that one coming, Brandon. Didn't see that one coming. But the goalkeeper did. So we're back with Manu Bachor now. João Neves. Opening to Messi on the left-hand side. Messi. No, never mind. It looks kind of scrappy, like every single attack I see like those last second jumps by the defender, those lunges that are just coming in the right time. But look at this pass, what is this? Kingsley Coman once again on the right hand side.
What
now,
a first touch.
Watch out. Lucas van de Ven.
I think at the end of the day, at this stage of the year, we've seen so many players come through, Dory, that when you get a defender like Mickey van der Ven, for example, as long as you've got the play styles that you need to possess and you're very fast and you've got good height about you, you're the perfect fit for the team, aren't you?
Exactly. Like we have different roles in different positions. So if we're talking about a centre back, then obviously we're looking at somebody with the correct play styles, but also somebody that is quite tall, that has a good body build. Besides that, the stats are less relevant, I'd say. It's more about the body, the structure of the player, and obviously, if you can get 10 more pace points on you, then sure, we'll take it. But I think the most important part is those play styles and the build of the player. That's a good example of how a lesser-known player, because if you have the choice between, let's see, you have to choose between Virgil van Dijk or Mickey van de Ven, I think most people will go with Virgil van Dijk, obviously.
You can take both.
Why not?
Absolutely, you will. Again, the reason why Virgil van Dijk is not being used in this tournament, there is a ban list, and he is on that ban list. There's another effort goal. And it's Ike Casillas that's on for a hat-trick in this first half, believe it or not. Get used to it. We're in the summer of the AFC 25, and there are so many players playing out of their normal positions. Goalkeepers outfield players in goal. And for the first time in this one, it's the competition winner, believe it or not, that ex-Adam that leads Mani Bashore 3-2. But for how long?
There was an opportunity for Son to do the exact same thing as Adam did. Score immediately after conceding. David Beckham finds a space, and once again, Manu does leave a lot of space because right here, Rafael Leao, once again on the right-hand side, in the middle there's Coman waiting, there goes the ball, and it just falls back to Coman again, and it's red time, sadly. Vicario can intercept. The man-backed Olise, left-hand side. Tries to find some space, tries to find that cutback, but Beckham is defending tremendously, and he has to watch it.
And it feels like yesterday, didn't it, Hakeem, that we were speaking about Michael Olise's Thunderstruck item that was so popular. It's still one of the most popular items used on this game. The community absolutely love him. And now you look at his, Thunderstruck item now, which is even better, no doubt even more expensive.
And he's just, it's one of those players that is really good in game. He isn't having the best of seasons in real life, I'd say, but he's doing well, but watch out here.
Messi Elise all the way round to Leao. His shot's blocked, that'll be a corner.
Interesting to see, and I want you to maybe wait a little bit.
Mickey van der Ven, 3-3 rule square.
When you see that ball coming in, you know it's going to be a different one. It's not going to be the one where you defend it, where you can defend even. Mickey van der Ven heads it home. All equal once again, but we know how good Edem is on this one, so Manu had to step up and intercept that ball quickly. What I was going to say, Brandon, is if you check the way Edem defends, there's a lot of flying tackles in there. he presses that circle button quite a few times. So he has to watch out because Manu is going to notice that pattern because he has his coach next to him, of course, Renzo. We do know Renzo from all these different games, all the different years we had, all the iterations.
Former player as well, hasn't he?
Exactly. He will know that and he will see it. And Manu will adapt to it. So he has to watch out at him. But he's putting up a good fight, right? Here he goes again.
Look at the pace from Liao that time.
Tried to find Coman there in the middle, but pass didn't connect.
Ooh. Is he going to be able to get the legs there just in front of the Russian goalkeeper? Liao again, relentless with the amount of pace he's got, pulls away from Van der Ven, not for that long, he recovers well.
That's a foul. Should be also a yellow for João Neves. And we've seen free kicks. There goes a chance. Falls back to a player of Edem, but eventually Manu has to put it out. Quite an interesting first half, Brandon. I was quite entertained. What about you?
Absolutely. I think, look, when you see Manu Bashore go not 1-0 up and then 2-0 up, it's always scary, but how quick he replied, Adam, was even more impressive. Both times he conceded to Manu, he replied just 60 seconds later in game.
First half done and it's still even, 3-3, 3-0. We are waiting to see who can break the deadlock and go 2 goals up, because I think that will be an interesting one, the moment you go 2 goals up. Because right now they have been replying pretty fast. Every time they go down, they reply pretty fast. So maybe mentally it might be a little bit harder if they go down and take a second goal, and that might be the end then. Or at least the start of the end. Let's jump back into the second half here.
Well, we have got another game taking place, haven't we? We have got the ability to switch games. And have a look at how Umit's getting on.
Let's see here. Mignon gets it to Alexia Putellas. Iker Casillas now with Rafinha. Rafinha, this is a good pass. Here we go again. Rolfo found Coman. Passes in there. What a tackle that was. We know how fast Rafa Leao is in those first 2 to 5 meters, so you just need to catch him by them. But now we have to watch out because on the other side, Olise is through.
Keeper's been brought off his line, does enough. Leviashin with his right boot though to win a corner. Just about towed away there by Casillas. Still not done though, Manu. He's just reworking and recycling the possession.
Rafinha gets it to Coman. Coman now gets it through, and now I think it's passed. Ooh, that might be true. Rafinha, does he have the legs to get it? But Mamadashvili was just fast enough to catch him.
Trying to find these through balls. It's a really high line that Adam's playing at the moment. He's been able to deal with the ideas of Manu Bashore. He might be able to make the most of it on that counter-attack. Well, in the end, comes to nothing in the end.
We get Casillas once again. This man has been on fire in the first half. Second half is a little bit more. Ooh, la, la, la.
Time Green Trivella.
I was going to say, that second half is not as special as that first one. And then, of course, Adam hits us with the Trivella. It always has to be that way. The commentator curse, Brandon.
I think the more interesting part here is I don't think this is going to end as a draw. But if it was to end as a draw, Manu Bashore to be on 2 points from 2. Yes, he's unbeaten, but no win next to his name. potentially after the first 2 games.
That will put even more pressure on the Adam against Adam game.
Well, here's the opposite game now. We have just switched sides. Umit is leading 6 goals to 2. That is not looking promising, is it, for Adam Hatake's goal difference, Hakeem? He's on 16 goals conceded with a minus 12 goal difference at this moment in time. That's not the start he would have wanted at all here at the Morocco Gaming Expo.
Don't think he wants that, but if you think about it, in the end, he just has to hope that Adam does exactly the same and keeps losing, and then you have your battle between the 2 Adams, and that's the moment you can then win that game to make sure that you still go through, although your goal difference is utterly bad. Pedri now for Manu. Every single Adam Hatake fan is now watching, hoping Manu can beat X Adam here.
Well, this is his chance now, Manu. Only as far as Mike Miagnan, who is playing as a centre midfielder by the looks of it. Another one of the surprises here on FC25 Ultimate Team of players that are changing their roles. Speaking of which, I believe we are 4 minutes into the new Shapeshifters team.
Are there any interesting? Maybe the chat will know some interesting.
Maybe the chat can tell us who is in the new Shapeshifters side. I don't think they will be available, especially today, unless some players are buying people as we speak. But I feel like we've had to submit their team before they kicked off here tonight.
Would be interesting to see if maybe somebody packs one. Open
Yeah,
a
could
pack
you
here in
imagine?
Morocco.
Corner comes in! And it is Mamadashvili, the Georgian goalkeeper, now a centre-back with shapeshifter item, rising above the rest. There might not be a Virgil van Dijk in town, but the Georgian is here. And Manny Bashir has just gone 4-3 up in this round 3 matchup. Is this where the game is going to start to shift now, and Manny's going to have to pull away and get another one?
Manu is trying to put on the force, but Adam is waiting for his time to try in. I would say he goes slowly, he goes methodolic, but right here, oh, this tackle, quite a bit of luck, a bit of fortune for Manu.
This game in particular has been everything that I imagine about Ultimate Team. It being so fast-paced, the ball just ricocheting everywhere. I mean, it's often sort of got that arcadey feel, hasn't it, Ultimate Team, compared to maybe more of a kick-off seasons mode. And we're seeing it here, especially when you've got players with these stats on them, the play styles, the best of the best. As Lionel Messi is introduced, and so is Cristiano Ronaldo, the two goats playing next door to each other. I wouldn't expect to see that. Cody Gakpo and Iker Casillas as a CDM partnership in July on EAFC 25. Just wouldn't expect to see that, would you?
Not at all, Brandon. Left back, we have Aloiran. So
what's he doing there?
I mean, he has the legs, so it's good. He can get somebody back if needed. Now it's up to Iker Casillas. Rafinha as well. On the left-hand side, there is a Trivela again. He did master that Trivela with Rafinha.
It's just about the pace, though, isn't it, of the Trivela?
There's one thing we haven't said on stream, Brandon, and you will know what it is. We just saw him pass by. I think it would be important to bring him on one time.
I've asked him to come on, but he says he's not that confident in the English language. I think it'd be great.
Really good. He's really good. We'll get him on, don't worry. There is a very important person that will come into this stream later on, maybe, or even tomorrow. But we'll keep it a little secret, right?
Absolutely, we will.
4-3 it is still in this game. Adam is trying to get that equalizer in. This time, he couldn't find it straight away off the bat, but here, Manu once again.
Is that game set a match, maybe? 15 minutes to go. Manu's just got himself a fifth.
Hung Min Son. 5-3 up, and we said it at halftime, Brandon. If someone would find the break and get 2 goals or at least get a 2-goal cushion or a 2-goal break, then it would be really hard to come back from this one. And I think now Adam just made it really hard to beat Manu. Don't forget, Manu Abadjour as a World Cup winner still has a possibility here, keeps going, but a good save of the goalkeeper. But he does have some experience, Manu. He might be young, but he's also very experienced for his age.
He's also won a lot, hasn't he? Already. He won the World Championship on penalties.
2 Eredivisie champions as well, I think. Maybe even 3, because that one he was a bench or third player even, back in the start of his career.
A runner-up as well, of course. He had to play against Levy de Veer and PH Zin last year, and his team was with Emre Yilmaz, which just goes to show how good of a side that was on paper.
The Team Liquid, Team Hullet partnership really is bringing trophies into, of course, Team Liquid with Team Hullet being there.
Absolutely. The transition was made earlier this year, wasn't it? Team Liquid picking up Team Hullet, who have been on a rampage with talent in so many years now. Hyun-Min Son, it goes one more across. It could be there on a rebound. Well played, Manny Bishop. Even on that angle, it was an open goal for Ousmane Dembele, but he still timed green the finish to make sure it was 100% going into the back of the net. And that's where the gaps start to appear between the best in the world and those sort of just starting out on their journey.
That one extra pass, Brandon, most people would start panicking when they are in that situation and would shoot. Maybe it would get blocked, maybe they would have missed the chance, but now Manu was calm and collected, found that extra pass, got it into Dembele, and Dembele with a green time shot. Although there was an open net, although he was in the perfect position, didn't want to leave it up to chance, and did shoot and score. 3-goal cushion right now, 82nd minute. I think this game is done. Or is it? Or is it? We know when Iker Casillas is in the box, there is an opportunity.
Penalty! Someone's just fallen to the ground there. David Beckham to step up. Off the post, it doesn't go in.
That was a big, big opportunity. You needed to score that to stay into the game, Brandon. Now you're letting the game run away from you. It would have been tied even if he scored that one. 2 goals would have been maybe too much to overcome, but right now 3 might seem impossible. 85th minutes.
I know it's 9.5, so I know you get a bit longer, but the time there just is not enough. Chance to break away now. And I believe that's going to do us for round 3 here. Manny Bishore will get his first win as that one ricochets off the bar. But for Adam, this is where it gets a little bit dangerous now, Hakeem, because he's got 1 game left to play. It's against Adam Hateke, who at the moment is also about a win. Between those two, it could be the battle of who's going through and who's going out.
The battle of Adams. I like the sound of that. So maybe to wrap it back up, we have. Well, let's wait after the goal. Oh, Mardashvili. Once again, a goal. On corner.
I was going to say, I thought you were.
We've seen the goal go in, like the headers are just going in as it's nothing. Manu is just ready to get them in. And in the meantime, for me personally, when I look at that, Adam is just like being, he's actually being sad seeing that the ball will go into a corner kick because he knows how dangerous it will be. Another Trivela, another try, another save by Vicario.
And that should do us for this game. It looks as if Manny Bishore will pick up a 7-3 win. His first here in Morocco at the MGE for the 2025 Expo this year. $10,000 competition. And look, the group is starting to shape up now. Umit is still, I believe, in his matchup from what we can see. He was winning last time we saw. He's going to be on 6 points. Manu will also be on 4 unbeaten as he has his hands on his hips. But that's round 3 concluded, so we're going to throw it back to our host team to catch up with some of the players off the back of that round. Still 2 more big rounds to come here.
شكرا رائع رائع ريفن رائع ارتيني تحليل رائع بالنسبه يعني الفرق اللي كانوا عندنا واللاعبين اللي كانوا عندنا في المجموعه الاولى. مقابلات رائعه حماسيه تكتيكيه مستوى عالي، مستوى ما كنشوفوش دائما في تظاهره مغربيه محض 100%. لاول مره بطوله موروكو جيمنج اكسبو كتعطينا لاعبين عالميين، لاعبين كبار ولاعبين عالميين مغاربه مثل شريف وادم بالريح وادم اللي كيمثل فريق الفتح الرياضي اللي قدموا لنا مستوى كبير في المجموعه الاولى. نجيني
Yes, that's us done and dusted here on the mainstream with Group A. I know that we've only seen a total of 2 games, which means that the rest of the games that Group A is going to be competing will be off stream and they'll be moving across the stage. This is also the first time that we're seeing some of this incredible competition here at the Moroccan Gaming Expo, giving the Moroccan talent the opportunity to compete on this international stage. But don't you worry, I know we've only seen 5 players so far, and there is 5 more left, and that's going to be in Group B, a group that we're going to be introducing once the break is over. This gives everybody a little bit of a time to swap over, have some food, chill, and relax, because we're going to be back after the break with the second part of the competition.
كما قالت جيني الان جمهورنا الكرام، شكرا على الحضور ديالكم، شكرا للمشاهدين في النقل المباشر عندنا في القناه موروكو جيمنج اكسبو وفي الجامعه الملكيه المغربيه للالعاب الالكترونيه. انتهت يعني الجزء الاول من هذا اليوم الرائع من لعبه اي اف سي. المجموعه الاولى ستمر للاوف ستريم، ستمر للمكان الاخر لكي تتم مقابلات ديالها ونعرفوا شكون هما 4 المتاهلين في هذه المجموعه. في الجزء الثاني من بعد فتره استراحه قصيره غادي ندوزوا للمجموعه الثانيه والبدايه ديال المجموعه الثانيه اللي غيولوا عندنا 2 المجموعات كيلعبوا في لارين ديال الاطلس. 2 ديال المجموعات غادي نكون في النقل المباشر وفي الاون ستريم. المجموعه الثانيه اللي غادي يقدموا اللاعبين المخضرمين، لاعبين كبار غيكونوا حاضرين معنا باش نشوفوا المجموعه موت، مجموعه قتاليه. شكرا للمشاهدين، شكرا للجماهير. رجعوا معنا من بعد واحد فتره استراحه قصيره ديال 15 دقيقه باش نديروا تتمه ديال اليوم الثالث من بطوله موروكو جيمنج اكسبو 2025.
Gaming Expo tournaments are back.
صراحه حنا كالتيم كنلعبوا من شحال هادي، شاركنا بزاف ديال التورنوات جلوبال وبزاف ديال الحوايج. الحمد لله ترينينا وجينا وداكشي اللي كنا موجدينه راه درناه والحمد لله توفقنا وخدينا البطوله. صراحه حنا كالتيم كنلعبوا من شحال هادي، شاركنا بزاف ديال التورنوات جلوبال وبزاف ديال الحوايج. الحمد لله ترينينا وجينا وداك الشيء اللي كنا موجدين وراه درناه والحمد لله توفقنا وخدينا البطوله.
Are you ready? Morocco Gaming Expo tournaments are back.
صراحه حنا كالتيم كنلعبوا من شحال هادي، شاركنا بزاف ديال التورنوات جلوبال وبزاف ديال الحوايج. الحمد لله ترينينا وجينا وداك الشيء اللي كنا موجدين وراه درناه والحمد لله توفقنا وخدينا البطوله.
Morocco Gaming Expo tournaments are back.
صراحه حنا كالتيم كنلعبوا من شحال هادي، شاركنا بزاف ديال التورنوات جلوبال وبزاف ديال الحوايج. الحمد لله ترينينا وجينا وداك الشيء اللي كنا موجدينه راه درناه والحمد لله توفقنا وخدينا البطوله.
Morocco Gaming Expo tournaments are back.
صراحه حنا كالتيم كنلعبوا من شحال هادي، شاركنا بزاف ديال التورنوات جلوبال وبزاف ديال الحوايج. الحمد لله ترينينا وجينا وداكشي اللي كنا موجدينه راه درناه والحمد لله توفقنا وخدينا البطوله.
Gaming Expo tournaments are back.
صراحه حنا كالتيم كنلعبوا من شحال هادي، شاركنا بزاف ديال التورنوات جلوبال وبزاف ديال الحوايج. الحمد لله ترينينا وجينا وداكشي اللي كنا موجدينه راه درناه والحمد لله توفقنا وخدينا البطوله.
جمهورنا الكرام، اهلا وسهلا مره اخرى في هذا اليوم الثالث من بطوله موروكو جيمنج اكسبو. بعد النصف الاول حافل تنافس بضغط كبير على اللاعبين بجزئيات صغيره اللي كتحسم المقابلات، لان المستوى ديال اللاعبين متقارب اكثر واكثر. نصل الان النصف الثاني من العرض الرائع المشوق ما بين احسن اللاعبين في لعبه EAFC 25، لاعبين تحت ضغط كبير لاعطاء احسن صوره واحسن جيم بلاي باش الجمهور والمشاهدين الكرام اللي حاضرين معنا في النقل المباشر يستمتعوا ويدوزوا وقيته رائعه.
Hello everyone and welcome back to the third day of the Moroccan Gaming Expo, where we're hosting EAFC. The first time that we're seeing the international competition here in Morocco, and that we're seeing some of these players on the stage facing up against each other. The first part of the day is done and dusted, and we're ready to head into Group B, which marks the second part of today. We have 5 more players that we're going to be welcoming up stage, and just a little bit of a reminder, this is a round-robin format. Every single player will play each other once, and the top 4, when it comes to points, will go forward to the quarterfinals tomorrow. So make sure you stick around for that as well. So, are we ready?
يس، والآن سنمر للمجموعة الثانية، مجموعة الموت اللي فيها لاعبين رائعين. والآن سنبدأ بتقديم 5 لاعبين المجموعة الثانية.
But before we do this, قبل ما نبداو, I just want to check the energy in the stage. Can you guys make some noise?
لا 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 لا، بالي ما سمعتوهاش مزيان.
Louder.
ما سمعتوهاش مزيان. واش مستعدين للمجموعة الثانية؟ مازال 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 مازال.
راكم ناعسين، فهموا شوية يلا.
ناعسين الناس ناعسين. على ما أظن حيت ما عارفينش اللاعبين اللي كاينين في هذه المجموعة الثانية.
So let's introduce them. Everybody, let's hear it for the player who has been to every single World Cup since his first year of competition. When it comes to titles, this person has got it all. E-Champions League 2022 winner with an abundance of both national and international recognition. And don't you forget, money talks, and he is the #1 player when it comes to prize money. Everybody here, let's hear it for Nicholas 99 FC! Hello, welcome to Morocco. This is your first time here on the stage today. So when it comes to the group that you're in, Group B, and the players that you're going up against, how are you feeling?
I think every tournament is tough, but yeah, as you say, my first time here, I'm so happy and really excited to play.
All right, well, thank you so much. I'm going to let you go to your seat. Guys, come on. Thank you. We'll get there at some point. That is player #1. Player #2 is the E-Premier League 2024 and 2025 winner. The E-Champions League 2022 is also a title that he holds to his name, alongside many more international and national ones. So much experience, so many titles, and once again, we're bringing him here to you guys in Morocco. Everybody, let's welcome Tex! Hello. Hello. I see you brought the vlogging camera. That's pretty cool. So, you're here in Morocco, first time. We haven't really seen you guys compete yet on the stage. How are you feeling today?
I'm excited. Obviously, there's a lot of fans out here today, so hopefully I can score some goals and put on a show.
Have you had a chance to see maybe how the other opponents have been doing so far?
No, I ain't been watching. I've been sleeping on the sofa, so I woke up and see how I play.
All right, well, I respect that. I hope the nap pays off. I'm going to let you head over to your seat. Thanks.
نعم، شكرا جيني، شكرا للاعبين الرائعين اللي فرحانين يكونوا حاضرين معنا اليوم، كيقدموا وكيفتخروا بحضور ديالهم في موروكو جيمنج اكسبو. كيتمناو يعطيكم فرجه رائعه ويلتحقوا بالكوكبه اللي غادي تاهل الربع النهائي. الان سنمر للاعب الثالث، وهذا اللاعب بطل اي بطوله النسخه الاخيره، وليس فقط هذا، لاعب اللي غيمثل رايه المغرب في بطوله العالم EWC في المملكة السعودية وبشكل رسمي في النهائيات مباشرة. عندهم فرصة كبيرة باش يشرف كيف ما شرف يوسف شريف الموسم الماضي، يشرف راية المغرب. وحاضر معنا اليوم في بطولة موروكو جيمينج اكسبو، هو فخر وإنه لاعب بتصفيقات حارة وكبيرة، الكريزي فخر. شكرا الحضور ديالك فخر، بطل المغرب في لعبة EFC، والآن كنتمنى تكون بطل ديال موروكو جيمينج اكسبو.
والصراحه موروكون جيم اكسبو كتعتبر واحد التورنو اللي سبيسيال كل عام، واللي كيميز هذا العام هو النيفو الكبير اللي كاين، خصوصا هاد اللي جوا لي انترناسيونال. والصراحه تونو مهمه ليا بزاف، حيتاش غتكون واحد المحطه ديال انني نعرف كيفاش النيفو انترناسيونال كيداير قبل ما نتوجه للورد كاب. انا بصراحه متريني مزيان، متفائل انني غنقدر نمشي نيفو مزيان، وان شاء الله ما يكون غير خير. وكنبغي نوجه التحيه لاي واحد ساندني من النهار الاول، من نهار اي بطوله. شكرا للدراري بزاف، وكلمه شكر خاص للتيم ديالي MGE وواحد الشخص اللي مميز حتى هو اللي سعد باسي اللي عاوني انني نوصل لهذه المرحله اللي وصلت لها.
شكرا لك. الان تقدر تقدم لنا وما عندكش المقابله الان، مازال غادي تخلي المكانه ديالك الربعه اللاعبين اللي غادي يلعبوا الجوله الاولى من هذه المجموعه الثانيه. كما قال بطل فريق MGE سبور، وكان ثالث احسن لاعب في بطوله MGX اللي كانت في النسخه الماضيه. الان غنمروا اللاعب الرابع، لاعب اللي تيميت ديال كريزي فخر في فريق المغرب التطواني، الان كيمثل فريق اكس بروجيكت وكان بطل ديال اي بطوله النسخه الاخيره، والان غيكون خصم وليس صديق للفخر في هذه المجموعه. تصفيقات كبيره وترحيب لابراهيم جونيور. ابراهيم، مستعد ضروري تلعب في بطوله موروكو جيمينج اكسبو؟ صراحه شرف كبير.
ضروري موجود. كنبغي نشكر المينستر على لورغانيزاسيون ديال السكند اديشن اوف موروكان جيمينج اكسبو، وباذن الله ربي يوفقني نربح الماتشات ديالي، وشكرا.
شكرا لك. تقدر تفضل المكانه ديالك لان عندك مقابله كتسناك. تصفيقات حاره كبيره لابراهيم جونيور، ولاعب الاخير ولكن ليس الاخير في هذه البطوله، انه لاعب اللي تمكن باش يتأهل من الإقصائيات، من الدور الأول من الإقصائيات اللي كانوا حاضرين فيها 300 لاعب. قاتل ولكن تأهل بسهولة، مشى البلاي اوفز وحتى للمركز الثاني في البلاي اوفز، وقال أنا بغيت نكون حاضر هنا في موروكو جيمينج اكسبو، بغيت نخلق المفاجأة. ولاعب فريق الوداد الرياضي في اي بطولة، ولاعب فريق MGE سبور. تصفيقات حارة وكبيرة لحسن رايت. حسن يعني ما كتمثل فريق من MGE سبور واللي كيمثلوه ثلاثه من اللاعبين اخرين، وشرف كبير يكون حاضر معنا انت كلاعب اللي داز من مرحله الاقصائيات. كيفاش كان الراي ديالك من مرحله الاقصائيات وانت دابا حاضر في اطلس ارينا؟
كانت صعيبه بزاف، كانوا الدراري بزاف مسجلين في لي كاليف وكان نيفو طالع بزاف، ولكن تمكنت نتكاليفي من الكاليف الاولى، وواخا ما لعبتش مزيان في الجروب ستيج قدرت نتاهل دابا الحمد لله.
عرفتي راسك ما لعبتيش مزيان دونك الان عندك فرصه باش تالق، تمشي للمكانه ديالك وتلتحق باربعه ديال اللاعبين اللي غادي تكون عندنا المقابله ديالهم. تجيني المقابلات الاولى اللي غادي تجمع ما بين حسن رايت كونتر تيكس وابراهيم جونيور كونتر نيكولاس. ماتشات غيكونوا صعاب.
Absolutely. Everybody's really looking forward to this one. It's the first time today that we're going to be seeing these players competing, and we're going to have our lovely casters Brandon and Hakeem covering all of the action. They've done a really good job so far today. So from our side, we're ready to head into the game. You?
يا اوف كورس انا مستعد، والجمهور واش نتوما مستعدين لهذه المجموعه الثانيه؟ تصفيقات وتصفيقات الدراري. تصفيقات كبيره لدى اللاعبين والمعلقين ديالنا سميت اللي كاينين في النقل المباشر في القناه موروكو جيمنج اكسبو في الجامعه الملكيه المغربيه للالعاب الالكترونيه، ولكن التعليق في الاطلس ارينا عند مروان الريفن والتحليل عند ارشيني. كنتمنى فرجه ممتعه للجماهير، فرجه ممتعه للمشاهدين، واليكم الخط.
Well, thank you very much. Here we go for part 2 of our Moroccan Expo here in Rabat. I mean, what an opportunity this is for these players. Some of the ones that have come through the competitions here in Morocco, to some of the international players who, look, we know they've been around the block. We know they've been champions. Nicholas has been to every single World Cup, it feels. Tex has won near enough everything other than a World Championship. They go head to win in their first game. But what do we make of this group in particular? We know that Group A is also still concluding just behind us on the left-hand side of the stage. There's still 2 more rounds to be played there. But Hakeem, thoughts coming into this one?
I think with these players in here, it's going to be interesting anyways. I think Hassan Wright is a player that's being underestimated a little bit within the Moroccan scene, so he can do something specific with Nicolas and Tex. It only takes 1 game to win, to like try and top your group. And then of course you have Ayman, who won the Ibutola together with Brahim, and then won against Brahim as well. He's going to the World Cup, he's training for the EWC already. He told us that he's going pretty well, but this is his time as well to get like that first taste of like international, I'd say, competition.
Is he the new name from Morocco?
Well, he's at the World Cup. It's up to him to prove himself, be there, take some points away from the big names, from the big shots, maybe even eliminate some of them in a knockout and go far. That's what you have to do if you want to represent your country correctly.
No, absolutely. Again, we cannot wait to get this group underway. This is Group A as it stands, and how it ended, we should say, from the Morocco Gaming Expo here. This is Group A. As we said, it's still not fully finished, but as it looks to be, it's Umit leading the line. He's obviously had an unbeaten day so far in the competition. He's on 10 points to his name. 3 wins and a draw for him. 23 goals he has scored. Manu Bashore did pick up his first win. He's only played 2 games. He's still got 2 more games to be played. It looks as if, on paper, it's just going to be between the battle of the Adams, isn't it, Hakeem, of who's going to be eliminated in the group stage and who's going through.
I think that's the last game that's going to be played, and I think that game is going to make the difference. If, Edem Hatake wins, well, at that point, he's going to be sure to go up in the ranking. And if Edem, then FUS Edem wins, well, he's going to be the one that's going through. So, as you said, Brandon, you explained us multiple times, it's the top 4 going through to the next round. So that means you can just not be the last one in the standing. So, I mean, you have to win 1 game at least.
It's not, in the nicest possible way, without sounding really patronising, it should not be difficult for a lot of these to get through. Because 4 of the 5 go through, the chances are really in your favour. I mean, you could play pretty much terrible, and as long as you pick up at least some kind of points, at least 1 win, you should be on your way through to the knockouts. As we said, it's all about group stage today, and then tomorrow it will be all eyes on the importance of the knockout stages. Our final 8 battling out for $10,000, as we've said. And this is what's on the line as well. We said it's the biggest prize pool we've ever seen in Africa for an EAFC tournament, Hakeem. This is what's on the lines, of course. I'm speaking in USD dollars, but for more locals, take it away.
100,000 dirhams prize pool, which is broken down to 50,000 dirhams for the winner, 30,000 for the runner-up, and of course 20,000 for the number 3. It's quite interesting to see because, as you said, Brandon, it's one of the biggest prize pools we've seen in Africa. I don't think we've ever matched one like this. And I only think it's going to get bigger and growing. And of course, this is all possible. It's all organized by the Ministry of Youth, Culture and Communication under the high patronage of its Majesty, the King Mohammed VI. May God assist him. So we are here. It's something that is picking up in Africa, I think. Morocco is trying to lead the way, trying to pave that way for other countries to follow up on. And with a prize pool like this one, well, you actually setting the tone for others to join.
Absolutely. As we said, that is what is on the line here across the next 2 days in Rabat in Morocco. And this is our main stage as well.
They will be starting soon, I assume.
Well, I thought it was going to be Tex versus Nicholas first game, but...
No, it's Nicholas against Hassan, and then Brahim against Tex. That should be like the way they are sitting usually gives away the matches they will play. quite interesting to see who's going to pick up the first points. And I think the first ones are important. As we've seen with Umut taking that 1 point, did give him a little bit of a breathing space as well against Manu. And then obviously with the other players, Edem and Edem taking up losses, it did set them up for, I will say, a pretty tough battle at the end of this round for them. Maybe a question, Brandon, for you. We've seen Tex in so many tournaments. This, I said, last couple of maybe years is going a little bit harder for him. It's not as easy as it used to be. 19 and in 20, he was just basically beating everybody. It wasn't that hard for him. He was playing around.
Yeah.
Oh, I can almost say. And now it's getting like a little bit tougher with the new young kids coming on the block. I'll say Anders, even Manu, Emre. For Tex right now, how are you looking at a tournament like this one?
Well, I think, if anything, the pressure's off for him, really, isn't it, for Tex coming into it? I think the issues where Tex lies is he's got such big expectations on his shoulders because of the following that he's got on social media, the name that he's given himself off being so good and so dominant in those years. You think back to 19 and 20 where he was so good. Where he lapped was in the World Championships, wasn't it? He was so good on the season. I think one season he got grouped in the World Championships, and that was always a little bit like Nicholas to a degree of the missing part of the puzzle. I know Nicholas has been in a World Cup final before and lost on penalties to Umit, who's also here in Morocco. But I think for Tex, this would suit him well, a tournament like this. I know he's vlogging as well for YouTube here these next 2 days, so he can have a bit of fun. And I think when he's having fun, it goes without saying, he is potentially playing his most free-flowing EAFC when the pressure's off. There's not a World Championship ticket on the line like there was at the Premier League, which, of course, Manchester City went and won that tournament. But for him, I think, yeah, just go and enjoy it.
That sounds like a good thing. And what better country to do that than Morocco?
Who do you think out of the 3 Moroccan players will thrive the best in this group?
In this group, I'm really putting my money at Hassan. I think he's going to do really well.
The competition winner of all?
No, not even. Hassan, right? Yeah, it's qualifier, you mean? Yeah, sure. Sorry, I thought you meant the Ibotola competition because that's Brahim and Ayman. But
I thought Ayman would be your
I think Hassan has really something. In the end, you have to think that you're playing in a... It was a 1v1. But with 2 players, right?
Yeah.
So it's a different structure. Ibotola does give you some possibilities to shine, but in the end, you're also dependent on your teammates, and of course how you're going to handle it as a group. And I think there, he did show what he can do, and I do think that right here, as it's an individual tournament, he's the only one responsible for his results. I think he will do well, but then again, it's just my feeling, I'd say, and we'll see if he can actually make it through and if he actually is worth betting on, I'd say then. I've heard the matches are going to start any second now.
How do you think he's feeling then, obviously coming into this one, Hassan? He's playing against Nicholas in his first game in an international tournament. How did you go into that one and get yourself ready for it?
I'll give you a nice little throwback to 2018. YOLO. Just, you only live once. You go with it and you just accept it, and in the end you have to show that you're able to do it. He's the first one to try and attack here.
Well then, here we go. Group B. Underway. Ignore the face cams on screen of Nicholas and Brahim. It is Tex versus Brahim here. Here's the first finesse of the game. Well, it looks as if we might have... I got slightly confused with where the players were sitting.
No, this is the Tex against Hassan game right here. We see.
But they're not sitting next to each other, which is the confusing part.
You're actually right. They were sitting behind one another.
Yeah, they are sitting on. So if anything, you can have a look across him and see what's going on with his monitor.
Even better now.
So to confirm those matches then for a split second, it is Hassan against Tex and Brahim against Nicholas. Of course, there's an issue in that one. We're going to have to restart the game.
That will just be a quick new invite and hopefully we'll be underway soon. Can we switch in the meantime to the other game?
Hang on a second. I think they've actually joined the wrong game.
That could actually be a good
thing. I think they've actually joined the wrong match. I think Tex has joined the wrong opponent. It just would be that, wouldn't it?
I think that's quite an interesting once again, Brandon. Haven't seen that one yet, I'd say.
No.
I'll add it up to my list of
The
things.
way it works is if you sit next to a player, you normally play against them. They were sort of on opposite sides of the stage. They've obviously accepted the wrong game code potentially, and there we are. I mean, again, if you have just tuned in, welcome to Rabat here in Morocco. We have got 5 rounds of Group B action to give you. If we can get into the right game lobby, we should be
that would be great.
We should be halfway there.
That would be great, actually. I haven't seen that one yet. Like I said, it's something new, something that I can tick off as well. We've been there, done that. Now we can go into the right game, right?
Absolutely. I don't know if we can have a look at a player's POV at all here and have a look at their team that maybe they are using. If you're not familiar with how this is working, the players are playing with their own Ultimate Team squads from home. There's no special tournament account that they can use of any icon or anything like that. There is a ban list as well, so a handful of players have been banned from this competition.
There we saw Hassan. This is Brahim.
Right, so Brahim should be playing, but then I think Nicholas is in a game.
Nicholas does look quite
So I think maybe that is the right game. I'm just having a look in front of me here about the fixtures.
So I think they are trying to figure out and trying to set it up once again who will be playing Tex and who is playing Nicholas. So we have to see. Here we see Tex against Hassan again. So they are back underway. Looks like it was the correct game, Brandon, and we were wrong after all.
Well, in front of me here, I've got round 1, Nicholas versus Tex. That is not the case here.
Here we see Hassan right against Tex. And it's almost the first goal scoring opportunity here. So we'll sit with this one and see how it goes. I see a pause being queued once again. So there goes a chance though. Here comes Rafael Leao. Gets it back to Alexia Putellas. Putellas founds it in the middle. Son turning, twisting, finding space. It's Putellas again. Low driven shot, but a great save by Konate. And Tex kicks it out once again. I don't know what he's saying, but doesn't sound too right.
He's not happy with something. That's the second time.
We're waiting for some confirmation here.
I think there's another game underway at the moment. Could we jump across to the other game? I think Nicholas is in a game right now.
I hope we can switch around. Would it be cool, Brandon? As they are still underway and they are still trying, let's see if we can get something going. Because it does look like Brahim and Nicholas are both locked in on their screen and still going. So for us, we just have to wait and see what will come in this game, in our main featured matchup. But yeah, the other game might be underway and still going.
Right.
We're back to us, Brandon.
Back to us for a bit more again.
Sorry, I was sitting. So we'll have to see how it will work. Can we switch to the other game, production?
Can we jump? Great. If they can, production can hear us, can we go to the other game, please? Nicholas should be taking on Brahim.
They look locked in, and
they look like they're in a game.
Yeah, they're in a game.
Well, that Nicholas is sitting especially, look, they're in a game.
Knowing Nicholas from all these different tournaments and all these different, let's say, accomplishments and matches he played, I assume, with the way he's setting and the one his coach Juan is looking, I think they are in the game, and they might have actually scored because you can see like the stress going away from him, whilst Brahim is very focused. In the meantime, we're back to us, Brandon. Once again, hi to the guys at home.
Hello.
Let us know. Brandon recently joined us here in Morocco and Rabat. I'm trying to give him the full Moroccan experience. So if anybody has some great ideas...
Where should we go for dinner tonight?
Exactly what I was going to say.
I'll be honest, we might not get dinner at this rate because we've got a lot of games to get through.
It's
a lot of rounds.
It's 7 p.m. In Morocco, we can get dinner until like 11 or 12 even if you want.
I thought you were going to say 2 or 3 in the morning.
Nah, that's fine. We'll get here. We'll get out of here like in 3 hour stops.
What's Moroccan tea like?
Eteb Nana.
Eteb Naba.
Nana.
Nana.
Yeah. It's mint.
Minty.
Minty.
A lot of people are drinking tea. I mean, and I've not tried it yet.
It's a mandatory thing. Tomorrow, breakfast, I'll get you some tea.
Only at breakfast or any time in the day?
You can have it any single moment of the day. Like, I've seen people drink it from, like, literally the morning till the evening. That's something exciting, Brandon. I can see you getting ready.
Please tell me we're jumping into a game.
Ooh, hey! We're back in it.
But is this going to run well for Tex? That's the problem.
We'll see. He's playing Benzema.
Once or twice he's already paused the game.
Vitinha, Benzema, Maradona as well. There we go. Vitinha finds some space at the box. There was Juan Neves, and now a counter-attack possible for Hassan, Alexia, Putellas, and now there's space. This could be a first big opportunity here for the Moroccan player.
Oh, look at that turn from Maradona.
A bit too much.
And it comes! Save once or twice, or not! On the rebound, it finds a way in, and it is the goalkeeper that scored again. Virgil van Dijk might not be available.
What a goal, what a goal, what a goal. Had to happen in 2 times, couldn't done it from the first. And the crowd actually loved it. They saw the goal come in, and they were happy about it. Now, Tex on the counter-attack. Maradona finds Vitinha.
There's Tex! First shot of the game! And his first goal just 7 minutes in. You mentioned why Benzema's in the team, Akeem. No further introduction needed. One. After just 8 minutes. Now it took a little bit of time to jump into this one. But hopefully this is just the start. Of all the goals that are going to follow. Maradona now, waiting for a run of Benzema. It's tidy feet, Tex-like. Benzema into João Neves. He tries to disguise his pass and isn't really too much of an issue here. I mean, back to the point I was saying, how do you think Hassan is feeling coming into this, playing against Tex in his first game on an international stage?
Whether it's Nicholas, whether it's Tex, if you win this one, right now, to them, you're still unknown. This is your possibility to try and get that win. And if you get that win off of one of them, the other one is going to know. They're going to know. And that's the moment that it might be harder. So rather have it against one of these international players, play the best game you have. And in the second one, sure, the other one will adapt a little bit better, will be able to analyze you. But it might be too late at that point.
Well, the positive part about this, Akeem, is that the first match up here, you're going into such a huge opponent. Here's Maradona now.
Good tackle there. You have 2 types of players, Brandon. You have those that are playing on the surprise. They have a specific style of play, and you kind of need, like, how can I say it best? Let's wait out.
Look at that from Tex. It's a brace for Benzema. But you have to speak about the build-up before. Just look at the dribbling. The acceleration pull away. A simple cut back to Benzema. And Tex in front, 2-1 up after just 16 minutes.
He knew what he was doing. He was ready for that pass. But don't count out Hassan. Na. Here he goes again. 2-2. All square again. Heung-min Son.
Some of the games we've had here are ridiculous.
Great reply from Hassan. Straight off the bat, score that equalizer, and you go again. There's a lot of space though.
Look at that run, yeah. Liao. There's the play a lot, which then wins a corner for Hassan. Towards that front post it goes again as it just goes over the bar. Heung-min Son, Tex looking for a third. Runs into David Beckham, who's in a unfamiliar right back position. Just one of the multiple changes you are going to see here with these players using their own teams from home and the newest promo items in the game.
Tex has to watch out. He leaves a lot of space in behind, and Hassan is trying to take some advantage of that.
Well played. Deserves a goal, gets it. Look at the composure there, Dorit.
A little ball roll, still tucks it in, and it's an easy goal. What a tackle. I was telling you about Hassan, he knows how to play. He really has like a game plan. He tries to attack that. He found the space in behind with Tex and tries to use that to his advantage. But he has to watch out for
Dembele!
Oi, 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 oi.
3-0!
It does look weird, right? Seeing Ousmane Dembele in a Manchester City shirt. Doesn't fit him at all.
One day maybe, who knows?
Who knows?
What a game, by the way. What a start to Group B you're looking at.
This is what you get when you have two attacking players that just love to attack. And maybe don't defend to the best of their abilities, but wonderful turn there by Ibrahim. By Hassan. Van de Ven still on the ball. Son, sorry, still on the ball. Gets it to De Bruyne. Mia Hamm now, there's an opportunity to shoot. He goes all the way through, and what a save by Konate. That should have been his fourth. Heung-min Son finds Vitinha. Vitinha goes all the way to Benzema, and Benzema strong on his feet, but I think it's Kevin De Bruyne still pushing him off. Running man in behind once again, Rafa Leao. There is some space in the middle. He goes back to Alexia Putellas. Finds Leao again. Leao to De Bruyne. De Bruyne turning, finding. Back to him. Maradona. And that's offside.
Let's just have a little look, Doria, just about the gap between these two players in terms of the careers they both had. Of course, it's the first time they've played against each other. You look what Tex has been able to achieve. Tex has won near enough $690,000 more than the man that sits on the opposite side of him and has travelled around the world and played at the level. He knows the challenge in front of him Hassan's got, but he is taking it with both hands.
And that's a big difference, Brandon. I think a lot of these young Moroccan players, they never had the opportunity to actually play in this environment, in these, let's say, stable conditions, as they are usually playing on European servers from Morocco. So for them finally to play against one of these players and not have the issue of servers, well, it must be good to them, but he has to watch out here because that's a few ball. The ball kept ricocheting and kept getting back to Tex, and he doesn't miss from there. Heung-min Son takes the present, accepts it, and thinks, thank you very much, we go again. Now it's up to Hassan to reply. Straight from the get-go, Alexia Putellas.
Tex back in front, but for how long is the question? Obviously got the World Cup done and dusted early doors this season with the Premier League, one of the first league partners to conclude. It wasn't a Champions League to remember though for Tex, was it, in the Champions League? The brand new format, he fell out in the group part of that competition on the last round. It was Resende.
Bradley, no?
It was the game against Bradley, but Resende qualified in his spot.
Yeah, true.
Just snatched his ticket.
Look at the space in behind. The high line of Tex leaves so much space in behind. With one good through ball, you're just going to rip open that defense. But for now, they've been playing it slowly. I can tell the last 10 minutes they've been keeping the ball a little bit longer, making sure that attack is good. And now Tex is going for that last attack.
Look at the space. Benzema, 5! 3, he leads.
That's a hat-trick.
It is the perfect hat-trick for the French forward in just 45 minutes. He may have had a bit of a staggered start, this one. But now Tex is in his groove and he leads by 5 goals to 3 at the break. What a half.
Whew. It's getting hot in here.
If it wasn't hot enough already.
Yeah, with this game, going from left to right, I started to get dizzy almost, Brandon. So fast. This game is just going from left to right in a blink of an eye.
We can't complain with the amount of goals we've been seeing. We've had so many of them. As we look behind us now, there's a few more games taking place from Group A. We'll do our best to keep you updated in those matches. Back underway for the second half now in Group B. Remember, top 4 of 5 go through to the knockout stages tomorrow. Maradona, he gets dispossessed in the end. He has been unbelievable for Tex so far. Alexi Bateas now. Here's Hassan Wright trying to pull one back to make it 5-4. Mr. Dory, Group A is unfolding in the games. Any updates in them? How's everyone getting on?
Sheriff is currently 4-3 down against Umut. So tight game. They are still in it. On the other hand, Adam Hatake is 8-2 down to Manuel Bachore.
I think that might explain what's happening. There's a world, by the way. Well, they've got to play each other next, haven't they? The Adams have got to play each other next. There's a world that's about to say that someone could go through on 0 points, but that's not going to be the case.
It's at least one. No, at least
1 point.
Yeah.
It looks like Umut's going to top that group, though, in Group A.
If it stands like this, then indeed Umut will win. Now it's up to Hassan to see if he can do anything in this game still. Plenty of time left.
And the reason he's been able to top that group as well, Hakeem, is off the back of that draw against Manu. If he had lost that game, it would have been a different scenario. Ham finds Bateas, that one offside. Here's the Barcelona midfielder.
Good interception there from Juan Neves.
Usman Dembele, Heung-min Son all interchanging as Tex comes forward in numbers. Son, where's that cut back? It was at the back post for Maradona. No, Benzema needed that time. It was one of the smallest players on the pitch. Rafael Leao. Bateas, look at the feet.
Kevin De Bruyne finds Maradona. And now on the left-hand side, there was an opportunity, but sadly, well intercepted by Tex. Hassan needs that goal before at least the 18th minute. Just to be still in the game. Although it's 9 minutes halves, Brandon, and you explained it quite a few times. We can go to draws. The draw is good enough. Like, we don't have to find a winner every single game. We'll just get 1 point on the board. As we're playing a round-robin matchup. And here was the opportunity for Hassan, but he doesn't pass it through. The ball ricochets off of him, and Tex could go on the attack. By the time that happened, Hassan already took over. Once again, good opportunities. There's open players and open spaces, yet they still don't find that exact spot in the perfect place to find an opening. Here we go. This might be it.
There's De Bruyne. Maradona and Alexi Putellas will all interchanges. Hassan looking to build what an overlap that is into Rafael Leao. Shot definitely not on from that angle. Recycles back to De Bruyne. And then Mia Hamm unable to find that killer pass. But that time she can, as good piece of defending there by Tex. João Neves coming across to do the job.
It was just enough. Now then, Kevin De Bruyne gets it to Leao. But a good interception once again from Mamadashvili. And now Tex is on the attack. Maradona. It's quite of a sloppy second half. We haven't seen much. It's just like ball being lost after ball being lost. And now finally we might see an attack. No pressure from Hassan on Tex. Tex does like that. Now has to watch out. Here's an opportunity. There's a pass.
Look at the delay from Tex there, Vitinha. Delay, delay, delay until he just falls into the trap. He plays the one more simple pass, and Benzema will not get an easier fourth goal than that in this game, Hakeem.
Easy as you like. 6-3 now. It's up to Hassan to show what he can do. Right now you can clutch up. Putting players a little bit more attacking, trying to search for those finesses with Son. Putellas as a striker as well. You just need a goal. One goal is good enough to launch you into a comeback.
Well, there might be a gap starting to appear now between the two players, but overall, what have you made of Hassan's first outing here at the Moroccan Expo?
I think it was pretty good. He just missing that little bit of, like, I'd say efficiency, but on the other hand also just being calm enough to play the correct pass. Right now he's more of like rushing the pass as well, although there's a lot of space in behind. So it's up to him to show that he can still get that. Here is Son, for example. This is the
this.
And once again, one touch too much or one touch too little to find that space. You worked it perfectly. You need to finish those.
If you don't do that, you're going to get this to deal with straight down the opposite end. Tex. Oh, look at him. Look at him go.
This is what he wanted.
We said about this competition, just be an opportunity for him to enjoy his FC. He gets his, doesn't get much more enjoyable than that.
You can see he waits it out. No dribbles, no nothing. He just waits out the bait, and then all of a sudden he will accelerate. Go slow again and accelerate again. It is just something Hassan wasn't prepared to defend, and yet it looks so easy for Tex.
There's one. And to be honest, there is time. There's just over 15 minutes left of this one. Only 3 goals. That's not impossible.
But you need that goal before the 80th minute, like I said. Especially against Tex. He can hold that ball so well.
Putellas again. That goes in. It's a very different end. That's 2 great chances. He's been able to create in a moment of seconds, though, Dorit.
Once again, it's up to him to see if he can still get that 1 goal so he can narrow Tex lead to 2 goals. That's his first job. Then it's all about momentum, believing in yourself, daring to step out without conceding.
Onside is Lau. Tex just flicking the stick, so to say. They're bringing out all the skill moves. Maradona goes back once, twice, 3 times to try and unpick the defence.
There goes another wasted opportunity for Hassan. He has to watch out with these ones. He needs to try and convert one of those passes. Maradona gets it to Bobby Charlton. Opportunity for Leao, that's a goal. That should always be a goal, and it is Ousmane Dembele. I think that's a hat-trick for Dembele as well. Hat-trick Dembele, hat-trick for Benzema. The French are doing well for Tex.
They're not doing too bad at all, are they, for Tex in this game so far? Bearing in mind, there are so many players that have been banned, in terms of in-game items I'm speaking about here, that they've not been allowed to play. For example, Tex's ban of choice was Griezmann of all players. I know he's got a finesse shot, which can be quite frustrating to play against.
Here we go again, Alwayran. Bellingham finds Bellingham again. Bellingham can turn, can twist. Finds Son. Putellas in the box. Good tackle. Just narrowly misses out. Foul for Hassan. 4-goal difference, 8-4. I don't think it's doable in this game anymore. 85th minute now. 4 goals seems a bit too much. 1 or 2 might have worked, but 4, I don't see it happening, Brandon. Maybe I'm not optimistic enough.
Tex for, yeah, 4 minutes. Even if you put the controller down, he still wouldn't score 4 goals.
That's what I'm thinking.
I've tried it before. It's harder than it looks. The AI somehow still gets in the way.
Now Tex is back on the attack. He'll try to prove a point as well, Tex, I think.
But depending on what's going on in the other game, as we said, Nicholas is taking on Brahim. Depending on the goal difference swing there or how that game's even ended, I'm confident to say that right now Tex is on his way to top the group. The reason why it might mean a bit more in terms of the placement in the top 4 players that go through is just depends on who you avoid or who you meet. As it stands, I'd like to say in Group A, you're probably going to be playing one of the Adams if you top the table. And one of them players might have only won 1 game out of their 4 I should say, played in the group stages.
Or even just a draw. Could also be just
Yeah.
a draw.
It could be winless.
1 more. Oh no. Oh no, Hassan, what have you done?
There's the cut back. There it is. Dembele will wait. So will Tex. All that time. That will do us.
Another foul. Well, that will do us now, Brandon.
Game 1 in Group B. Oh no. There's the chance. It will not be played. First 3 points on the board for Tex in Africa. His first time playing in a competition of this size. And I think we've got full times across the board by the looks of it. Tex is continuing his vlog with no doubt a smile. He's got 3 points on the board. He'll be happy with that one as well, won't he?
I think Wes is happy with that as well. We could see Wes Dancer in the back giving a little thumbs up, getting that thumbs up again. So does sound good. It does look good to them at least, with 3 points from their first game. Now, Brandon, tell me, what are we saying? Game 1. Did Hassan show something?
He did in the first half, didn't he? He was very much in it. He was answering back to Tex, but then you said, I just think there was moments where he was through on goal. He had X amount of chances where maybe he just fluffed his lines, was a little bit nervous, so to speak, overrushed the chance. You compare that back to Tex, I think it might have been his, I want to say his 7th goal, which was unbelievable. You said, there's nothing fancy about it really, was it? He just baited him into diving into a tackle on the far hand side. I think there's a couple of sprint boosts, cut back, extra pass, taps it in. And I said about this tournament, this is Tex's opportunity to come here with no pressure on him and just enjoy his FC, and he definitely did it in that game.
We'll see if he can continue that same enjoyment, I'd say, into the different games. Maybe, we'll see. And maybe even in the final of this tournament here in Morocco during the Morocco Gaming Expo.
Absolutely. You said you were keeping an eye on Group A. Again, Group A didn't finish earlier. It's happening just behind us on the right-hand side of the stage. It looks like he's going to top the group by the looks of it in Group A. Manu's also winning his. I think he's going to be in second place in that group, and it's a battle between the Adams in that last game. Adam Hatake against ex-Adam. As you said, a draw. It's just a point, isn't it? A goal difference could send you through in that.
Exactly. One win, one goal can be the difference for you to go through or to go out of this tournament. And obviously, I don't think they want to go out now.
شكرا ريفن، شكرا ارتيني على التعليق ديالكم، على التحليل ديالكم الرائع للمقابله. كانت رائعه الحسن رايت، بدايه موفقه، ولكن تيكس الخبره ديالو العاليه جدا مع فريق مانشستر سيتي خلاته يفوز بالمقابله باريحيه في الدقائق الاخيره، وخلاته ياخذ 3 نقاط مهمه. وابراهيم جونيور للاسف خسر المقابله ديالو ضد نيكولا 9-1. جيني.
Yeah, it started off actually pretty close, but unfortunately for the Moroccan side of things, Tex was able to run away with the lead and get it. But you know what? Instead of hearing from us and talking about the game and how everything has been, we have Tex ready sitting down anyway. So a cheeky interview, as they would say in the UK. That's all I'm going to do for today. But Tex, that game actually started off pretty close. What do you think was the main reason why you were able to bring it back?
He was really good, to be honest, like really, really good, better than I thought he would be. It started like even, and he kept creating chances, but I think I was just more clinical. I took my chances and he missed a few, but if he took his chances, then it could have been like a 9-9 game.
You said the prep for coming into this game was just staying asleep on the sofa. But when it comes to going up against opponents that you haven't necessarily played up against before, is there anything else that you can do when it comes to prepping for the game?
Yeah, I think some players like to watch their opponents and see how they play, but I came into this one with like a relaxed mindset. So yeah, I was sleeping on the sofa before the game, and the first half I was a bit asleep as well, but I woke up for the second half.
Yeah, we can tell. Well, thank you so much for the interview. Good luck with the rest of your games.
Thank you Tex, thank you Jeannie. الآن سنمر عند حسن رايت. عندي أسئلة لدى اللاعب. بداية كانت رائعة، دور عندي من الجهة الأخرى هكاك. كانت بداية رائعة من عندك حسن، كنت متقدم 3-2، ولكن كانت واحد الكيك اوف اللي خلات تيكس يرجع في الماتش. ابخي شنو طرا؟
الماتش الاول كان كما قال تيكس كان ايكو، كنا بجوجنا كنكريو لي شانس بزاف، ولكن هو كان حاسم اكثر مني، ما زقلش على العكس ديالي انا اللي زقلت بزاف ديال الفرص اللي جاوني. مازال
عندك ماتشات اخرين؟
مازال
خاصك تريكوبيري.
لا مازال
تقريبا 3 الماتشات، عندك ماتشات صعاب مع لاعبين مغاربه وميم طون كيتسناك نيكولا. شنو هو يعني ردة الفعل ديالك؟ خاصك تبقى تزقل؟
ما خاصنيش نبقى نزقل، ولكن كنشوف واخا خسرت الماتش الاول ضد تيكس ما لعبش مزيان، فهمتي؟ انا عجبني النيفو باش لعبت، غير هو كان احسن مني. راه تيكس ذا كوتش اوف ذا جيم، راه ما عندي ما ندير.
سي نورمال. وايطاشي يعني الكوتش ديال حسن رايت الان، شفنا الماتش كيفاش داز، يعني كيفاش كيقدروا يتجاراو بحال هاد الماتشات اللي كونتر دي جوور اللي ما فريمون ما خصكش تزقل قدامهم، ما خصكش تضيع حتى شي فرصه.
صراحه كما قال حسن زقل بزاف ديال الكواري اللي كان يقدر يماركيهم. هذا هو الجو، كتزقل هنا كتماركي عليك في الجهه الاخرى. هادشي اللي غنخدموا عليه في الماتشات الجاي باش ما يوقعوش، الماتشات الجايين باش ما يوقعش بحال هادشي هذا. ومازال 4 ديال الماتشات غنحاولوا نربحوهم كاملين ان شاء الله.
مازال وكنتمناو حظ موفق للاعبين كاملين اللي عندنا في هذه المجموعه الثانيه والمجموعه الاولى اللي كتلعب في نفس الوقت، مقابلات صعيبه. كنتمناو لهم حتى هما حظ موفق. جيني جو بونس خصنا ندوزو الماتش.
Yeah, that's it from us here over on the stage side of things. We're ready to head over to our casters to cover the second match of Group B. So guys, take it away.
Good luck للدراري ومشاهده ممتعه.
Thank you very much, guys. Great to be there from Tex as well. I mean, look, rightly so. There was a lot of respect there, wasn't there, on his opponent Hassan, who did play really well. But look, for his first outing in an international tournament like this, we thought he was playing against Nicholas. After a few restarts, he was playing against Tex, and then you throw to the deep end, it's sink or swim. And for about half of that game, he was swimming with the current, and then he got a little bit lost, let's say, out at sea.
it's a slippery slope, Brandon. So once you get into that bad, I'd say, bad part of the water, you can drown pretty fast. So that is what happened for him, I think. If he could get that momentum going and kept that clinical masterpiece that he was setting up in that first half going into the second one, he might have had a better result. But it is what it is. I have to continue with the games. That is also what he's been saying. I've been playing against one of the best. I'm happy with the way I played, because he's literally, and he said it himself, against the GOAT Tex.
It's a lot of respect, isn't it? But then how do you separate that respect? I mean, a lot of people will be playing here against Nicholas, you know, the Umits, the Mane Bashores, the Texas. How do you separate playing against, you know, one of the best in the world versus, right, I really want to beat you and this is the opponent? Right, that's the group standings. Umit's played 5 games. I'm not sure how. He should have only played 4. He's also on 13 points. That is Umit done for today. That's 4 wins and a draw. That is what we're seeing from Umit.
Apparently. I don't know how he played 5 games.
I don't know how he's played 5 games, you are right. But he is on his way through. Mane Bashore's on his way through. Sharif as well. No surprise. And it is the battle between the 2 Adams at the bottom of the table. Who goes through?
I think Adam 07 has the best possibility to go through, right? He only needs a draw, whereas Hatake honestly needs a win. So
33 goals conceded, Hakeem.
Yeah, 33 goals conceded. It's not the best of results, I'd say, but he's having a shocker of a tournament, Adam Hatake. And it is up to him to see if he's going to make the trip down to Saudi Arabia for the last chance qualifier. But if you have this performance in the tournament, I can tell that you, for yourself, you might be not feeling all right to go there and spend a lot of money to get there, get backed by your team, obviously. But for him as well, might be like a hard one, a hard nut to crack. And I think Adam is a very qualitative player.
He's a very good player. And last time I saw him out, I was really impressed by what I saw. But he's so far in Rabat,
not his thing.
He's been rubbish.
Yeah, it's not
in the nicest way possible to Adam. I've got a lot of respect for him, but from what we've seen here today, he's not been at it at all, and I'd love to hear from him of why it's gone so wrong. Is it the stage? Is it playing here on land? Is it playing against the levels of players? Is it because he's not been able to use maybe a tournament account where he can use any player, and he's had to use his own team from home, which for some players it isn't quite there of what they want in terms of the icons and the promo items they want in those teams. So there's many questions to be asked, isn't there?
That might be great for Ginny if she gets the time, or even for Omizon, if they get the time to go over to Adam and ask those questions.
Yeah, absolutely.
That would be wonderful. For us, we will prepare for our next game. And the next game, I did see Ayman, and I still see Nicholas, I see Hassan and Brahim sitting. So Tex is free for this one, so it seems.
I'd love to see, again, I'm not going to trust where players are sitting because it might not mean anything, but if we're going to see Ayman against Nicholas, the champion currently of Morocco.
Against the champion of Spain.
Of the champion of Spain. Did it 2 years in a row, didn't he, Nicholas? Absolute ridiculous consistency from that man. The only thing that's missing from him is a world championship. Do you think if he goes and wins the World Cup this year, he retires there on the spot?
If I were him, you leave at a height. You're like top of the game.
Yeah.
There was a discussion where he might have been the GOAT, might have not been the GOAT. He's one of the most consistent, that we can tell for sure. Like nobody comes close to his consistency.
Well, depending on what he does at the World Championship Tour, he's going to be the first player to win $1 million from playing this e-sport, which is ridiculous in itself. But, you know, I know Nicholas well, and, you know, it goes without saying that he's earning a lot of money from tournaments and probably, you know, representing Cloud9, and when he's played for Sevilla and past teams before, yes, you win the World Championships, and I think you win about $300,000, which is not bad going. You are right, he could end his career on a high and call it there, or he's potentially got another 5 years of playing. Might not be his best, but saying that, he has made every World Cup for the last 8 years, and he could turn over some incredible prize money, Hakeem.
Well, I think Nicholas is not doing it for the prize money.
No,
anymore.
I agree.
I think he's doing it for not for the fame, but like to actually get his name out there as one of the best. He knows he's good. And actually, I remember back in last year during the EWC as well, he was telling me, I had a small interview with him, and it was for the first time I actually saw like the softer side of Nicholas. And he told me at that point, like, during COVID, I had a very hard time. I actually was thinking of quitting. I didn't want to play anymore. I've never heard this story before.
Is ridiculous, isn't it? When you hear those words from him, of all people.
And then he goes to play. He wins the E-Champions League. Comes again. Qualifies for the World Cup. Then again, World Cup. So for him, a lot has changed once again. It's the mental side as well. He's now in a pretty good team with Cloud9. Obviously, they will support him, have some people around him and help him. But I do think for him as well, this World Cup might be like a game changer. You go there, you win it, And this year he has the level once again to be like one of the best players.
Yep.
I'd say top 4 players in the world. So it just depends on the 2 games, semi-final, final. You have to be there.
And it's a difficult time as well for these players because a lot of them would have played potentially their last EAFC in a competitive tournament back in May, back in April, depending if they came from a league or whether they came from, you know, playing in the E-Champions League as well, or there's even players that qualified back in February. It's up to you and how committed you want to be to your craft to go and practice non-stop. I know Nicholas took a little holiday before coming here. For him now, after this tournament, he's got to use this as the restart point of just playing and playing and playing and playing and playing and playing because, you know, the advantage that these guys could get, Dory, from playing an extra 3 or 4 weeks before we get to, I think the 4th of August is when we kick off, sorry, the 6th of August when we kick off the Esports World Cup for EAFC. It's a huge opportunity. It's over a month away still.
Yeah, but right now you can get that LAN experience. And LAN experience is not something you can simulate at home. You cannot simulate in any boot camp or whatever. This is different. You have a crowd here. The crowd is cheering. They are screaming whenever goals fly in, whenever celebrations are popping out. On the other hand, you have a little bit the heat, the lights, the stage. It's all different. It's not the same. You cannot compare it to sitting at home. And once again, it's not something you can simulate. So to be here is actually pretty good for them. At least they have something that they can show, something that they can sit and have that atmosphere a little bit more. I'd say, in German they say Fingerspitzengefühl. It's like when it's in your fingers, at the top of your fingers. It's like that small feeling that you're quite ready to go somewhere. Fingerspitzengefühl.
The tip of your fingers.
Like, yeah, exactly.
I've never heard that before.
You should ask Umut or Ferminator or any of the German guys here. They will definitely tell you, Fingerspitzengefühl.
We could say to him he's on the tip of winning 4 games and drawing one, but
it won't work like that.
But he can't because but he would have played an extra game.
I don't know where they got that one from, but
he would have been able to do that. We are waiting to get into our round 2 games here on Group B. We can see the players in the pods waiting to go. There must be codes being sent. There must be something going on.
I think they are ready. I think they are ready, and they're just like getting a drink. Maybe somebody's still running to the bathroom for a bathroom break. I think some small changes still happening. Maybe Hassan is checking his past gameplay with text to see maybe I did something wrong. Maybe I have to rethink my strategy, because if now he has to play against Nicholas, that's going to be interesting for him.
Not much time, is there, to break here between the games? You just straight back in, non-stop.
15 minutes of break is fine, Brandon.
It might be longer, depending on how long these players will take to jump back into their game.
It's a quarter to 8. We still have some time left in our locker, right? And some energy left as well.
Of course we do. We've still got 3 more rounds, sorry, to give you live from Group B. And we've still got, you can't quite see, but just over my shoulder here, you've still got Group A finishing slowly but surely to work out how that is going to end here. If possible, we can show you a graphic of the prize pool. There is a lot of money on the line here, the biggest there has ever been in a African esports tournament that features EAFC.
I did get a message from Kailan. He's saying, no, in South Africa we had something like that already. So like,
he did?
Apparently they did.
They did a long time ago.
It was a long time ago. So I also
I'll
told
change
him,
it to Morocco then.
No. We're keeping it from Morocco. This is Morocco's biggest tournament as well. At least give us something. After South Africa eliminated us from the Africa Cup last time, we do need something over the South Africans, okay? Just give us this, okay? We'll keep this one.
Yeah, we're taking that mantelpiece today, so to say, at least.
All right. Another thing, Brandon. So whenever you're sitting here, and we do know this has been happening quite a few times already. Like you're in the groove, you're in your rhythm, and then all of a sudden it breaks. You have to stop technical issues, or it could be like just a break or whatever. How do you tackle it? Because you do that in commentating as well, so it must be similar, no?
How do I tackle it when there's a technical difficulty?
Or a break?
I just stare at you. Just stare at him and say, save us.
That's even worse than the technical break.
I stare at him and he comes back at me with something in German at the moment.
Fingerspitzengefühl.
There you go. No, to be honest, look, this is all a learning experience for a lot of people, and I think there's some issues that you can't control. So I think for us, it's more just keeping people updated with what's going on, providing them some graphics where we can, and let them know the lay of the land and what we've got coming up. As we said, there are still 3 more rounds to come from Group B. What we can do, though, while we have a minute in time, is we can speak about the players that have been banned. There are 10 players that have been banned from being used in these squads. Can you guess the 10?
I still remember Tex banned Griezmann, right?
There's one.
I've heard R9.
Yes, 2.
There will definitely be Virgil van Dijk.
3.
Vieira.
4.
Gullit.
5.
All right. Now we're getting into the more difficult ones. Mbappe.
Yep, 6.
Is Vinicius Junior in there?
No, the rest are icons you're looking for.
Icons. Whew. Attackers.
Yep.
All right, attackers. Eusebio is in there, so that's not a possibility. Attackers. R9.
Done.
We already had on R9, right? Are it the classical attackers or is
So
like
there's 3
shapeshifters?
icons and one current player. All attackers.
Just give me something.
Okay. Dutch, Brazilian, French icons.
Thierry Henry, 100%.
1.
Yeah, that's. So Dutch attacking, Cruyff.
Yes.
Yeah, that's a good one because I think Nicolas, he loves Cruyff.
He does, and that's a big problem for him not to have that.
So the fact that he doesn't have Cruyff will be a big issue for him, I think. And then there was, you said a French. We had the French, we had the Dutch. What the other icon was there? What country?
Brazil.
Brazil. Ronaldinho goes.
No, this is a player that I've actually had the chance to commentate with before.
You commentated with him, then it's Kaká.
It is Ricardo Kaká.
Was during the Champions League,
It
right?
was
Champions League.
the Champions League. And then last but not least, it's a current player, a striker, currently playing at the Club World Cup.
Currently playing at the Club World Cup. And a striker.
These are all players, by the way, that are banned from being used here at the
They cannot be
competition.
used. So let me think. Haaland.
No.
They are out actually.
They are out as well, yeah, but they
out.
were playing in the competition.
Are they still in the competition?
They are still in the competition. I think they might be playing their next knockout game now.
I have no idea, Brandon.
Harry
will
Kane.
Have to Harry Kane. You will have to spill the beans indeed. Yeah, they're still in the competition. They are playing PSG, I think. Next up.
They are. Quarter-final.
Yeah. And now, yeah, you will know all about the Club World Cup, right? You know all about that tournament. We took Brandon away from the Club World Cup to come here and help us out with this tournament. And it's a pleasure to welcome you here in Morocco. And I think the other players will try to thank you for everything by putting up a show for you, Brandon.
I hope so, because we've had quite a few decent games so far.
We have Brahim, who's playing against... I'll let you do that one. Easy goal, Rafinha.
Brahim, 4 minutes in, has just introduced himself onto our main stage here on our main featured game. But how long for? That one nearly goes in as an own goal. Finesse. That one time agreed. If you have just joined us, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you're watching from Morocco. We're live in Rabat for the Morocco Gaming Expo, the biggest of its kind here in Africa for a tournament of this size. 10 players, $10,000. And only one can call themselves champion. Come tomorrow. This could be on for a second. Heung-min Son pulls around. Well played, David Haya. I thought there was a bit of goalkeeper movement that could have made all the difference there. Dembele goes towards the back post. Lukaku doubles the lead. Hassan Wright finds himself 2-0 down. And off the back of such a positive start against Tex, he finds himself in a really difficult position. Just 10 minutes into this one. Not the start he would have wanted here, Hassan. 2-0 down after just 11-minute story.
Those are a few hard minutes to break for Hassan, and now Brahim is literally on fire, going through on the left-hand side. Rafinha right now goes for the third, but what a save by David De Gea. A corner, we have to watch out for these corners. You know, if Mamadashvili is in the middle, if he's in the mixer, will get some issues. Jonathan Tah goes to Bobby Charlton. What a pass, Davis, and it's 3, it's 3, it's 3. Ousmane Dembele makes it 3-0 to Brahim. Hassan is having problems. It's not going as he wanted. But he needs to try and find his rhythm back, because 3-0 before the 20th minute, Brandon, that's not what you want in a game. He has to go for a break.
That's what he needs at the moment, doesn't it?
What a goal that one was. You can still see that header. Three 0 as it stands. Son now. This is it. Chance. Goal. 1-3. We're back in it, Brandon. Come on. This is the energy we needed.
There's one back. Well, what a start so far. This has been, for Brahim, it's first time we've seen him on the main stage. We still actually unsure how we got on against Nicholas. I don't know if he won or lost that game.
I think they did say during the hosting that he did lose. But
on paper, you'd expect Nicholas to have won that game, but you could be wrong. Rafinha.
But if you look at the way he's playing, he's actually showing. He's showing Hassan how to play this game. It's like it's his little brother doing the work. Heung-min Son gets it to Maradona. Maradona in the middle, but a good interception there from Jonathan Tah. Now Rafinha once again it goes so fast. They move and they steam forward as if it's nothing, trying to find those passes in between. Pedri right now to Bobby Charlton. Bobby Charlton finds Olise, no offside. It falls back, and there is the fourth. Rafinha.
Opa, pa, pa.
Hadari. You see, there was the opa, Brandon. Really well.
Opa, pa.
That one, that's a clip. That's worthy of a clip. Heung-min Son on the left-hand side. Tries to find Miaham. That's where it goes to. Now, De Bruyne. Finds Maradona, and just a pass too much. Not enough. A little bit too much weight on it. Olise tries to get it through to Dembele. Son. Hassan is trying to push forward, is trying to get it. And step by step, little by little, he's getting closer to the goal. Come on, Brandon. This is it. This is the moment.
Well then, Rafael out.
Into the mixer.
Looking to try and pull one back. Can he find a way through? It's a great effort again.
What a save by Konate. And these corners are very dangerous.
There's the front post flick on, no one in the back post. How important is it, Akeem? He doesn't concede again, and he gets one back just to make it 4-2.
You can't let that goal go in before halftime. You need to keep that 3-goal cushion. If even, make it 4.
30 minutes gone here. One thing we have not been starved upon in Morocco is goals. It has been non-stop goals here in this competition.
Here comes another opportunity.
Again, as this game is underway, Nicholas is also in action against the Ibatola champion of Morocco. Ayman, his first time also in an international tournament of this size. Punched into Mateus. Nice pull away. Back post pass is there!
Heung-min Son.
There's one back. We said the next goal was so important. And there's the second back for Hassan.
There's still plenty of time left, Brandon.
Rafinha. Rafinha still looking to go one-on-one with David Beckham. You could just see how much Brim is trying to just disrupt any sort of organisation in that back four and midfield four. But he gets this next goal now. What a game we could have on our hands. Mateus, Maradona, there was the pass.
What a tackle by Lukaku. We needed that goal, Brandon. We needed that goal just before half-time to get things moving.
Heung-min Son, we know he's got a finesse on him. Dembele, Rafinha all the way around. Elise, still battling with it. Dembele, he tries to stab a toe at it.
Just not enough. Maradona now for Hassan on the attack. Ball goes out of play, and now Hassan can try and find some space, but I would say good defending by Brahim. But look at the spaces in behind every single time we see those runs in there, and he has the possibility to just play it in.
Look at that time Heung-min Son's got there. He's just sent David Beckham into a spin. Not quite in line or in sync with Mateus there. What a ball that could be. Ousmane Dembele has got the chance to drive forward now. He's got options in the box though if he can find it. Dembele delays but wins a corner. I know where this one could end up.
In the back of the net if they find Mamadashvili.
Plays it short. Beckham. Bobby Charlton can turn. Just about kept in by Lukaku.
Last minute here in the first half, Brandon. Gets it through to Leao. Gets it to Maradona now. Maradona can turn. Try to find some space.
De Bruyne. Mateus. This goes in before half-time. What a game we have on our hands. Just goes wide. Front post flick on. Got to say, what a 45 minutes of EAFC that has been, Mr. Dory. The chances between those two is absolutely ridiculous.
I have to sit down from that, Brandon. Honestly. What a first half that was. Now I hope we can see the same thing.
I'd love to see the stats.
Actually, yes. And I'd love to see that second half. I hope it's more of this one.
Who wins right now?
I think Brahim still has like the best opportunity to win. He's still 2 goals up, so it's quite in his element, and he's still running around trying to find that exact moment. But he needs to find a goal. I don't think 2 goals will be enough for him to close out this game. What about you? You think he's doing the comeback?
It's all about this next goal. It's all about where this next goal ends up.
That was a pass.
Rafael Leao. There it is! No! How's that not gone for a corner, by the way?
I thought Konate said no, but apparently it's not. Lukaku with the ball goes to Bobby Charlton. And now it's up to Brahim to try and find that bit of space, that one thing, that one goal to get a 3-goal cushion. Leao on the right hand side. Twisting, turning, finding Miyaham. Miyaham to Alexia Putellas. Putellas to De Bruyne. Now Maradona. Good tackle once again by Brahim. Now he can find some space on the counter attack. Pedri. To Bobby Charlton. Dembele. And once again, good tackle. So it's going both ways. Both of the players are using those tackles pretty good. And on the other hand, they are missing out some easy chances. Heung-min Son goes past the defender, gets it to Maradona. Maradona to De Bruyne. Miyaham, what a goal! Goal, 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 Hassan وحسن Hassan وحسن 4-3. He's back in it, back in the game. Now, the next one is going to be very important. We said it before, we say it again. The next goal is going to be vital, and it's once again Hassan on the attack. Maradona has been fouled on the left-hand side. Diego Armando Maradona, ball scoop turn. Tries to get past David Beckham, but what a defender he is.
I mean, I have to say, what a game this has been so far. I've just been over, if you wonder why I've been so quiet the last few minutes, I've been speaking to Nicholas. Nicholas won his first game, 9-1, Miss Story. He's just also winning 4-1 at half-time in his second game so far, so he's cruising at the moment.
Thanks for that, Jeff. Thanks for the update, Jeff. That's what they said in the older games, no? Brandon is also a flying reporter for us now. He's doing everything, this man. Doing content, he's casting. What can he do? Maybe Arabic, that's the only thing maybe that he can't do.
No, I've got one of those as well.
We'll get him there, we'll get him there. Right, Rafael Leao now for Hassan. Alexia Putellas loses to Bobby Charlton, and now once again Brahim can go in the attack.
I am back now. Just for a bit more clarity, as I was going away to see Nicholas' score, I've just spilt a whole coffee all over my laptop, my clothes. It was a bit of a disaster. Even the headset got covered in coffee. So
it doesn't matter. My shirt has been wet all day because of the water that I've been drinking. So don't worry about that one.
Well, we are back. And although my laptop's stinking of coffee, it's been a great game. We said the next goal will be everything. Look at how this is setting up.
Brandon, the coffee usually gets drunk by people. Doesn't spit it on their
me
laptops.
too. I'm normally the first person in the queue to drink it.
But right now, I'd say the players are already energized. They had their coffee. Miaham.
Nicholas, by the way, though, 13 goals scored, 2 conceded. He's on for 6 points. I mean, there was never in doubt. There's never a shock about that, really, is there?
Still, you still have to do it, although there is no shock. Hola, 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 la, 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 la. Oh, la, 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 la. Oh, la, 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 la.
I don't know what you're saying, but there's been another goal.
Alexia Putellas. All square again, Brandon. All square again. It's 4-4. People are still going ham. Rafinha. Rafinha. 5-4. Brahim was like, okay, good enough. Gave you 2 goals. It's time to get back in the action.
He's teased him back into the game, hasn't he? Then gone, no, I'm trying to get back in control now.
Thank you, next.
Quite literally.
Now back to Hassan to reply. Good interception here. Son now on the left-hand side tries to get past his man, gets past David Beckham. There was a finesse. Didn't go for the finesse. Alexia Putellas. Here is Leao. Oh, a goal! Goal, 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 goal. 5-5 all square again.
What a game. If you have just joined us and you're watching Moroccan Gaming Expo over 2025, this is only the group stage we're delivering to you, and what a match this has been between these two. 10 goals, evenly split. Where is this game going to swing next, Story? The momentum is up and down and everywhere.
Oh, that was almost a true ball once again, Brandon. You know how it goes. One player goes up by a lot, other one comes back. Player A goes up again, player B comes back again, and then eventually player B will score that 1 goal, and that will be the break. At that moment, he's not coming back from it anymore.
If he turns this around and picks up the 3 points, fair play indeed to Hassan Wright.
He was praised by Tex for his game.
He was.
Now he's showing once again to his fellow Moroccan player that he can play and that he's worthy of that title as well. He goes Liao.
Who scores the match winner? The player, not the in-game player. Tell me.
I think Hassan is looking good in this one. I'm not gonna lie.
But which player in Ultimate Team scores
which
the winner?
in-game player? Sorry.
There you go. That gives you a bit more of a world to work with.
I think it's either Olise or it will be Liao. That could be both players then. Because the one has Olise, the other one has Liao, as you can see right here.
Opportunity just have a little look at some of the options now and to come on off the bench.
Vincent Kompany as a goalkeeper. Interesting. Yaya Toure as a striker.
Highest rated hero, I believe, currently in the game as well is that Yaya Toure, especially in terms of a hero from Africa. Always gets a good promo, doesn't he, Yaya Toure?
Wonderful player during his time. Love to watch him play.
He's one of those first heroes that came about, and you thought you'd be excited to get him early in the game. He had the right build for a sort of that role of a midfielder, but then since then it's kind of changed.
The game changed a lot, Brandon, every single year. So other players are coming in, others are going out. And I think as of now and as of today, I think Alouairan as a left back doesn't seem too bad. Tall guy, body, pretty fast as well.
It's a shame that he's relegated himself down the pitch, hasn't he? Because he normally starts as a forward, then a winger, then gets lower and lower and lower down the pitch. Now he's a left back.
Next guy will be a striker, probably.
Probably a goalkeeper.
Will be a centre back, sorry, and then it goes to goalkeeper.
Wouldn't surprise me. We've seen quite a few people in goal, haven't we? We've seen Kanate even have a goalkeeper item.
But these strikers are pretty good in the different positions. Wade, here is Beckham. Finds De Bruyne, a good pass into Son. Son still on the ball.
Heung-min Son!
On the finesse! No, I can't do it anymore. I'm trying to do the OG Brandon cry, but...
on the finesse!
It's a little bit harder now. Back in the days, you had a little higher voice.
If it was in the live, it would be a little bit sweeter, but I'll tell you what is even sweeter. This result for Hassan Wright. This is the first time that he's led in this game. He was 2-0 down in literally, 10 in-game minutes? It was 11, sorry, he was 2-0 down. It was always about him trying to get back in the game, 4-2, 4-3, 4-4. And even when Brahim was able to wipe away all the hard work and then he went back up in front, that there could be a match winner. There's only 5 minutes left in the game. And he might be on to pick up his first 3 points here at MGE. He is the competition winner. He is the player that had to come through an online qualifier to be here. What a couple of games he's had.
This is what I've been telling you. Like, if you're the type of person that goes down, then comes back, goes down again, gets back again, the moment you will score that one goal and will go up yourself, that's the moment usually that you will play out the game and you'll actually win it. So now he has to just prove that I was correct by winning this game. Goldie Hakpo.
Just got some fixtures through. But our next main feature game on stream will be Nicholas against Hassan. So we're going to know quite a lot about Hassan Wright by the end of this this broadcast. That's in round 4. And then last but not least, how about this one for a game to end the night with Nicholas plays Tex. What a game.
They used to be teammates back at the Club World Cup.
Oh, they did, didn't they?
When they won.
For King Esports, wasn't it, back then?
True. What do we have to say about King Esports, though? What an amount of talents they bring in every single time, every single year, every single game. They've been showing how AFC talent can be made and managed in the correct way. And we see it here once again with Tex and Nicholas. And oh, Brandon.
Ousmane Dembele, can he get the keeper off guard? He can! That is heartbreak for Hassan Wright, who has given everything in this game. He should be walking away with 3 points. He's walking away with 1. And for Brahim, he's walking away with a lifeline.
Last minute, last second, last ditch. His final opportunity taken by Brahim. And it's heartbreak for Hassan Wright. But Brahim will be happy about the ending of that tournament, but in the of this game, sorry. But on the other hand, he was down the whole time. He was up the whole game.
Yep.
And he did give it away. But eventually, when you
Imagine
grab it
you've
back,
been through all that, Hakeem. Sorry to interrupt and go. You've worked so hard to get in front. So hard. You've got 5 in-game minutes just to see out. I know it's 9.5, so I know it's a bit longer. And then he's just lost. Out on a huge 3 points. You can see how frustrated he was.
he was not happy with that, and rightfully so. I do think that Nicholas is still going against Ayman. I'm looking forward to see what the result will be there, but I'm assuming it will be double numbers, double digits.
Do you know what the hard part is now, though? His next game is against Nicholas. Hassan's next game is against Nicholas.
Back on the stage as well. Back on the stage
Back
as well.
on main stage. Back on as his main game. As we said, that is it from our round here. We're going to go and check in with a fantastic host to bring you a bit more about what's happened in that last round.
Back to Omizon.
شكرا للحضور، شكرا للاعبين على المقابلات الرائعه اللي قدموا لنا. بغيت نعطي واحد لانونس.
Morocco Gaming Expo tournaments are back.
صراحه حنا كالتيم كنلعبوا من شحال هادي، شاركنا بزاف ديال التورنوات جلوبال وبزاف ديال الحوايج. الحمد لله ترينينا وجينا وداكشي اللي كنا موجدينه راه درناه والحمد لله توفقنا وخدينا البطوله.
Morocco Gaming Expo tournaments are back.
صراحه حنا كالتيم كنلعبوا من شحال هادي، شاركنا بزاف ديال التورنوات جلوبال وبزاف ديال الحوايج. الحمد لله ترينينا وجينا وداك الشيء اللي كنا موجدينه راه درناه والحمد لله توفقنا وخدينا البطوله.
Dollars on the line with 10 of the best players from not just Morocco, internationally on the EAFC stage. Brandon Smith and Hakeem, aka Mr. Dory here, guiding you through the action here in day one of the tournament. We've got 2 rounds left to be played. What have you made of the action so far today? One thing we've had is goals. Goals galore.
When I was on the Belgian league, my stop word would be like goals, goals, goals. Now, what do you want to see? Goals, goals, goals. What is happening? Goals, goals, goals. Every single round again.
I think he likes goals.
Kinda. Depends on the goals we see. But we've seen some pretty nice ones, I have to say.
Yep.
Tex with some clear-cut chances that he created by being very cool. Actually being quite of the Iceman himself in this tournament.
Like we've done there. Well, guess what? They play each other in the last round as well, don't they? Tex versus Nicholas on the main stage. I cannot wait to see that one. As far as I'm seeing and hearing, we should have a main stage game with Nicholas in action against Hassan. That's what we should be seeing again.
Nicholas, two games, 2 wins.
Yep, confident wins. As expected, really, isn't it, from Nicholas?
He's in his element. I have the feeling, at least.
Yeah, he hasn't defrosted yet, has he? in the heat of Morocco so far. As we said, by the end of play tonight, I don't know what time that'll be in Rabat, Morocco, but we'll find out our 8 players that will be going through to the knockout stages. This is Group A as it ended. Has Umit still played 5? He has, somehow. He's still played 5 games, Umit, and so is Adam. And he's still not won a game, unfortunately, for Adam. He's played 5 games. He's played an extra one. He has been eliminated. What we know from that, though, is our 4 players that are definitely going through to the knockout stages tomorrow.
Well, so it stands. Apparently, they played an extra game. And I think it's just in general, Brandon, if you look at it, because we are playing with 5 in a group, there's always one game that's not going to happen. I think the last one is Edem against Umut. So they retook that same game and filled it in as if it was a win for Umut. But I think he's standing on 10 points, just like Manu. And Hatake, obviously, with 4 games played and 4 losses, is out of the tournament. It's Edem, X-Edem then, from Fus Rabat, who's going through and still has some games to be played. It's not looking good for him because he will be matching up against the number 1 from Group B. And Group B, yeah, that's not, let's say, too easy as well, right?
Yeah, it's not looking great at the moment, is it?
We're waiting for Nicholas and Tex. I think it's Hassan and Ayman or Crazy Fahra, and he just arrived at his booth. So he will sit down, hopefully start a game pretty soon so we could get it going, Brandon. Because I want that game to be played, and I want to see how it will turn out. The two MDGS esports players.
Well, it looks like there is no Nicholas playing this round by the looks of it.
Looks like he's chilling, Nicholas. Looks like we're switching it up once again. Because I do see Ayman sitting here. I do see Hassan there. I saw Brahim and I saw Tex. So I assume we were switching it up once again. And Nicholas is now in the break.
Yes, which would mean that obviously in our last game, Nicholas would still play Tex, which is one we're most definitely looking forward to seeing here in our last game of the day.
3 more games to go, Brandon.
2 more.
It should be 2. But maybe we'll go to 5 as well, just like Umut and Adam, right?
You know what? You could be right there. They might say, you know what? Let's just play one more round.
Why not?
Why not?
We've got plenty of time.
Yeah, let's mix it up. Let's play one more round here at the Moroccan Gaming Expo. As we said, we are waiting to get this underway.
That looks like he's getting ready to get into game mode, right? If Tex moves forward and he's trying to get the code going, that means he's almost ready to go. I do see that other players are also preparing. Brahim look always calm and collected as per usual. I've never seen this guy like switch around or even be twitching. He's always like calm, collected, and just sitting there relaxed. Doesn't mean he's gonna win the games though. We've seen that before. Might seem calm, but it doesn't mean you win games. And it's Tex against Brahim. That's our game that we will see. Quite a surprise for us as well, Brandon. Tex goes straight onto the attack with Maradona. And now Olise as well for Brahim. He's playing with the Athletic Club shirts, I think, because it comes pretty close to the shirts of Titouan, the club he represented in the Ibotola, and actually won together with Ayman. Benzema loses it out. I did see Tex take a picture with that Benzema. He was pointing up towards it. Like, look at this one. As if that was a very important card for his team. Maybe it's a thumbnail of his vlog, of his video, that we might see later on. Looking forward to that one. Diego Armando Maradona. Vitinha plays it well to Son. Son to Dembele. Dembele to Benzema. Benzema. Ooh la 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 la. There was an opportunity there. But a good block from Brahim. But it's still Tex going strong with Son. Son again. There we go.
It's your first goal.
Easy as you like.
Tex opens up his account in no time at all.
After 2 chances, the previous one was also a clear-cut chance that didn't go in. And now he could finish it pretty easily, and we're 1-0 up. Tex is flying once again. There comes the sound as well, Brandon. Gets you happy now, right? Always makes you smile a little bit more.
You need a bit of game sound. You've got to have game sound in your ears.
I love how you just like look at it and then just start smiling out of nowhere. Love that smile on you. Now, João Neves. Going forward, Ousmane Dembele. But a good interception from Pedri. He's trying to cut through. Maradona for Tex. Maradona again. Gets it to João Neves. Goal! Goal, 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 goal. Goal, 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 goal. Texas. He's just chilling around, man. What is this? This man is just enjoying his time here in Morocco. He says free holiday, free 10K, I'll take it all. 2-0 up in this game against Brahim. Champion of Morocco against the champion of England. And there comes a shot. It's on the finesse. It's Trivela, sorry. 2-1. He's back in the game, Brahim. This Trivela, not timed, just caught Tex off guard. Good goal from the Moroccan player, and he's back in it. 11 minutes in. Still a lot of time to go, Brandon. You've been enjoying your time, Brandon, right? This whole day, wonderful tournament.
Absolutely. I mean, look, we've seen so many goals, haven't we? So many of the best players in the world come here to Rabat.
But in the end, it's about the experience. It's about tournament. And here comes Tex again.
Here comes Tex now looking for a third.
Joan Neves gets it to Tah, but a
Here
good
it
interception.
is. Heung-min Son, 3-0. Tex cruising after just 15 minutes. 3-1 he leads. And as expected, looking to top this table and insert his dominance in another competition, no matter where it is in the world.
He's one of the only ones doing these types of vlogs. And honestly, it's something you love to see because a lot of people don't see what's happening behind the scenes, what's happening whilst the players are off. But look at this. We don't need to see what's
He's
happening.
not done. Ousmane Dembele taking all the time in the world. He tries to outsmart one or two players there.
Good through ball there. Can't get to it.
We said about this tournament being so good for Tex. There's just no pressure on him. He could just enjoy his FC. Maradona. Karim Benzema. Reverse Elastico. 4-1. We're only 20 minutes into this one, but it's pretty much game, set, and match already.
He's enjoying his time, as you said. But what is not to enjoy? When you can play like this, score goals, have fun, and still be able to win your games. Pedri now. Brahim needs that goal quickly, and here is an opportunity once again. Rafinha needs to get away from Mamardashvili, but he's a hard client to get past, and it's Konate that can pick up the ball pretty easily in the net. Tex can go and hunt for his 5th in this game. With Vitinha now, opening up to the right-hand side. Diego Armando Maradona. Ball roll comes back inside, tries to go around, but a good interception there from Davis.
Who's been the best player in game, Ultimate Team-wise?
Mamardashvili.
Yeah?
It has to be. It's insane how many goals he scored from corners. Like, how can't he be the best player in this tournament? Or if we really have to go with a player like, because of more than just his goals, I would maybe say Rafael Leao as well. He's been in basically every single game.
Mamardashvili. I think he's played in goal for one person. Other than that, he's been a centre-back most of the time. Dembele.
Still going strong, Tex here. 4-1 up. Enjoying his time. Dembele once again on the left-hand side. Inside the box now. Dancing around, trying to show his skills. Gets it to Son. Son. Vitinha. Ooh, ball just gets past. And will go out for a goal kick. Brahim is taking the direct approach, trying to break the lines and trying to move forward without any real, I'd say, follow-up patterns. Just straightforward, one after the other. Rafinha gets it to Olise. Quick turn around of the ball. Here's an opportunity now, but it's just offside. Ooh, Brandon, this is one for you.
Here he comes again. Maradona looking to make it even worse, and assist Tex's goal difference so far, which is already so strong. How do you think Brahim's feeling? He's just come off the back of actually snatching a point somehow off a game that, if we're being honest, he probably should have lost.
On the other hand, you're playing Tex, you know, it's getting later already in the day. We have a bit of a technical delay, I'd say. So for them as well, it's long days. And how long can you keep your focus up, really? Like, I'd say, you can say I'm still focused, I'm still in the game, but how long does it take for you to start having cracks in the way you play, not being as focused anymore? losing simple passes, missing, I would say, easy passes right here. Like these, being intercepted by the defenders. Whereas otherwise, if you would have played back-to-back and actually in that groove and kept going, you would have actually scored, but maybe here.
Has to make the most of this one. Rafinha still can't pass. Get past the French defender, makeshift goalkeeper in Konate Pedri. His shot's also blocked. And Tex is heading towards a half-time in a winning position.
Tex is enjoying his time, Brandon. He's dancing, he's skilling. Dembele gets it to Son. Passes there, goes for the slow approach, Tex. 1-2 with Neves, gets it back to Neves. Now there's an opportunity in the middle for Dembele. Dembele gets it. There we go. Some skills can go out. Benzema still on the ball. Has that 5-star, but Lukaku with a great interception, but then a foul. Interesting position here. Free kick.
Is it too far away, though?
It isn't. It isn't for Tex.
Oh, it's going to fall.
That was close. Tex is still going strong. Has possession of the ball. Ashraf Hakimi. That's what we love from Tex. He did bring the Moroccan out in his team. Vitinha now. Vitinha in the box. Good defense from Bobby Charlton. Pedri. João Neves. Once again, interception from Tex. It's the last minute of this first half, Brandon. And he's going strong. He still has a ball. That's a foul, ref.
No, that would do us.
No, the ref is actually saying that this game needs to be done.
Let's just get into half-time is what the referee is saying there at the halfway point. Tex cruising towards his next victory.
That would be 3 out of 3 for Tex. Only Nicholas left. We should say Tekus at this point. Because he's been showing his Tekus.
He's sort of been rebranded here, hasn't he, in Morocco, to Tekez.
In Arabic, we will say Tex. Tekus. And if you make it really nice, you can go tek-a-tek, tek-a-tek, tek-a-tek. And we can start dancing. He's kind of a vibe. It's like he's playing in the box, you know. He's dancing with his attackers, so we can make a song of it and start dancing as well.
Well, Tekez is forward up at the break.
He's showing his Tekers in the meantime.
And
Brahim Jr. in the meantime doing what he can to try and clinch on this game and try to find an opening to hopefully relaunch himself in this game. This was good pressure, but then again, Tex plays it out perfectly, finds now Benzema. Benzema tries to get past Jonathan Tah. With a little bit of luck, he gets past him, but comes back again. Dembele, Benzema, Golazo! 5-1 to Tex. He's been showing what this Benzema card can bring to the table. A lot of people are going with Putellas, are going with Leao.
No one's going for Benzema, are they?
Nobody has Benzema.
Just Tex.
And Tex is enjoying it. There we go again. Now for Brahim. Can he finally get a goal back? Ousmane Dembele gets it to Olise. Olise, Dembele, but a good interception by Nuno Mendes. Or as the Portuguese would say, Nuno Mendes.
Let's not get there, we'll be here all night.
There goes Benzema again.
Here is Benzema. How do they say Bruno Fernandes?
Bruno Fernandes.
Correct.
There you go. I've been training my pronunciation, Brandon. I know my English isn't perfect, but
your pronunciations in multiple languages are perfect.
Better than Mamadashvili?
Very good.
There you go. Benzema, Son, Dembele.
On for 6. Ousmane Dembele. How's he missed that?
What?
Off target somehow.
Now then, Dembele on the other side. Calm, collected. Interception of Tex. Brandon, I heard you had an update over the other game. Go for it.
Well, last time we checked in, it was Hassan.
All right.
Hassan, right? Yeah.
All right.
3-2 up against Ayman as it currently stands. The champion here in Morocco at the moment.
He's trailing.
By the looks of it, I think that would be Hassan playing every single round. He'd have to go and play Nicholas in the next round, and then have his last match off.
Which is quite nice as well. You can go home earlier, get a good sleep, and hopefully you bring 1 or 2 points onto the board. In this case, 3.
I was going to say, it depends if you're going home early because you've been eliminated out of the competition.
That's also a possibility, Brandon. Wish Costas could get eliminated as well at this point.
Yeah, especially you.
There we go. There we go. Brahim is awake. He found another shot of coffee. Didn't spill it all over his laptop, unlike you, Brandon. And he's back in it. Chawinga. We found Davis, Son. He's been switching around. Son on the wing or either as a striker. I don't think Son as a winger is not a bad thing. Bad shout. You go inside, finesse. Just keep pushing those finesses. 1 point there going to drop in. It's a free goal.
And even if he was to lose this game, I know there's still so much time left in it, it could do wonders for the goal difference down the line.
As we've seen with Edem against Edem earlier, that goal difference can be huge because it can actually put you in a situation where you have to win the next game or where you have the possibility to just draw. So very important indeed. There goes Son now. Trying to get past David Beckham. Gets there. Vitinha finds João Neves. Extra pass to Maradona.
Vitinha. Messi, he can't pull away through this time.
He's still trying, Brandon. That's at least, you have to give Brahim that. He's still trying. He's still trying to find that opportunity. Oi, 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 oi. 5-3. I won't say he's completely back in the game, but at least he pulled one back.
I'll tell you what, 9-minute halves in front of us as well. There's still quite a lot of chunky time left to pull 2 goals back here. Offside there on the double hit.
Chawinga tries to find some space, Dembele, but got a nice intervention from Van de Ven. Now Tex back on the attack.
Rafinha, Dembele, this goes in. There could be a slight problem. That one was time green. It was on that finesse plus play style. That could have been on its way to a 4th.
Just not good enough. It needs to be perfect if you want to get past Tex. And for now, it's Tex being like, I'll say a little bit stagnated.
This goal's massive. Has to get it. What a save. How's he getting that one out, Canate? That one gets trapped behind João Neves. No further way forward. Tex gets his next goal, of course, gives him another 3-goal cushion once again.
He needs that goal now. He needs that goal now, Brahim. Because you know you need 1-2 chances to get past Tex. You won't get it from the first one, but you need at least that second chance, just to be sure, to maybe claim that equalizer still late. Here's a chance. But now Tex can try to spin it out, finds the pass.
Heung-min Son just about onside.
Trivela shot, but just missed. Just wide.
Just wide the left-hand post. Chance to bring on some fresh legs as Marcus Rashford comes on as a right back.
Subimendi as a right winger. I love these cards. I love this, like, the randomness in these cards. Mamadashvili as like a centre back.
Cody Gakpo as the centre midfielder.
Why not?
Alongside Iker Casillas was a personal highlight for me so far at the Moroccan Gaming Expo.
For me, it's the Mamadashvili. He's like the second Petr Cech. Coming through once again. All right. This is important for Brahim. He needs to score here soon because otherwise he will be in trouble. And I don't think he likes to be in trouble.
Rafinha. Where's this one going to end up? Final 10 minutes. Tex on for another win here in Morocco. Surely that one looked too good to be onside. He is. He's got all the time in the world. Heung-min Son might have just wrapped that up. With 10 minutes left on the clock. As Tex heads toward another gap on the table. At the moment, it's him and Nicholas that are running away with his group as expected. 5 becomes 6, Hakeem, and that's what we expected to see, really, wasn't it, from Tex?
Looks hard to get back from this situation now. 81st minute, lost possession once again. 3 goals is too much, Brandon, isn't it?
Especially with a little time left. I know it's longer halves. I know there's opportunities, but 3 opportunities where you've got to be perfect.
Pedri finds Rafinha, but then again, blocked. And now Son is on the attack for Manchester City's Tex. Gets it into Bobby Charlton. There goes Messi. Messi to Maradona. That's a link-up I love to see in real life. I would have loved that. Maradona and Messi together when one team at their prime.
Do you imagine?
The magic that would come from those both left feet. But here's Ousmane Dembele. Oh, he went for the pass.
Dembele on a second time of asking. There you go. There's one back.
All right. All right, Brahim. Show me what you got.
Management now, isn't it, for Tex?
Yalla ya Brahim. This is the moment where you show. And he's listening to what we're saying, Brandon. He's laughing. In Morocco, whenever a player is going on goal, you just say, Sir, 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 Sir. You just keep doing that, and I swear to God, every Moroccan player is going to win every single game from here on out.
What's that?
It's just, it brings out our instincts as Moroccans. And everybody just, you turn off a switch, and all of a sudden, or you turn on a switch, I'd say, and all of a sudden you become this mentality monster. So there we go. Once he gets through on goal, you'll hear it and you'll see it.
He's not going to get much time though, is he? And added time to come through, which can't really see being too kind as Tex wins that one with Mickey van der Ven.
That should be game here. 1 minute of extra time. Tex won't allow him on the ball anymore. Or does he? One more bite of the cake, one more. Never mind. We didn't say anything.
Full-time result. Tex gets another win here at the MGE in Morocco. A big result for him. 2 more rounds still to come in this group, Dory. But as we said, Nicholas and Tex running away with it as expected, such as Group A did. I mean, Umit topped the group, Mani Bashoure in second. That group's already done and dusted. I think you expect to see the same from the international players that have come over here to Morocco.
It's the moment they will play against one another that it will get interesting, I think.
Which won't be until the semi-finals, really, looking at how, because obviously first would play fourth in the opposite group, second would play third in the opposite group. So realistically, that's when the semi-final is going to happen, and that's when it's going to get really exciting.
But maybe here, if we think about it, Sheriff finished third in Group A.
True.
So he will play against the second in this group. And if we're betting on any Moroccan player to do something, it might be Sheriff, right?
At the moment. You'd have to agree, wouldn't you? Right, we're going to go to a quick break. When we get back, we'll have 2 more rounds of action coming to you, seeing also Hassan against Nicholas on May stage in round 4. In our last game, again, Nicholas takes on Tex in round 5. That'll be a battle for top spot as it currently stands. All to come here live from Rabat in Morocco. We'll catch you after this quick break.
back.
صراحه حنا كالتيم كنلعبوا من شحال هادي، شاركنا بزاف ديال التورنوات جلوبال وبزاف ديال الحوايج. الحمد لله ترينينا وجينا وداكشي اللي كنا موجدينه راه درناه والحمد لله توفقنا وخدينا البطوله.
Gaming Expo tournaments are back.
صراحه حنا كالتيم كنلعبوا من شحال هادي، شاركنا بزاف ديال التورنوات جلوبال وبزاف ديال الحوايج. الحمد لله ترينينا وجينا وداكشي اللي كنا موجدينه راه درناه والحمد لله توفقنا وخدينا البطوله.
Gaming Expo tournaments are back.
صراحه حنا كالتيم كنلعبوا من شحال هادي، شاركنا بزاف ديال التورنوات جلوبال وبزاف ديال الحوايج. الحمد لله ترينينا وجينا وداكشي اللي كنا موجدينه راه درناه والحمد لله توفقنا وخدينا البطوله.
Gaming Expo tournaments are back.
Welcome back once again to Rabat here in Morocco for the Morocco Gaming Expo. We've got 2 more rounds left today here in day 1 of the competition. If you are enjoying the stream with us still, do get involved in the conversation. We can get that chat back up actually, can't we?
I'll try.
And have a little chat to them that have been following across all the action today. We've got 2 more rounds, as we said. Nicholas, for the first time actually today, will be on main stage, I believe, potentially as our...
The Iceman's finally back in action for us to see. Love that from him. Can't wait to see how he's doing, because he has been winning both of his games and actually in good fashion as well. So I'm looking forward to see how he actually gets
Well, as it looks, Hakeem, it looks like the last round will be a case of who's going to top the table. It's going to be Nicholas versus Tex in our last round today. And whoever will win that game, no doubt, will top the table. They'll be playing against Adam tomorrow in the quarter-finals of the competition.
All right, we're back with the chat even. I'll be focusing on Twitch. We both have the MGEX Twitch chat open.
Okay, so get your questions in.
If you would have any questions, and let me open YouTube at the same time, right? Because we're not going to miss any love for the YouTube.
No, exactly. YouTube, wherever you're watching from on Twitch, we can see you, get involved in the conversation.
There we go. Back online. Guys, we are back. If you have any questions in the chat, please let us know what city you're watching from. That's also quite an interesting one. Let's see where people are watching from in Morocco. And hopefully people are setting up their games. I see Hitam Le Goat. He's setting up the games. He's trying to get it going there as well. But we want to see if the games are ready. So hopefully they are.
I saw them in the game lobby. He's getting ready to send out the codes for the players, which will get us into those matches. As we can see, those are the pods here in what is a very impressive stage setup.
It's not just EAFC that we're playing, obviously, in this tournament. We are focused on EAFC, as per usual, but there's a Valorant tournament happening as well. There's a Free Fire tournament that already happened, sorry. And, of course, there was also Street Fighter, so plenty of things to see here at the Morocco Gaming Expo in 2025. There's guest speakers from all over the world. Great names as well. And all of that handled by the Ministry of Youth, of Culture and Communication under the all-seeing eye of course, King Mohammed VI.
When is that Valorant tournament?
That's quite interesting.
Don't say it's after this.
I hope not. I hope not. But on the other hand,
that'll be going into the late hours, that one.
Valorant players are night demons.
Yeah.
They are night demons.
That's probably peak time, isn't it, really?
That's when they are at their best.
You could even argue for some of the AFC players. I mean, they play late.
But I mean, most tournaments for us, they don't go that late, do they?
True.
Usually around 11 we're done. All good. I think in this case, 11, it's 9:15. 2 games to go. And on the other hand, which is nice, it's the last game is only 1 match. Right? Because we're 5 in a group, so I think last game is 1 match only. Which would mean that Tex against Nicholas is the last one. They are both already sitting in a pot. Not much changing around. Maybe we can just go straight into it then.
Well, I think he's had quite a long day, hasn't he?
I think Nicholas needs some coffee as well. If we can still find some coffee, obviously. So, Brandon, we had quite a tournament yet. Group A, we have number 1, Umut, second one, Manu, third one was Sheriff, and as for Adam, with Adam Hataki at the last place. If we have to go off of the pure results of these players, who was a standout, who disappointed, what is your thoughts about that?
Well, I'll be honest, I came into the tournament thinking that Adam might not have gone through in the nice way, just because he came from more of an open online competition, right, compared to Adam Hataki, who is a bit more experienced. I just think for his own level, and I'm sure he'd agree, he conceded 33 goals today. He would openly say I was not at it at all, and I was not at my level that I should be at by any means. So, a bit of a disappointment for me from Adam on that side. But in terms of topping the table, it was always going to be man of war, really, wasn't it?
And now, Nicholas against Hassan, right? Is Hassan finally going to get a goal? Because even in his last game, he conceded a last-minute goal against Ayman, which did see him miss out on some goals. But now, his time to prove what he can do. MGE Sports. Hassan right against Nicholas Nicholas. It's Nicholas on the attack. You can get it going in the wide. We see Hassan in the Moroccan strip. Is the chat still alive, guys? Come on, let us know in the chat where you're watching from, who your favorite player is in this tournament as well. Even your favorite Moroccan dish. Just want to hear something in the chat, right?
Absolutely, get involved in the conversation here. That's Nicholas, who's going by the club name of Bari G.
Bari G sounds like a wrong rapper, man. But
it is his favourite rapper.
There goes Hassan.
Two wins so far for Nicholas. Can find himself 1-0 down early doors there, but with Charlton back defending. There's the second time at it.
Hassan! What a goal! What a finesse!
Kevin De Bruyne giving Hassan Wright an all-important lead in this game. He has had quite the run of it. Straight down the other, and Elise dancing, diving, and giving Nicholas an instant reply just minutes later. Talk about composure from the Iceman. Look at that, Hakeem.
Dancing in the box as if it was nothing. He was putting him left, right, back to the left, and then an easy finish. But Hassan is back on it. There was an opening right there for a pass. Missed it, and now he has to watch out because Nicholas is back on the attack. And we know if Nicholas goes forward, usually will be dangerous. Alexia Putellas finds Messi, Messi to Olise. What a good interception from Kevin De Bruyne. A little bit too fast there on Hassan's behalf. Could have waited that out a little bit longer. Now Messi.
If he can take a point from this game, it would be huge for him. In his own right, Hakeem, he'll be thinking, should have been on 3 points. He should have won that game. He gave away a 6-5 lead in the dying moments after he worked so hard to get himself into a winning position.
That was against Brahim, and he did the same thing against Ayman. He lost a goal at the end, so at least he gave away a goal in the last minute of the game. Just like he did so, it's been a repeat for 2 games already. And he's trying to not do the same in this one. At least that's what he told me, at least. Give it to Bruyne. Good interception, and now Nicholas can go into the attack.
There's been a couple of interesting picks, isn't there? A lot of these teams, I know it's their own ultimate team squads from home, but you know, Benzema's popped up. Spoke to Tex before, he said he's from his Road to Glory team. Here's Nicholas. Alexi Mateus.
It's no Cruyff, that's clear.
There's no Cruyff allowed, is there? One of the 10 players has been banned from this competition. I don't know how much Nicholas does enjoy that icon. We'll go out on a limb as well and say, look, he's my favourite icon to use in the game.
And it has been for years as well. Even the years where he wasn't as good, so to say, we could argue that he wasn't as good as the other icons. But even then, Nicholas still stuck by Johan Cruyff, and now he's so agile, he can turn so fast, and his shooting is just to precision. He sadly cannot use him in this tournament, at least for today. That is Rafael Leao. Very good interception from Nuno Mendes. And now we see from Nicholas that he uses Désiré Doué.
And look what season he's had.
No Ballon d'Or contender, but at least a young player of the year could be a shout.
2 goals in a Champions League final. First season for PSG as well. He was turning 20 as well not long ago. No surprise he's had a promo item or 2 off the back of how good he's been for the Parisians.
There goes Hassan again, Alexia Putellas.
And then work it across. Power shots!
Okay, Hassan. Okay.
Tipped around the post. That one's coming quickly is Canate. Just about get 2 hands on that one.
finds on the left hand side. Desiree Doué. Through to Olise, but a good interception from Lukaku there. Now De Bruyne.
Nearly got the fortunate bounce back there, didn't he?
Maradona. Chance is there, Brandon. Opening is there. Just doesn't take it.
Mendes on the overlap. Nuno Mendes now. Elise. It's going to fall back to Elise again. Extra pass. Messi. 2-8.
Although we can hear ourselves in the echo, but lovely, lovely finishing that is from Desiree Doué. 2-1 to the Argentine. Alexia Putellas now finds Rafa Leao. Leao twisting, turning, finding it. There's space around the box. Yeah, hand now De Bruyne, red time, but Konate with a good shot. There we go again, flick on first post, green timed. Good interception. Now, Olise finds Messi. Messi goes to the left hand side. There's quite a bit of space to Desiree Doué. Is he offside? Is he not? He's offside.
Beckham. Gives it to Leao. There's Hakimi.
Play the extra pass there. Just take the shot. Take a take a leap of faith. Still 2-1 up, Nicolas is, and he's trying to find a third goal. He's been clinical, I'd say, from the goal. Find the opportunities, find the space every single time. Here he goes again.
One more pass, doesn't need it, Lionel Messi. Being controlled by the Argentine himself. There is no better combo. It's that deadly in the final third.
What a goal that was there. Lovely bit of skill, lovely bit of footwork from the Iceman himself. 3-1 leading.
This is positive as the start of the game was from Hassan as well, Hakim. Doesn't mean much more now, does it?
I see a pattern. He usually scores the first goal, just as he did against Dex. And then he started going in.
Finesse! There's one back for Hassan.
This is what I was telling. Like, he starts out good, then he starts losing some of the goals, and eventually he comes back into the game. But it will just not be enough at the end of the 90 minutes.
Some of those finesses are ridiculous, by the way, because they don't pop up time green at all, do they? It's just the quality.
That's Heung-min Son.
Heung-min Son with a play style plus that he has with his Arsenal. Elise onside all the time in the world for Nicolas. To reinstate another 2-goal cushion.
He's back 2 goals in the lead. It's looking easy for him. And now Hassan can try again. Try and find that goal. Try and get closer to Nicolas. But as you can see, it's quite hard to find the spaces in between. This is defending pretty well here. Last minute of this half. Has to go forward. Falls back, and that's half time, Brandon.
Half time, Nicolas in front after trailing early doors in the game. Still plenty of time left in it though, only 2 goals behind. You just saw there the consistency from Nicolas. The 4 times that I think he has been through on goal or in the box, he has scored. Shows how relentless he has been.
Second half underway. We're back in it. No breaks, no pause, just straight jumping into the game. Hassan needs to go. He needs to find that one goal to bring him back into the game once again. Has done it multiple times. But now I think it could actually turn the tide. This is an opportunity now for Alexia Putellas. Finds it back on the rebound. There's space now. Rafael Leao! Golazo! I was going to try and go until Nicolas scores on the other hand.
It wouldn't be too long, would it?
Kevin De Bruyne now. Trying to find that pass. He's sending bodies forward. He's trying to put a little bit more pressure onto.
Very much open, this, isn't it, still? Hassan looking for a 4-4 equaliser, just 5 minutes from the restart. And again, trying to unlock that door with Heung-min Son. De Bruyne, Ham, first time! Saved by Konate. Messi. Desiree Doué, play a lot, finds fellow Frenchman, Elise! Every time that he pulls a goal back, Hassan, Nicolas just adds another.
Hassan doesn't give up. That's a good sign. Just keeps going, trying to find some space in the box.
Trying to find that finesse, isn't it? Just not landing the way he needs it to.
He had the opportunity there. There was a little bit of space, but then went back onto the right hand foot of Maradona. And as we know, his right foot isn't the best one.
Do it. Not even in control, they just the play a lot from Nicolas is sending. Hassan all over the shot, but he doesn't know how to track this. Messi. Elise!
That's game plan.
5 becomes 6 for Nicolas. And the gap starts to appear. It really is the battle of who's going to top this group, Tex or Nicolas. They're playing the last rounds. And they're both in matches at the same point now. There is De Bruyne. Something he's not afraid to do. Hassan is take a finesse shot from about 30 yards out.
There is a pass now. Didn't know De Bruyne had that.
Yeah, I didn't know. For a second there, he's about to beat Teo Hernandez in a running race.
Now Alexia Putellas tries to find Messi, gets to Messi. Safe pass from Ham, Messi again. There is some space once again for Mia Ham now. Goes to Olise! Golazo, 7-3 for Nicolas, and now I think they broke Hassan, I think. I think at this point it's so hard for him to get back from this position. Only 66 minutes, so there's still a possibility for him to come back into the game. If we're talking time-wise, but I think mentally it must be so hard to know you're leading, then go back, lead again, get back again. And every single time you're losing your ball push, and now Nicholas is just going to finish this game off as him.
As we hear at the moment, Tex is currently winning his game just 3-2 next door to where this match is taking place on the main stage. That would be 9 points from 9 for both the players. And it set up the last match perfectly, really, of who gets the opportunity to, if it is a draw, we'll go down to goal difference. Who will get the opportunity to basically play 4th place, which is ex-Adam, tomorrow in the quarterfinals.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, actually, yeah, Sheriff. So there might be a difference for both of these players, and maybe it's interesting to know who they would enjoy playing more just before the game.
What's going to be interesting, Nakeem, is those semi-final ties. Because there is a world where the 4 international players, speaking of one, Nicholas just added an 8th onto his tally. But to the point I wanted to make, there could be a world where the 4 international players all meet in the semi-finals. And unfortunately, there wouldn't be any Moroccans left in the competition.
But that's the law of the strongest, right? So whoever wins, wins.
And also, tomorrow it's knockout.
Exactly.
Football. Anything can happen.
The impossible is not Moroccan. Oh, sorry. Yeah.
We'll find out tomorrow, Hakeem, won't we?
There we go. Being underdogs is something people have to watch out from, but I think with these players that are here, with Umut, with Nicholas, with Manu, and with Tex, obviously, those 4 players, they know what they're doing. They have been at the scene for so long, and they're playing like the biggest of stages. So for them, I don't think they were underestimating the opponents. I think they'll just go in and have like an open vision, try to just be as good as they can in their own game. Kevin De Bruyne.
Now he's got a 5-goal deficit not on his side at the moment, but that goal difference could be huge. Even if he just knocks 1 or 2 back his way. Mateus, what a turn that is, just to find the pocket of space, what a save! From Konate, he knew nothing about that. In it comes, front post flick on, doesn't matter. Mamardashvili, who has probably been up there for the top goal scorer in terms of goals from corners. Gives one back for Hassan.
And as you said, even if it's not about like, am I actually going to get back into the game? Am I actually getting a win or a draw? It's also about in general, like I need to knock down the goal deficit. I need to score some goals so that I still have a fighting chance in this tournament, and I won't be eliminated because of my goal difference. So important for him right now. Fight some cool, try to get some goals off that tally, because 4 goals is massive in a tournament like this. There we go. This might be an opportunity right here. 3 against 3. What's your favorite goal in this whole tournament yet? Here we go.
Oh my. What is happening over here? Tex 4-3 down. But for how long? It could be on for a 4-4. As we join the game live now.
Ooh, what a tackle.
Double block from Jan Oblak. The surprises keep on coming, don't they?
Jan Oblak in the Real Madrid shirt.
Mamardashvili, that one deflected again. There's just bodies in the way at the right time at the moment.
This might be a massive result here. 4-3. Fagher is leading against Tex.
Well, we said about the new Moroccan champion from the Ibatola, showcasing what he can do. This has been his first opportunity to do that.
He might actually give that last game for free now, because Nicholas is going to get it anyways, right? If he doesn't lose against
Depending
Tex.
on goal difference, right?
Yeah, if Tex doesn't lose, and if Nicholas doesn't lose, it's all his. He pushes Tex into a situation where he might finish second in the group. and that last game will just be for the goal difference. But everything is in his hands. Still 5 minutes to go. But possession to the Moroccan champion from Titouan, at least representing Titouan before.
Last 4 in-game minutes here. Tex will be piling on all the pressure. As you said, even in the drawing scenario, he really wants to be trying to push for a win, but he could solidify the result now, eh, Matt?
That's too easy. You need to stay calm there. Do a little ball roll, do a little rainbow flick even. You can go faster and better than that. But now you have to watch out because we know how Tex is. You miss such a chance on one side and Tex will come back.
He'll punish you down the opposite end, won't he?
And look at that. What did we say? He will punish you. Messi with the goal. 4-4, sorry. All square again. Only 1.5 minutes to go in game with extra time, obviously. So we might see just 1 or 2 more chances coming in, Brandon.
That could be game over, but that press is going to be relentless from Tex. Expecting maybe to even get one more chance if he can get the ball back.
There goes Olise. Last chance for...
Offside?
I think
Yes,
so.
Tonali offside there. Chance to break now. This is Tex. Added time of 1 minute. Can he get the ball past halfway? And he can. And that's going to do us.
Game concluded. It's a draw between the both of them. That also means that
it's a point dropped, but it's a point gained on the opposite side, isn't it, for Ayman as well? What a huge situation for him. This is, as it currently stands, I don't know if we have a full-time result in our other game yet. I believe we do. They are both up off their seats, which does mean that right now Nicholas is in the driving seat. As we said, we've still got one more big game to come, Hakeem, after this one. As Tex will take on Nicholas on main stage here at the Morocco Gaming Expo. It's up next live. We'll catch you after this break.
Gaming Expo tournaments are back.
صراحه حنا كالتيم كنلعبوا من شحال هادي، شاركنا بزاف ديال التورنوات جلوبال وبزاف ديال الحوايج. الحمد لله ترينينا وجينا وداك الشيء اللي كنا موجدينه راه درناه والحمد لله توفقنا وخدينا البطوله.
Gaming Expo tournaments are back.
صراحه حنا كالتيم كنلعبوا من شحال هادي، شاركنا بزاف ديال التورنوات جلوبال وبزاف ديال الحوايج. الحمد لله ترينينا وجينا وداك الشيء اللي كنا موجدينه راه درناه والحمد لله توفقنا وخدينا البطوله.
Morocco Gaming Expo tournaments are back.
صراحه حنا كالتيم كنلعبوا من شحال هادي، شاركنا بزاف ديال التورنوات جلوبال وبزاف ديال الحوايج. الحمد لله ترينينا وجينا وداك الشيء اللي كنا موجدينه راه درناه والحمد لله توفقنا وخدينا البطوله.
Welcome back for the final time here to Morocco in Rabat for the MGE 2025 Expo. We've got EAFC underway. We've had Group A concluded today. 4 players out of the 5 have already gone through to tomorrow's knockouts. But then we've got one more round here in Group B. We pretty much know who's on their way through to the knockouts tomorrow. Myself, Brandon Smith, and Hakeem, a.k.a. Mr. Dory, guiding you through what is going to be an incredible last round here. Hakeem, we've got a game on our hands that has been on the cards for many years. We barely always get to see it at LAN. Nicholas against Tex.
It's a game to go into the history books because when we see this game, we know it's going to bring fireworks. And I know Tex, he's feeling okay. He's grooving. He's vibing. Don't think he wants to give away too much of his strategy maybe even going into this game. Why go first? You can go second and then just beat the Moroccan players on the road to the semi-final. And then he might match up again with one of the European players. So I think for him, it's like more of a, let's end this day in a positive vibe, in a positive way, but don't give away too much of the way I'm playing.
Well, as far as I can imagine right now, the only way that these players would be able to match again, depending on where they finish, if they both finish first and second in the group, would probably be in the grand final somehow tomorrow, which could, of course, be the case, as it looks to be Nicholas is on his way to top the group. He's not lost a single game. He's 9 points from 9. Tex just did draw his last game. He's on 7 points out of 9 so far. So a lot to play for in this last one, Mr. Dory, because if they were both on equal points coming into it, it would be a bit of like, if we get a draw, it goes to goal difference now. Does Tex go for it and try and get that top spot for an easier game on paper?
On paper, yes, obviously. I think you don't want to match Sheriff straight away because, you know, he still has that little thing in him that can still bring some magic. On the other hand, don't underestimate anybody. You just have to play, and in the end, he said it to Hassan Wright, I think, as well. Like, after he played him, he's actually pretty good. So that was a quite interesting interview. We're going into that last game, Brandon. It's kicked off. We see in the white strip, it's Cloud9's Nicholas, 99 FC, the first chance straight away! And there is the one. We didn't even get the time to say that Tex was playing in Manchester City.
That didn't take long, did it? 1 minute 55, and Nicholas has already opened up the deadlock here.
1-0 to the Iceman, the Argentine. And now, on the other hand, we have Benzema. Benzema opens some space, then maybe Benzema again, but he's made an interception there.
Just on his way to get maximum points in this group. He'll be playing against ex-Adam tomorrow in that quarter-final. The only way that can really change the table here is if Tex was to win this last game. He would, of course, pick up 10 points in total. It's still been an unbeaten run for him.
I love the way he just stands still from time to time and doesn't necessarily have to make a move or do anything. He just stands still, analyzes the play, looks at what Nicholas is doing and trying to go around it. Nuno Mensch finds Son.
Get him on that high line a few times there. Was just offside. Benzema not falling into the trap, unfortunately. And then Son was offside. So Messi goes down to ground. Referee not interested in giving a free kick for that one.
Throw in to Tex, right hand side. There's a bit of space. Tries to get around it.
He just got miss him.
Just going to say, goalkeeper was going for a coffee, maybe.
He wasn't a bit more than that. I think he was nowhere to be seen for a second.
That's also a good indication, I think, for Tex in the next opportunity. Here he goes, only 2-0 to Nicholas. Finishes off with a trivela outside of the foot.
Nicholas doubles his lead. Looks to continue to put his dominance on this tournament here in Morocco.
out of position, and that opens up the space in the middle right here. We have Olise again on the finish. That's 3. It goes fast like that, obviously. Dragged a few people out of position, got the ball into the middle, in the mixer, and there was Olise. He doesn't miss from there with his left foot.
He's just in a groove, isn't he? He is in a groove, Nicholas, at the moment. Ensuring that he gets an easier route potentially through to that grand final here in Morocco. As you said, they were once upon a time teammates back at the Club World Cup a long old time ago, and played that tournament in London.
That was quite an interesting tournament as well, because it was the first time we actually had like Dex joining Nicholas to play together. There wasn't really a team that they were playing together. It was like just for that tournament we had a specific unit.
Benzema! Canate of all people.
He knows how to tackle, that we know.
It was a save of feet right there, I think that just popped out to save. And the last time these two played was, in fact, back in 23 in an online qualifier. Was obviously Nicholas won that game, and then the 2 times before that they played was in the Champions League matches the year before that. If you cast your mind all the way back to January 2018, when Tex was on that rampage in Barcelona. Tex was at the time his first breakout tournament. That was when they first ever played a game competitively between them. Nicholas makes it 4.
Tex was the big head.
Yeah. Breakout tournament, wasn't it, back in Barcelona? The day we used to have to do a cross-console final, didn't we? There's one back surely for Benzema. There's one for Tex.
What was his coach slash manager at that time? Was it Isla, the Roma guy? I don't think of his name. He was with him in California. Played for Roma as well.
Texas now. Tell you what, Tex back on for 2 in 2 minutes here. Dembele! 4-2, nothing short of goals there between these two.
Pressure right now by Tex, dragged out players and now has to watch out second post. All 3. There he goes.
The post! Olise coming so close to a 5th.
Honestly, this game can go both ways though. Might have concluded a little bit too fast and Nicholas was running away with it, but Tex is completely back. Just needs that one good pass to get past the midfield of Nicholas. Plenty of space right now. Now Nicholas can try to go on the attack again. On the left hand side, Nuno Mensch finds Bobby Charlton. To the middle to Messi, but Vitinha with a great interception for Tex right now. 31st minute, and still possession for Tex here. This can be quite interesting possession of the ball.
It's a difficult game, this one, of course. They're both already going through to the knockout stages. They're just playing for that all-important seeding spot in the knockout stages to work out who they're playing.
Nuno Mensch, Swan Dembele. That's the Vitinha. Now Maradona, he's playing with Nicholas. That's what we like to see with Tex when he's dancing on that line. Found some space right now, gets it back. Vitinha. Space once again with João Neves. There goes Son! No! That was close.
Not sure the deflection was going, did you?
You never know for sure.
Coutinho again now this time to try and bring it in for Tex from this left-hand side.
Olise gets it to Messi. Messi, Olise again. Oh, this is a boulevard for Mia.
Look at the time. Tries to chip. Konate. Couldn't get past the 6-foot-plus frame of the French defender now in goal.
Easy to do it. Gets it to Olise. Olise now Messi. And Konate with another great save. Hakimi. From Maradona. Maradona from Benzema. Now back to Maradona. This is what I like with Tex.
He's building, isn't he? Today could be only 4-3 down.
Now you mentioned the ball, left hand side once again. Possibilities here. A lot of people forward. High line from Nicholas as well. No foul given by the referee.
Pateas. It's one of the last chances of the half. With Charlton. Messi, clever pass! And even clever finish. Charlton makes it 5 goals to 2. And if anything, if you think we're going into the halfway point, Tex only 1 goal down. It's a 3-goal gap that Nicholas has been able to extend.
Dancing on his line.
More than most. When you start, messing around with the goalkeeper movement, it could be dangerous.
By now, Tex must have seen that, or at least Edu must have seen it. I'm expecting like a first-time shot whenever he gets in that position and just shoots it first post.
Even more so now because we've just teased him, haven't we?
It has to be now, and then we can say that it's.
Yeah, they can hear us, right? So
I don't know. Nicholas does have like his earbuds in most of the time, but I think right now we gave him a little heads up. I don't know about Tex. I think he's focused, locked in.
To you, Tex, straight away. 45 minutes left here of Group B.
Could have had that as a foul.
Keep an eye on that run on that left-hand side there. Son. Messi picking it up. Interchanging with Desiree Doué. Desiree Doué, Elise, one more pass.
Here we go for Tex. Another opportunity to get past the defense of Nicholas. Maradona dancing on the right-hand side, trying to find a little bit of space with Benzema. The space is there, he can get it in.
That's what Nicholas is doing though, to isolate him, to make it even more difficult for him to find his way into the box. Maradona finds Vitinha. Benzema might pick up the pieces. Ousmane Dembele, is he smart enough to pull away from Rodri? No, he isn't, and Nicholas is able to deal with another wave of Tex pressure.
A 3-goal cushion in the 52nd minute. Every single minute ticking by is a 1 second for, of course, Nicholas.
Look at that. As it stands then, if I'm right, Tex against Sharif.
Would be a game then.
Tomorrow would be a quarter-final game.
That would be quite interesting game as well. I think both these players are very vocal as well, so they will want to show what they can do. And of course, fan favorite here, Sheriff against Tex, who's a fan favorite across the whole world basically, so he will have his fan base here as well.
So how should the audience be split? 95% Sharif?
I think it's going to be 9-10 maybe. But Man City came with a big delegation, so maybe a bit more.
Messi, how's he done that? Through the legs of Rodri. Still Lionel Messi being controlled by the Argentine himself in Nicolas. He will try and have a bit of fun with it. Mickey van der Ven has to come over just to double up.
Achraf Hakimi starting this attack, and now there's space once again for Benzema in the middle as well for Ousmane Dembele. Goes to the right hand side. There goes Diego Armando Maradona on his left foot. Once again, the goalkeeper moving.
Dribbling. Look at the extra pass from Tex. There's one back. We're back.
Let's go, Brandon.
Credit where it's due to Maradona there. I mean, twinkle toes there to just dribble all the way through. The extra pass made all the difference. Tex pulled one back, and look, we might be saying he's going to be finishing second at the moment, but he might have something to say about that. It's Benzema.
He's enjoying.
Put a little bit of a skill show.
Whenever Tex is enjoying, you can see he brings out the dribbles, he brings out the skills, and all of a sudden it brings a smile to my face.
As we said before, it's like he can play without any real pressure. Benzema will pick up that extra loose pass. Corner. We know they are deadly towards that front post, depending on who's looming around. He plays to the edge of the box like he normally tends to do. Now, finesse or just chilling? He might have finesse from that far out. Heung-min Son, can he get the angle on it? No, he can't. Vitinha, Maradona, Benzema.
Great interception there. Very much needed as well. Now he has to watch out for running man Desiree Doué. There it goes. What do you see in the middle?
The box is going to fall. Elise, what a clever pass that is from Nicolas! Was there an extra pass there?
I think this is the goalkeeper save, no? Was it a save by leg trade from Konate?
I don't know, he looked tight.
Might have seen it.
Alexander Isak and Mia Hamm as the CDM partnership.
Lovely. Just, what about the right back? Have you seen that one?
Yeah, I've seen it. Not sure how he's now got the pace there to be a right back, Rodri, but
Ballon d'Or, so.
Didn't get a touch and what a save from Konate.
You know, Nicolas with corners, that's deadly.
A massive part, wasn't it, of how he won the Champions League when he did against TS Panana all that time ago. So good at winning games off set pieces, Nicolas. Speaking of which, that's a sixth to his tally. And a 3-goal cushion once again.
Son defending there from Theo Hernandez.
The free kick text from this area. That will see a direct cross into the box, but oh, there you go. There you go. All right, prove me wrong.
What a goal. What a goal from Tex. I was pointing to you that he was going to give it short, right?
Yeah, you were more sure than me that he was going to play that short.
And he says, nope, it's just heading it into Mamardashvili.
Tell you what, Vitinha scores this. Room for a 6-5 thriller. That's goal number 11 between these two.
Tex is just scoring them in bundles of 2. Like every single time. 2 per minute coming in. It's like a delivery.
Messi, keeper teased off his line, what play Konate. 2 goals in 2 in-game minutes there. He's onside again, Tex on for 6-6, Maradona! Well, maybe this group table isn't yet concluded. As much as Nicolas has had 2 or 3 healthy 3-goal cushion leads, Tex just pulled back 3 goals in 5 minutes. He wins this game, he will top the table, he will get the easier match on paper tomorrow in the quarterfinals. draw would keep it the same, Nikhil.
Because of the draw against Crazy Fakhr, of course. So at that point, he needs to win here. So one more goal, but he has plenty of time. It's the 76th minute, so has to watch out though, because here Brazil is going goal.
It's not passing the back post. Rebound is a gift for Lionel Messi.
Messi doesn't say no to goals.
It's an unlucky goal 13 for Tex to concede as it. 13th goal of the game, 7-6. Now Nicholas back in the driving seat again, but for how long is these two? Just go end to end, attack, attack, attack. It's the FC that we want to see live. Even more so here at the Moroccan Gaming Expo.
I don't know if you notice it, Dan, but every single time Benzema gets the ball, he just stands still. He literally stands still with the ball. He waits for his opponent to get dragged out of position and then try to do something around it. It's so interesting to see because most people, they are like the fast playing, 2 goals, 1 touch. But here Tex is thinking something else. Ashraf Hakimi, good interception here, and now straight forward, Benzema now.
He's done a great job, Benzema, of not just being a hold-up player today, but quite a few of Tex's goals onto his tally. Budget, team of the season option as well. Messi. And a clever foul from Nicholas to take us into a pause there. Not long left in this one, into our last 10 minutes.
Tex needs something and he needs it fast.
6 minutes he's got. As it stands, Nicholas is topping this table in Group B. He'll be playing against ex-Adam tomorrow. And Tex will be playing against Sharif. In the quarter-final stage, is it straight knockout FC tomorrow here in Morocco. I thought this is going to all the way to the wire, isn't it? Yeah, oh, brilliant build-up. It's going to be a gift back to Young-Min Son.
Still there, but I'm not going to handle it. Still some time left for Tex.
Somehow just onside, Rafael Leao to give Nicholas the all-important lead. Wins a corner. And another. Stopping on that one. Tex will eventually get possession now. Just over a minute left plus additional time in our last match up here in day one of the competition. It looks as if it's going to be Nicholas topping Group B. Umit topping Group A. Is that one? Is the exclamation mark on the performance from Nicholas today in the group stages. What a game between these two absolute juggernauts in the FC space. 14 goals, an entertaining watch. But it will be the Iceman and the Argentine who will top the table. Will be playing on paper that easier tie tomorrow in the quarterfinals. Hakeem.
1 more minute, Brandon. We can almost wrap it up for today. We have seen a lot of goals. We have seen a lot of interesting matchups. But finally, we've concluded the group stages of the EAFC tournament here at the Morocco Gaming Expo in Rabat in 2025. It has been a long day for us.
There's been a lot of goals as well. I'd love to get a goal count if we can from admins of how many we've had. We've had some huge games. There's been a few moments as well for the Moroccan players here that have done so well. But that concludes the group play here from our 10 players, our 4 international players, our 6 homegrown Moroccan talents. From the commentary team, myself, Brandon Smith, and Hakeem, Mr. Dory. We are back tomorrow for more knockout play here. But it's a good night from the commentary desk and back to our incredible 2 hosts to close out the show here from Rabat.
It was a long day, but it was a good day indeed. With that about it wraps up the third day here at the Moroccan Gaming Expo, specifically where we're hosting EAFC. 8 out of the 10 players are going to be advancing to the quarterfinals that we're going to have tomorrow, and 2 will unfortunately be staying behind. Thank you guys so much for everyone who's made this possible, and for you guys who tuned in and stuck around for the rest of the evening. I hope you guys have a good evening. Take care of yourselves, and we'll be back again tomorrow. Same time, same place. Bye.